it's like I can't use that for.
All right, we're going live.
Gotcha, good.
Do you see us live?
I'm gonna do a refresh real quick. Yes.
Okay, good. All right, greetings. My name is Ben, aka Downsizeit, and I'm joined by Social General Rob, and we are here live streaming the Warzone Houston 2021 event that, in conjunction with Mercury Fleet Command and Admiral Tater's ship shop. Right now, I'm doing a lot of logistical stuff behind the scenes, getting the lists entered in or copied over so that I can post them up whenever we go over the lists on the lunch break. But once we start getting people on here and viewing and everything, we will start going over some more of the details. But I hope you don't mind. But you're probably just going to see me sitting here typing away. And then, of course, Rob, you can fill the silence.
Sure, I will do so. And yeah, guys, just type away and let me know what's going on. I'll relate to Ben if something Ben wants to talk about. And I'm making sure we can see our chat. So I wouldn't mind saying something. It'd be great.
Is it not
And
coming
Ben,
up?
I have a blank chat. What do you have, Ben? Do you have anything in chat?
Well, I mean, no
Or
one's
can
in
you?
here yet, so.
Okay. Well, then that makes sense. All right. So we both talked to nobody. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no one's viewing yet.
All right. Then that explains. We do have one like though. So oh, there's downsides to saying testing. Yes. Okay.
Actually, what I should do here. Start posting. Post the link for everybody again, just in case.
Oh, good idea. And we'll be starting in a few more minutes. Ben's just getting a few things done, so everything goes smoothly.
Yep, and we're live, but the at 10:30 is when the top table at the
Yes.
tournament will be starting. I'm just trying to copy down all the lists that I'm being inundated with. And also sending out all the notices on all the social medias that, hey, we are live.
That's right. Oh, and Discord has an update. I don't know if you did that yet, Ben.
What do you mean?
Discord has an update. So in case you want to be in there if we're talking to.
Oh, I'm in Discord.
Oh, you are? Okay, so you already did the update, so I have to go through the update. Now I see why you're getting all these things.
Yes. For those that are curious, we did do this about a month ago for Mercury Fleet Command's Texas Open.
Yep.
Already I'm seeing we're seeing some of the same players and also some similar lists.
Yes, I've seen a few myself. Looks like Jason Hurley is going to be back in.
Yes, his list is a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
But Valadian, who won, is bringing, it looked like, his exact same list, the Sloan Honor list.
If it works, right?
Yes. So we'll see if he can bring home another victory.
That's right. So people to watch out for. Actually, most people on this list to watch out for, to be honest.
Yeah, just about everybody. Just so you guys know, we're going to have top table starting at 10:30 Central Standard Time. And then after that, there'll be a lunch break. And during the lunch break, Rob and I will be going over all the lists and discussing all the lists that have been submitted and are playing in the tournament. This is going to be a shorter one. It's not going to be 4 rounds. It's going to be 3 rounds. So
Yep.
not going to be as long of a day. Still going to be a long one. And actually, I guess while I'm typing here,
yes, Whippin.
You guys can see. I'm gonna pull up Admiral the prizes.
Oh, great! Let's see what he's doing this year.
So those are the prizes. And Rob, if you want to go back and are you have your Discord up? You can go back. And
yes, I do. Yes.
Talk about who's getting what.
Sure, I can do that. I'll wait till you get it up.
And just so you guys know, the white rulers are not going to be given out today. They're doing a casual tournament tomorrow, and that's what the white rulers are going to be for. I think they've changed that up from what we were originally given.
All right, let's see what we got.
Oh, we got an SSD.
Oh, is that Trent? I wonder.
It is not Trent.
Oh.
I'm trying to read it upside down because that's how they sent the picture to me.
Well, you can always edit it to revert it.
Thank you, Alan, for that.
He's just trying to make your life easy, aren't you, Alan? Okay, yes, you do have the stuff up. All right.
Just so you guys know, there is about an 8 to 10 second delay from when I'm saying something, what I see on my computer, to when it goes to the live stream, and that's what Rob is seeing and all of you guys are seeing. So.
Yes. So far, I think it's only 2 people watching, you and I. Just so you know, so I'll wait for the prizes in a minute.
I'm not watching our stream.
Okay, we got somebody else. Okay, who's the ghost of the machine here, guys?
Yeah, go comment in the chat so we know who's
Just
watching.
say hi.
Yeah.
Just say hi. That's all. You don't have to say anything else, you know. Could that be Maxwell Silver? I'm drinking a cup of coffee, cup of tea, I'm sorry, this morning. Here again. Money is. Maybe a Sukatana came back.
Did he need to? I think he changed that out.
Well, I have to say, Admiral Tater has outdone himself yet again.
Yeah.
I don't know how he keeps outdoing himself. It's pretty hard, but he does a great job. I mean, just look at the picture Ben's got up right now. I mean, that is a beautiful set right there, just to have that.
Yep. The shield dials, I believe, is for everybody. The tray and red rulers are for the winner. I can't remember the other places.
No, I'll get to that later, but no, they're just beautiful. And I think you said the white ones for the casual, I believe.
Yeah, white ones are going to be giving out tomorrow at the casual tournament. So. Yeah, guys, we got about another 18 minutes before start time.
Yep. I'll give Ben to put in the list. He's still getting a million lists coming in. I can hear him typing a mile a minute over there. It's trying to get all set up nice and neat for all of us to look at. I'm sure he's got some other bells and whistles he's doing. So getting all the pictures up and everything else. Well, luckily, Ben's 8-second lag doesn't really affect him that much because he's constantly typing and moving while I'm just looking back and forth. And so now and then you'll see I freeze. You'll see where I stop and look to read the chat to make sure no one's talking. So, yes, be in mind that we do have a slight lag here. We will be watching over somebody else's stream, be covering that. So everybody can see better.
I just realized I forgot to turn the music on.
Yes, we do need the epic music. But if that's the only thing you forgot, that's okay then.
We'll see.
Did you turn chat on? So people can talk.
Let me know when you can hear it, Rob.
Nope, not yet.
It's gonna be. I've got it really quiet right now because I don't want it to overpower everything, but I can turn it up if need be.
Try a little louder until I can actually hear it. give it a slight jump. Like if you go like 10% or something more, something like that. Let me see if I can hear it. No. Is anybody else hearing the theme music for Downsizeit? Because I'm still not hearing it. And welcome to everybody who's just piling in right now. We got people coming in, so great. Good to see you all. Ah, Ripper says he can hear it. You can hear the theme music. For some reason I cannot, so that's all right. As long as you guys can hear it.
Do you have your audio on for our stream on YouTube?
You know, that would be a problem because I don't want to echo, because you would echo otherwise.
So that's probably why you're not hearing it.
Right. So, thank you, Ripper. Is it too loud, Ripper?
I probably do need to turn it down.
I do have it audio on now. You can turn it down a little.
Yeah. This is
And now I'm echoing in my ear.
So. All right, about another 13 minutes and we should be getting ready to start. I'm gonna just pull this down for now. Our standard cover screen. Ripper, if you just joined us, I'm currently typing up lists. That's why, not a lot of talking is going on right now. Just trying to. Alan and them are sending me the lists in Discord, and I'm typing them over.
So is that good, Ripper, or is it going to be too much to hear over me or Ben? We'll just give him a few seconds because we do have a minor delay. So
yeah, there is about an 8-second delay between whenever I say something and the stream goes out.
So welcome everybody else. Don't feel shy. Say hi. We do have about 8-second lag that you'll hear Ben and I. So don't worry about it. Just give us a few extra seconds to reply to your messages. But please don't be afraid to say hi. And let us know if the music is too loud that you cannot hear over, or it's blocking me out, or Ben for that matter, which you'll hear him in a few more minutes, a few more seconds.
Rob, do you have the Discord pulled up?
Yes, I do.
We can go over the prizes now?
Yep. Yep, we have 6 people now. Oh, now we have lost a couple. Some more.
You can go over the prizes, Rob.
All right, gotcha.
We don't need to
All
wait
right.
for 50 people.
Oh, I didn't know. I mean, there's only 2 now.
Doesn't matter.
All right, gotcha. All
People will
right,
be
so
watching this later on a replay. So
that is true. So in first place, we have Admiral Tater has made some beautiful red rulers, as you can see up here. I'm sure Ben will be placing pictures shortly. And it's really well done. Beautiful set. It comes in a wonderful case. He's got the Warzone. I'm sorry, the Houston Warzone. Um, symbol on it with a Star Destroyer. So any of you rebels out there, I'm so sorry. But anyway, win it anyways and rub it in the face of the Imperials. For second place, there is a white set, but I think that got changed. Am I correct, Ben?
yeah, it's not. It's being given out tomorrow during the casual tournament.
Yeah. So there's a white set that is similar to the red set, but I do not believe it comes with a case. And that'll be given out during the casual play tomorrow. Everyone who is participating in this event will be getting 4 shield dials. Wonderfully colored, blue and whites. I mean, you can see, and I mean, they're just beautifully done. It's Admiral Tater. I mean, how can you not like them? In the top 4, we will be having, one moment, be having a a round counter, as well as 1, 2, 3, 4 of the squadron tokens that you can put down and put your squadron on top of it so you can see where they go. And they also have the Warzone symbol on it. They're very beautifully done. The top 8 get to have speed dials, 3 of them, and that's beautiful as well. And then, of course, we have the last picture that is basically shows all the prizes. And Admiral Tater, if you're out there, you've outdone yourself yet again. We do not know how you keep doing it, but you do it. Please don't tell us your tricks of your trade, because we like to be surprised and find out what you're coming up with next. So it is a very great set, guys. Anybody who has gone here is going to be very happy. And those who are going to be not going quite yet, maybe in the future to another event, I'm sure that hopefully Admiral Tater will be supplying some more wonderful prizes, though I cannot promote him saying that he will do it because I cannot speak for him. So
yeah, Garrett is very interested in supporting tournaments and such, and which is he'll be actually supporting our tournament that we're going to be doing in November, which I'll actually have details on that on Monday. I'm going to release a video. We've finally secured the location. So now that we have the location locked down, I feel confident in actually announcing everything and getting that put together. So, all right. And just so you guys know, for those that are just joining, this is going to be a 3-round tournament, not a 4-round tournament like the Texas Open was. This will be a 3-round tournament. And it looks like we're going to have 13 players. I'm going to go and put the link in the chat. If you guys want to check out the TTT webpage that has a list of the players, and that'll also have a listing of the matches and such. So that's what I'm going to be using to keep keep track of things. And,
definitely, yes.
I have not gotten word yet on who top table is going to be, but once I get that, I'll start putting up the list for top table. I don't know if they've actually announced at the event yet.
They're probably just starting now to get everybody set up.
Yeah,
right
everybody
now.
organized, going over rules, etc.
Yeah.
But as soon as they go live, we'll be transmitting it here. Actually, got some other pictures here I'm going to show you guys that just
All
came
right.
in.
Oh, they just came in.
Just at the event so you guys can see what's going on.
You gotta love those Bothans, guys. You really do.
Yeah, the Bothan Spies.
Tables are setting up right now. We just got word.
Cool.
Lumini, I believe Ben has played in Luminara.
Yep, I have played Luminara.
I have been very tempted
to. Yes, Luminara is being used.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Can't remember who it was now.
But if you go to
the lists,
DTS,
they don't
link.
they don't have.
Oh, they don't.
They don't have their fleets put up there.
Gotcha.
Let me see if I can find who's doing Luminara. But someone is doing Luminara today. We've got some similar ones that we saw before at the Texas Open. And then we've got some unique ones that we have not seen before. Juan Duran is going to be playing a Luminara build. I'll just give you guys a look at we've got some of Admiral Tater's tournament systems being featured again. Alan Stelly, Kellorn, and I believe, I gotta be better with names. I believe it's Matt. Is it Matt? I think that is Omega.
Oh, I don't know who's.
Yeah, Matt, who is, looks like Matt's doing Omega. That's his call sign, I think. Anyway, I gotta remember theirs, but anyway, you can see the Admiral Tater systems, and then they've got their prize table set up. It looks like there's some side prizes going on. They're doing some things where they're going to be, if I can remember correctly, they're going to be doing like posting hashtags and stuff to Instagram and stuff to get extra prizes. The players, they need to take pictures and post to Facebook and Instagram and things like that.
Great idea. So. Just so you know, we just got word that pairings are being set up right now. So and looks like we're looking at that's Ben's picture. I'm sorry. But so tables are being set up and pairings are being prepared right now as we speak. Oh, yes.
We're going to go ahead and go to their live stream. And also to let you guys know, Dragon's Lair is with their local game store. And they are also sponsoring with prizes as well. Those are going to be like the in-between prizes, I think, like in-between matches based off the social media postings, etc.
Mm-hmm.
All right, looks like we got Jason Girth versus Jesse Berger, who is Valadian. And as you guys, Valadian is running the Sloan Honor Gear list that he did at the Texas Open and that he won at the Texas Open.
Mike is live now, so I don't care about nothing.
Here we are.
I don't want to say something you don't want to know. I don't want to say something you don't want to know.
Shortly.
Now it's back.
All right, they're just setting up now. Hopefully we get word about who is on table one.
Yeah,
though it does look
it's
separate.
Jason Girth and Jesse Berger, like I just said.
Okay. Sorry.
Who is Valadian. And Jesse is the one who won the Texas Open.
Aha.
Start.
And let me know that you guys can hear their live stream.
Wow. Yeah, please, folks, let us know. I had to mute the stream right now because otherwise we hear echoes. So, or I hear echoes anyways. The wording is pretty good on that, Ben, that darkness right there.
Make sure you guys can see it all right. I'm sure it'll be better on the right side of the screen once that blue bag is moved out of the way.
That's what I was gonna say. When the
Yeah.
blue bag is moved, I think you'll be fine.
But the list on the right, that is Valadian's. That's the one. It's almost exact. I think it's exactly the same as the one he did at the Texas Open. It's the Sloan onager list where you put Sloan on a Corvus Raider, using that as a deployment sync, and then just sending Sloan around the edge to safe and letting the Quasar and the onager do all the work. And he also has a couple of fire sprays in there to add additional bomber damage for attacking.
And he's got plenty of escorts. I believe. Well, Tell anyways, is a very good one. Black Squadron's in there. Oh, and really they're picking missions right now. Looks like the tactical mission is not being used. So it's up to navigation, and oh, it looks like we might actually be going with.
Looks like we are getting a bit of a reverb from their stream, guys. So I can actually turn down the stream of theirs a little bit so that the reverb's not as bad. Alright, and then for Jason's list, he's playing Separatists.
Yes.
He's going to be at the top of the screen as Jason's list. Jesse Valadian is down at the bottom playing the Sloan list, and it's going to be Martuk on a hard cell transport with comset. Looks like also going to be similar to like a lifeboat situation as the Corvus for Sloan. Got a Providence carry with Wat Tambor, thermal shields, flat guns, PDICs, basically a tank.
Yes.
Then 2 hard cell battle refits with TRCs and the 2 hard cell titles. And the squads are Flag Afrock and 3 droid tri-fighters. Which actually could probably hold their own pretty good against that Sloan Swarm. They might actually be able to do some damage before the Sloan Swarm drops them. But
right. If placed just right.
Yeah, you have to be careful, of course. Because, especially if he gets tagged by Soontir and Tell.
Yeah.
As I did that one time against Robbie as I tested it the first time. And it is a duo that is insane to try to kill. So we got Guppy in the chat. What's up, Guppy?
Ah, yes.
Yeah, it looks like we're having some connection issues with their stream. You'll notice it's pausing here every now and again. But
What we can do. So
yeah, we'll do what we can do.
we have no control over that, and nor do they. So it's just the internet, just as wonderful.
Yep, internet just
Beautiful
does what
thing.
the internet does.
Yep.
And as soon as I get what the mission is and who's first and second player, I'll let you guys know. I believe Jesse is second player because it looked like Jason was looking at his missions. So
Yeah, it looks like they picked the red mission, whatever that would be.
yeah.
Because I looked like he JC, basically Jesse, sorry, got rid of the other 2 right away. So
And as we go along, I'll do my best to keep track of the points as things are destroyed and etc.
yeah, definitely the red mission has been the assault mission has been
I
picked.
sent a message to Frizz is the one who, Mercier Alan, so he's actually playing, so he's gonna now be okay, so yeah, so Jason is first player. So Jason's on the left, first player. And they did most wanted. Okay.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, yeah. I could definitely see that. be surprised if the no play on words, River, but I'd be surprised if they did surprise attack. But most wanted, yeah, I can understand that one. They both got lifeboats. They don't have to worry about it too much.
Well, Jason's got to worry about it a lot. Because Jesse gets to pick. So Jesse's probably going to pick his Raider. And he'll
True.
probably pick the Providence Carrier as the most wanted if he thinks he can bring it down. Because the most wanted ship, you also get an extra dice when you're attacking against it. So
True.
Yeah, it's like so.
This is a tank. Yeah, I think they've changed some things, of course, along the way, River. I mean, they imagine like you tweak as you go, and you don't always want to give everything away from one match to the next. So
yeah, it looks like I didn't get the missions as they came in. I only got the fleets, but yeah,
and that was
he had surprise attack, I believe, during the Texas Open. So yeah, it looks like he did change the red mission out. But now taking bets, I'm gonna have to guess that Valadian is gonna pick his Raider as his most wanted, and then the Providence as Jason's, unless he thinks he can't kill that Providence because it's a pretty good tank, and he might just pick one of the hard cells just to get
extra points.
Extra points on a guaranteed kill.
Which are the two hard cells? Which do you think would? I don't even know which one would be more.
One of the battles, they're both be easy to kill.
Yeah, but they're both equal, aren't they?
Yeah, roughly. It's just the slight difference in title cost.
Right.
To look
Yeah.
that up.
So
depends on which one's more expensive. If he chooses to go that route. So Beast of Burden is 1 point more expensive, so he might pick that one. If he thinks Martuk could be in danger, I mean Martuk's the commander, that'd be worth. But of course the Providence would be worth the most points by far.
Oh, yes.
And the thing is, he could take it down with the extra most wanted dice and the Sloan swarming. If he can drain that Providence's defense tokens, its thermal shields will become useless and all that good stuff.
Yeah, easily. The only thing they'd have to worry about is the let's see, what 10 bar. That's it.
Yep, with the healing. So you basically just have to try to drop it in 1 or 2 shots before Watt can heal it. So.
And then the point defense systems are going to be problematic for squads, though.
It will, yes. Well, not for Sloan though, because you get to spend your accuracy before PDIC goes off. So if you get an accuracy at Sloan, you get to spend the defense token, and his PDIC is worthless. But if you're going for the hit, then yes, he'll be able to have you get to reroll the hit or crit if it's a bomber coming in. But you get to spend your accuracy before his PDIC goes off, so that benefit from Sloan, he can't stop with PDIC.
True. No, there really hasn't been any rules changes at all there, Guppy, that I'm aware of.
No, Atomic Mass Games hasn't actually done anything for Armada.
No,
so.
No. Well, they did put out one little, I don't want to say little, I kind of would like to try it, to be honest. A narrative or something like that thing, what's called Hunting Party, where you have the bounty hunters versus the persons being hunted. It actually sounds pretty interesting, and I think I would like to try it at one point. I think we can still have access to the files. And I just think that would be an interesting thing in the game, a little twist to put in it. It's kind of almost like give extra points like Mercy Mission would. So
it looks like they are going to be playing on the, or at least right now, that's how Valadian is setting his up, and so is Jason on the obstacle-heavy side of the board. But of course, as we know with Corvus, Jesse can set all of his squads up first, and then set up his Onager and Quasar, and then move Sloan's Corvus away and to a safe spot. So, which is the nice thing about Corvus.
It's a beautiful thing about Corvus.
And putting your commander on it, which I just can't do normally, but if I do a list like this, where I'm thinking about doing a Sloan list for the Las Vegas Open, I'll have to get over my OCD, and I might actually do that and put my commander on Corvus. But oh, now see, this is an interesting tactic here that Jason's doing. He's deploying another hard sell over on the left side of the screen. I'm wondering if he's gonna try to bracket the playing board so that there is no safe place for Jesse to place Sloan on the Corvus redeploy.
I've seen people do that actually, a lot of bat reps, and it's actually very effective. Depending on what Valedian does, where he's gonna put his stuff. But yeah, it's actually a pretty effective maneuver.
So I'm gonna guess that the two left hard cells that we're seeing are the battle refits. I'm gonna guess that the one on the right is Martuk on the transport. Of course, this is just me guessing. I can't really tell.
Yeah, you can't tell. Oh, there's a third. Oh, okay, there's the one. Yeah, it's gonna be Martuk on the right by all the obstacles.
Gotcha. And I wonder if I'll just put the Providences going right up the middle.
Close to all those swarms? I don't know. Not squadrons, but still, that's dangerous.
Yeah, the thing is, he's at a disadvantage here because he has no idea. Yeah, because the thing about a Sloan swarm list is that you have so many deployment slots with all your squads. He pretty much gets to wait until the very end to place his Onager and Quasar.
Right.
So, yeah, Jason's having to put out his last ship. So Jesse is now going to be able to see the what am I looking for? He's gonna be able to see the entire board.
Look at my delaying tactics.
So before he puts the Onager down. So yeah, so Providence is gonna go right up the middle.
That's interesting.
It's not surprising to me. He made it a tank, and if he puts it in a corner, Jesse could just counter deploy it, and then the Providence is out of the game completely. If Jason wants his Providence to be in the game at all, he needs to be in a central location so he can adapt to wherever Jesse puts the Onager.
A little worried about Martuk, if that's Martuk by himself on the side, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one's Martuk. That's a good question. It's because two of the hard cells we see are battles. One's a transport, and the transport has Martuk, and it's just a matter of
right.
Right now, my screen's really blurry, so I can't actually see
I
the details of like the weapon icons, etc. Yeah, so it looks like
he's gonna go right after that Providence.
Yep. And my guess is, since he's angling it towards the Providence, I'll put money down that Jesse's going to pick the Providence as the most wanted ship for the opponent. Of course, if that one on the right is Martuk, he might pick Martuk as the one and try to snipe Martuk early in the game.
And he also send his squads over there to it. Well, I mean, he's only got 4 squads to watch out for. Now, the space station looks like it's in front of the squads. Well, not next to the squads, the right side of the squads. Right in front of the...
Yeah, that's the space station. Mm-hmm.
So that shouldn't be too much of a problem for Jesse. And if he can just line it up where actually he could line up to get both if he wanted to.
No, yeah, so I think I see what Jesse's doing here. He's I have a feeling the hard cells on the left are the battle refits, which looks like Jesse's deploying away from them.
Right.
I'm going to force them to come in hard and chase.
Mm-hmm.
And he can sit in the corner and snipe the Providence and the hard cell transport.
Yep.
And then send his squads up to do Sloan shenanigans, which is what you do when you have Sloan.
Yes, unfortunately, yes. I know all too well. Yeah, there goes a Quasar down. I mean, yeah, this is perfect actually for Jesse. I mean, yeah, this was the perfect thing for him to do.
It's just the advantage of having a squad heavy build. You have
Yep.
that deployment advantage. And I have a feeling. Now, here's the thing: the flak Afrock is going to help mitigate if he tries to send Soontir and Tell up there, because
Right.
Soontir and Tell will both be taking damage from the flak Afrock until it dies.
Right.
Because it just automatically gives out damage once you end your activation. Yeah, and there goes Corvus to the right. Yeah. Yep, so Sloan is going off to the right. That's going to be Jesse's most wanted ship, and it'll just skirt the edge in safety. Looks like, yep, so, yep. Yep. Alright, thank you for the most wanted. Those are the tokens that he just put down.
Good.
So,
Thank you.
where's my Vegas money? I did pick the Providence.
Who do we think would win?
I think it's going to be a Valadian.
Yeah, I can just see it tactically, yes.
This is a tough list. I mean, Rups and I saw this 3 times on the Texas server. He was on the top table for 3 matches, and he was just wrecking face all over the place with this. It was just so hard for people to find an answer to it.
The only thing is, it depends on what he does with the battle refits. He can get them around quickly.
Yeah, if he can get them in fast and get into
the onager,
then the onager is in trouble. And it will also determine when will be interesting, where he decides to send his squads. I can almost guarantee, I'll make another guess for a bet, that it's going to send Tell, Soontir Fel, and Black Squadron after his squad ball, after the Tri-Fighters and Flock Afrock. Black Squadron can soak some hits as well as Tell, because they're both escort. He might send Saber over there to do some sniping at the flak and try to drop flak first. Basically just to hold them down, to let Merrick steal Colonel Jendon and his 2 fire sprays do work against ships and not get locked down by the Tri-Fighters. We
do have a table 3 result that it came in. Robbie Caldwell was a late arrival. Sorry. It was a win of 8-3 with 140 MOV given to Paul Conrad for the opponent not ready.
Wait a minute, that's done already?
Yep, because Robbie Caldwell was late.
Oh, okay, so it was a... I guess it's in...
Yeah, it was unfortunate, but
so
it's not the battles we like to see, of course, or hear about.
We don't like to see that happen, but yeah, when you're playing a tournament, you do have to give, you need to show up on time and be ready to play on time, so that you can give your opponent a reasonable time frame to play a full match, that kind of thing. So it went to a default 8-3. That's what happens when it goes to a default victory. So Paul Conrad, who is Kellorn, gets an 8-3 win, 140 margin of victory, as basically just a default win.
Yeah. And we don't know if there was like some kind of airline thing or whatever, traffic, who knows, reasons for why he was late. So
I think Robbie lives in Houston.
Oh, okay. Trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but anyways, moving on.
I might be wrong. I think he lives in Houston.
So, it's not bad if you want the yes to win. It's never bad. You can always have a favorite.
Yeah, it's always good to, I'm obviously biased towards Imperials and Sloan. So.
And I'm biased towards Rebels and Akbar. So Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so we're still in round 1. It's just going to be some maneuvering and positioning. He did put out looks like he did Hondo, and gave out some tokens so that he could put out his ignition token immediately with Cataclysm.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
He's probably
there goes Corvus's
he's
marker.
Probably going to see if he's got probably going to be a long-range pot shot at the right hard cell. If it's in range, it might actually still be out of range. And also maybe wait for the Providence, but I don't know if he's actually going to get a shot. I don't think he's going to have anything in range to take a turn 1 ignition shot.
I'm kind of surprised Martuk is not going straight for the Providence, unless and let the Providence move up so he can keep Martuk back. If
Well,
that is
that's what
Martuk
he
back
did.
there.
He just moved that hard cell to the left towards the Providence.
Yeah, but he angled up. That's what I'm saying. He didn't go straight. To try to keep it further back.
Right. I'm wondering if he's going to turn the Providence to the left with Providence's first move, and try to give a. Apologize, guys. Got some news issues here, but probably try to turn the Providence, put it in front of Martuk.
Yeah. Yes.
That would be my guess. Is that he's going to try to do that.
Oh, barely out of range, looks like, of the Onager.
Yep.
That 1 millimeter. I'm telling you, that comes up a lot.
Yep, it does. Surprisingly enough, it comes up an awful lot.
In fact, during some practice sessions with I and another player, which you'll be seeing soon, we were just going over some rules and such, and it was always 1 millimeter apart from actually shooting each other. So it was actually kind of interesting.
Yep. And for those that are interested, we're going to have a Barrett coming out Tuesday. This is one that Rob and I played about 2 weeks ago. I've just been slow rolling the releases because I had that last weekend. I couldn't film anything because of my family reunion. So this is a delayed release of one a couple weeks ago that we played. And then Buster, aka Banshee, and Social General Rob are playing a match tomorrow, which will be released at the end of the week next week. So I'm going to try to get back to maybe trying to do 2 bat reps a week again. See if I can.
Yeah.
It's just it's crazy how much harder it's getting for me to maintain a 2 bat rep a week schedule.
Well, as life happens,
Yep.
That's what we gotta do. That's not always been too, because other people too have things that go on, and sometimes you can't always set up schedules with everybody. So.
Yep, have to schedule. It's coordinating with everyone. And what's really going to be a nightmare and interesting is trying to coordinate doing this Rebellion in the Rim campaign that we're organizing now, and we're going to start filming in October, because that's going to have 11 people that we have to organize and coordinate.
Most of them are set though, so.
I am thinking I might need to push our start date though on that, Rob.
Do you?
Have to post that because it was going to be this coming Saturday that we're going to do the.
Right.
I might have to push it to the weekend after that.
That makes sense.
Because we had something come up next Saturday, Macy and
Right.
Katie and I.
Yeah.
Which might actually help. I think Joe and Josh actually couldn't make next Saturday, so that might. And I think Zach couldn't make next Saturday either. So it might actually
I
help.
don't. Yeah, but that will actually help anyways with any actually rules. Otherwise, you're setting up too. Gives you a little more time to adjust some rules.
All right, so it looks like he sent Saber Squad in to do some initial shots.
And I will spend your scatter.
Yep, spending the scatter with Sloan. Yes, he's attacking Flag Afrock.
We don't need it. There you go. One down.
Yeah, I'm a little on a bit of a delay, Ben, so they might be too. So you might want to slow down a little.
Yeah, well, it's not a delay for them. What I say and what they see is exactly the same. What you're
Okay.
seeing is the delays because you're on Zoom and watching the stream at the same time.
Gotcha.
So,
Just want to check.
and looks like he's now sending in. The way that he's positioning this is probably Tell. Travera coming in, so he was able to spend the scatter of Flak Afrock with Sloan. He braced the damage down to 1, and now no, this will be Soontir coming in. Still 5 dice because Tell only gets 3, I think, base. Let me double check that, make sure I'm not lying. Oh yeah, Tell only gets 3, so that was Soontir. Yep, he's going after Flak. Trying to take Flak Afrock down, and yep, and Soontir just took a damage from being in proximity of Flak. All right, and then it looks like he's probably gonna. Yeah, this was my guess. He's gonna be sending in Black Squadron and Tel as well, because Black has escort, Tel has escort conditionally. Send them in. They're a bit slower, so he's not actually. I don't think he's gonna be able to get in range. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to get in range of Flak. So Flak Afrock is gonna survive for this round. I couldn't tell during Soontir's attack if he was able to spend out the scatter of Flak, though.
No, can't tell.
Yep, and the counter back. Yep, now he's hitting just a normal Tri-Fighter. That was with, I think that was Tel. My screen's all blurry right now. I'm gonna see if I can't try to make my screen bigger, so I can see a little bit better.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on chat. Don't worry about it.
But oh no, that was Black Squadron. Okay, now Tel's coming in. Yeah, now Tel's coming in. See, he's probably gonna try to at least get one kill on a Tri-Fighter. Curious why I'm curious why he moved Soontir in so close.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Because he's now out of range of his two escorts. The Flak Afrock and the back right Tri-Fighter can shoot at Soontir no problem, and he's not going to get Soontir's benefit from that.
Nope.
Looks like he did get a kill. Tel Travera got the final kill on one of the Tri-Fighters. Not the Flak Afrock, but one Tri-Fighter down.
I can see moving in Tel first, because you want him to get damaged, right? Or am I thinking? I'm thinking of Boston, right?
Oh, you're thinking of Bosk, yeah. Yep. And looks like he's not going to be using Taskmaster Grint here for an additional squad, because he doesn't need it. His 4 squads on the left, for those guys that are wondering, we have Merrick Steele, Colonel Jendon, which is the dynamic duo, and 2 fire sprays that get 2 blue dice as bombers. So that's going to be the heavy anti-ship squad ball. Yep, and he's trying to get those battle refits in. Yeah, they're coming in hot at speed 3.
Yep.
Needs to get them in the fight soon. I'm going to turn up their audio because it looks like their audio has been slightly fixed. It's not as reverberating. That way you guys can hear what they're saying on the table. Looks like it was a navigate for the Onager. The Onager looks like it's not going to have a turn 1 shot. Jason did a good job of keeping his ships far enough back so he would be out of range of the Onager shot.
And that's a tough thing to do. It's not as easy as everybody thinks. That's tough to do. We have Robbie's list that just came in.
All right, Robbie's list came in. All right, so I'll start entering that in.
So Ben, yeah, he might be a little busy at the moment, guys. But I'll do my best. Of course, do realize I am lagging a little bit, so anything that changes, I might not know until after it. And I don't know the squadrons, especially the Imperial squadrons, as well as Ben does. That's his pride and joys. Now I should, since I've been attacked by them more often than not. But okay. Now the Onagers moving in. Nicely fit. Good Imperial flying, as we say. So set down that. Ignition. And that is going to be dangerous. The ignition part. I think he can get both the Martok and he can get the Providence easily. Because he has orbital bombardment. Yeah, he should be able to get those two easily. Now, interesting. He could go after Martuk and take, because I think Martuk was within range of, if he shoots Martuk, he's within range of the separatist squadrons. So if he hits Martuk and gets a crit, they're gonna take some damage.
It's distance 1.
Right, but it could
so
be distance 1.
He might be distance 1 of Flak Afrock, perhaps.
Right. Yep.
So
it could be worth a shot.
I guess I need to adjust the. I'm already behind. Need to adjust the points.
And we already have somebody, Stephen Egley, going, go, Jason. So we have one for Jason's side. All right. Don't forget, Jason the Separatists, for those who like Separatists. And we get the Providence moving in towards.
11 points.
We get the Providence moving in. Unfortunately, no matter where he moves, he's probably going to get hit by a onager shot. That's why you get thermal shields.
Yes. Of course, the thermal shields won't help him if he can send his squads in first and drain that brace.
That is true. You
Thermal
should be
shields
with.
do nothing. That's the
Exactly.
thing about Sloan. Sloan is such a hard counter to just about everything.
She is.
Such just
She is.
crazy good commander.
Ooh, what we got here? I think he's gonna try for a side shot. Again, I'm lagged behind, guys, so sorry. He's just measuring to see if he gets side or front.
Yeah.
The onager to the Providence. So I'm just trying to give Ben a few moments to get stuff done. So when we go over the lists. Ooh. Yeah, that's right in the corner. Well, they're both taking looks now. I'm sure you guys already seen all this. You're probably thinking, yeah, Rob, we know. But hey.
Yeah, Rob's on a bit of a lag, guys, because me and him talking, we're actually on Zoom. That's what you see in the top right corner. We're doing a Zoom chat. But the stream he's seeing the stream just like you guys are seeing it, which is going to be about an 8-second delay, just because of the nature of streaming. Whereas I'm seeing everything live. Alright. Got Robbie's list in.
Alright. So you can switch back and see what's going on and see how bad I wasn't doing this. Alright, commentating. Alright. As far as I know, it looks like the
right.
squadrons are moving in.
Yeah, I kind of saw that they were measuring to see if he had arc and line of sight into the side of the Providence. And then, yeah, the anti-squad phase, he's, this is Jason doing his attacks. Yeah, it looks like he's having to attack Tel Travera right now. Wait, Tel doesn't have counter, does he?
No.
Yes, that is Black Squadron on the top right. Or the far right of Jesse's squad ball is Black Squadron. And now Jesse's going to be getting his squads in position for next turn to probably go in and start bombing the Providences would be my guess.
They can still go squall range.
Yeah, he's just gonna. If he doesn't kill them with the Separatist fighters, he's gonna lock them up so they cannot stop Sloan's bombers from coming in.
Yeah, right now
Suntir and work.
Black Squadron look to be locking down Flak Afrock in the bottom Tri-Fighter. And then the top Tri-Fighter is only being locked down by Suntir. So if he can kill Suntir, that would free up one of them. Looks like Suntir did take a damage, so Suntir I think is down to 1 health remaining. So he did take a Flak Afrock damage earlier.
Still surprising, but anyway.
And as you guys will be seeing the lag happening on the actual Warzone stream, um, looks like just some connection issues. So we're gonna have some slight stuttering going on, but
Besides my normal stuttering, that's all right.
yeah, we won't comment on that.
Well, thank you, Ben. Thank you very much. Yeah, I seem to remember a move like this, keeping your bombers back and unleashing them at the right moment. It was the Banshee versus I. Yeah, Buster played it really well. Unfortunately for my Biggs ball. So yeah, Jesse's doing really good, keeping them back, waiting for the right moment.
It's always the yeah. I have a feeling though he's probably gonna activate his Quasar first.
Mm-hmm.
Although Jason is first player, so Jason, it'll be curious what Jason decides to go with first. Like if he's got a squad command queued up for the transport on the top right to try to activate his tri-fighters and maybe kill Soontir and free up one of his fighters to maybe go in and be a stopgap. So
Be tough.
Yep. Oh yeah, it looks like they're using that on the far left on the table there. That's the round counter from the I think that's the Texas Open that he got for, and he's using what you guys see Jesse using the Admiral Tater rulers. Those are the ones that he won in the Texas Open as well.
Cool. And Admiral Tater doing a great job as always.
Yep. And
Helping
looks like
himself.
we're moving to round 2.
Well, I mean, I think at this point, you're pretty used to this.
You don't need to see that right now.
Yeah. So I have to go through. So I have to do them all.
As you guys know, the general schedule for today, after round 1, they'll have a lunch break, and Rob and I will be discussing, going over all the fleets that are being featured, and then round 2 will be starting at 1:30 Central Time.
I might be taking a lunch break before the round 1 is open, though, just so you know. So Ben knows, but I will be back for the list discussions. And not a good roll. Sorry, Jason.
Well, it looks like, Jason is going right now. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, rolled 2 blank reds, so that's what's going
Oh,
on.
gotcha. Yeah, so he's going with, he's going with the hard cell, did a squad command. One of the tri-fighters tried to kill Soontir, but Soontir was able to scatter. Soontir countered back and killed the tri-fighter. Instead, then it's either the other tri-fighter or the flat gaff rock. And that was flat gaff rock. Flat gaff rock tried to kill Soontir, didn't get the XP needed. Looks like Soontir was able to burn his scatter. Soontir countered back and killed flat gaff rock because his scatter had been burnt out the previous round. So
Ouch.
that's a tough loss there for
It is.
Jason and the Separatists.
in many, many ways.
Yep. And then he's doing flacking. Still can't kill Soontir.
Boy.
It sounds like he didn't even have to use a scatter on the squad attacks. Looks like they were blanks. Or like,
They were.
or like
The first
crits,
one.
or didn't count. Yeah, so now he's going to
Yep.
start turning Martuk away, or at least like shifting away. But he knows that a potential shot's coming in. Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see if Jason can get those hard sell battle refits into the game in time.
Not quite sure. Okay, yeah, he's definitely good. Get Martuk out of there.
Yep, now Jesse is going with
Might not
Corvus
save
just
him.
delaying. He wants to wait for more things to come into play before he activates his big ships. And Corvus just skirting around the edge. That has Sloan on it and the most wanted token, keeping her safe.
Which she is now, because really, what can hit her from over there? I mean,
nothing.
really.
Yeah, she's completely safe. And now it's going to be pretty easy for him to drop that last Tri-Fighter too, and then it's just going to be all hands on deck squads coming in to do Sloan stuff.
Yeah, which
this
is
will be a tall order. It really is just going to come down to I think this is what he's doing. He's just going to be charging in with the Providence and just try to take down that Onager, and maybe just go past the Onager and kill the Quasar. But this is a tough list. So part of the Armada is ships and squads. Steven, it's part of it's like simulating World War II ship combat is what George Lucas modeled Star Wars after. So you had the command ships and the squadrons being launched from them and stuff, just kind of similar to World War II combat. And I do know that a lot of people don't like the squad play, but I'm a huge fan of squad play, and I think that squad play is, if you know, it just makes things more interesting.
I used to be like you, or like what you think. Anyways, that I didn't really like squad play unless it was rogues. But over the time, especially since I got the Clone Wars, where they don't have any rogues, you have to learn how to play them and the squads, and they actually become very, very effective. And I've been learning more and more and more.
It used to be a lot worse. It's a lot better now that you're limited to 4 aces in a 400-point game. I don't know if you played, Steven, before the 1.5 changes, but there were the days where you had the Rebel Ace list where basically the entire squad, all the squads were aces. You had like 7, 8 Rebel Aces. That was a bit challenging to play against as an Imperial player myself, and it does tend to clog it up. And like in these games, tournament play, like I would never play Teltraver and Soontir Fel combo against one of my friends again. I did it one time as a test against Robbie, and as I saw how effective it was, like, all right, I'm not going to do that in casual play. But of course, that's just self-limiting factor. But
in other words, you'll see it played against me one time or another. But
well, only when we start doing tournament practice again for the Las Vegas Open, because I'm probably bringing that combo because it's a strong tournament list.
I'm joking with you, Ben. I'm joking with you.
Oh yeah, I remember Reimer balls. Yeah, before Reimer got nerfed.
Oh yeah.
That was when Reimer could actually go out to actual close range. I think it was medium range. He could make bombers or squads shoot at medium range, which is insane. I think, if I remember correctly. Man, that was so long. That got nerfed early. Reimer did.
I would have to imagine.
Balls were, what is he now? Yeah, it used to be medium range. Yeah, which was absolutely ridiculous to have squadrons attacking ships from medium range.
I agree with that one. Yeah, I agree with that definitely. But Sloan especially, yes, yes. Um,
Yeah, Sloan is still the queen
yeah,
of
she
squad
is
play.
definitely. Yeah.
Yep, so squad's coming in first, one from the Quasar Squad Command. So doing bombing shots into the side, so he's going to be putting damage on and also trying to get accuracies to spend out the Providence's defense tokens. I will say, when we go through the list, this is a little preview. This is one of the few lists that are squad heavy. Most of the lists, as I was going through them, are squad light, like squad min, or no squads at all, and they're kind of ship heavy.
Oh no.
So it'll be interesting to see how they do going when people have to go up against Jesse. Which there's only 3 matches, so it'll just depend on matchups, how they're sectioned out. But a lot of the lists are minimal squads or no squads, with only a couple that have as many squads as Jesse has here.
Oh wow.
So this is the Merrick Jendon combo. So Jendon just came in, told Merrick to do it again.
Oh, you love those buddies system.
Yep. We do have multiple Republic lists today. It's not just we have Alan Stelly. He's actually bringing almost the exact same one he had at the Lone Star Open that I was at, and then I think a couple other Republic lists. So we're seeing more Republic featured. Yep, and actually spending out that brace, that's going to be his key, is getting that brace completely eradicated, so thermal shields are no longer useful.
But but I think isn't a range on thermal shields. I mean, you can't be close range. Thermal shields don't affect close range, right?
Because they're getting close. Everything.
Everything. Okay, just checking.
But he has to have a brace to be able to use it.
Right. So yeah, that would be the #1 target right there.
Yeah. So he already spent it out at least once. I heard him say, spend the brace. I'm not sure if he got the second one.
Yeah. He's still right.
So one thing about thermal shields, you got to spend the brace to use it, but you also spend the brace, and you can't use it for yourself later on. I mean, it's a beautiful defense. At the same time, it's also deadly. So
yeah, Sloan is.
Get some points on the board. All right. Unfortunately today, I don't feel the brace. Really bad. My last activation is going to be.
So, Steven, a quick question since you brought it up. When you're going against a squadron list, how do you defend against it if you're not using that many squadrons?
Yeah, I don't really.
Since we're gonna have lists like that.
And like, what are some of the what faction do you like to play, and how do you like to build out your fleets?
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, a squad heavy list like this, if you go ship heavy and you just try, it pretty much has to be a bum rush to go kill the carriers. Quasar squishy. If you can find a way to get to the Quasar and drop it, that negates the effectiveness of Sloan. Oh, got a little bit of a lag here. Looked like he was doing his final squad. Yep, so Soontir killed the last Tri-Fighter, but the Tri-Fighter on the counter killed Soontir. Because I think Soontir was out of his scatters. So Soontir fell goes down, and now all of the squads for the Separatists are down. Get the points updated here.
Yeah, but Soontir did his job, though. So, hey.
Yeah, he did exactly what he was meant to do, although I'm sure he would have liked
Well,
to have kept his escorts closer, so they would have had to shoot
right.
the escorts instead. But Soontir still did his job. He pretty much single-handedly cleared out that squad ball.
Well, I'm definitely going Beast of Burden here.
Yeah, Steven, I do kind of the same thing once in a while. A-wings are great for that. Again, we don't know what faction do you prefer, but
It sounds like rebels mainly. So
it could be. I mean, but A-wings are great for doing what you're talking about. I love doing that. You just got to place them just right. It's like playing chess.
Oh,
You got to place them just right.
I thought he said A-wings, but yes, you're right. A-wings are fantastic.
No, I
for
did.
Rebels.
I said A-wing.
Yeah, just
bring
bring
something good.
Shara Bay and a few A-wings, just throw them into the enemy squad ball and just let them have to chew through them and eat those counters back.
Mm.
So I will go this. I'm gonna go thermal shield half of them. So I can go this one here.
That's fair enough. I will say, nobody in our area likes playing Separatists.
Well, I play them. I just played them too much. So it's like, okay, I need a break. But I do like them. Actually, I like their squadrons too, to be honest. So I like to play heavy squadrons with them, especially with swarms and such. And the bombers, the hyenas are beautiful. They're beautiful.
So you will not be able to redirect.
The tri-fighters are beautiful. I mean, I just like squadrons over there. Grievous, yeah, exactly. And heal things back up with Grievous. Oh yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, that's tough to get through a Grievous with a Vulture Swarm. I played against that a few times, and it's very annoying whenever you keep killing things, and that just means that the ships keep getting their defense tokens back. So I played one game against Robbie when he had looks like the Providence just took a major
Would have
hit.
been worse with black. Yeah, it's still
Yeah, Providence just took a major shot from the Onager, it looks like. And the brace was spent down. Oh no, he burned his brace, used thermal shields, that's why it was only red. That's what happened. So now the brace is gone. But
still, that was a good hit.
Yeah, Jesse got an actually to stop a redirect, so he had to take it on the unshielded side where all the bombers had just hit.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Stephen Wilson. Yeah. Cluster bombs. I've been trying to think about how to use them, but you're right. With high flag ships, I love high flag ships. They're really good with LTT and BT rocket troopers for SEPs too with them. Yeah, that's just nasty.
Yeah.
So you could do a lot.
And if you're playing Imperials but don't like to go squad heavy, just put Ancient Callus on a Raider with one of the Raider titles and just send them in. I think it's Insidious that lets you attack again. Put Ordnance Pods on there to attack yet again. So just super flak everything. Or do I think Instigators, when you can go in and you act as a squad, you can actually lock down squads with the ship. And force the squads to kill the ship before they can move again. I haven't used that title in a long time. I have to bring that out again just to see if I can make it work.
Yeah, that'll be interesting because I've been always looking at my ships I'm making my list and thinking about anti-squad ship, like that actually is made for that. And I'm sure there is, but I always keep looking for that. I'm like, it'd be kind of cool if they actually made a ship that was basically made for that. Well, I guess they made the Raider.
They did, but yeah, it would be nice if multiple factions had like an dedicated anti-squad ship. Yeah, they need to do that.
It doesn't have like be a big one. I mean, like a Raider is not. So that way it can be taken out, but it does tie things up.
By the way, I'm going to risk it. I'm going to drop to you're doing 3 right now. Speed 0, spending token and dive. Right?
Oh, he's dropping the onager to speed 0. He must just be out of
Oh,
long range of the Providence, or not worry about the Providence's
yeah.
front arc.
So we'll
Because he's just 2 red dice out the front. Although he does have Martine, but
So it'd be 3,
yeah.
but still, it's still he said not too much worry about that.
But he might actually be out of range.
Really, Stefan? Cluster bombs can't be evaded, or by scatter races can't stop them. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that later on. That's really interesting. I like that. Okay, yeah. I'm just so used to scatter races basically scattering everything. Yeah. Oh, I know. It's they're one-use things, but like you said though, use them at the right time. Use them against Merrick, for instance. No, not Merrick has no scatter, does he? No, he doesn't. But use them at the right time. No, Shara Bay would be a good one actually for Ben to use against. But
I'll take
But yes, yeah, cluster bombs isn't an actual attack. It's just like a crit effect, like the explosion crit effect going on.
Right.
But yeah, good one shot to yeah, it's unfortunate it's a one shot, but it's powerful because it does get through scatters.
Yeah.
And braces. It's just pure damage.
That is true. Very, very true. They only come you only get one of the upgrade part pack. But you'd have to get the home one, which I wouldn't mind getting the home one for those who know me.
Or you can just, you know, if you're playing it friends, just proxy him.
Yeah. Like sometimes you'll see Ben and I will put it between 2 ships. So you know the 2 ships have that. So there are ways to do it. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it'd be easier. It is easier if you have multiple.
Yep, so now Wat Tambor is doing his thing, so he's getting 10 engineering. Looks like he's healing some shields, and I don't know if he's healing any of the damage cards he just took, but looks like he might be just going for shield repair instead of actual damage repair. Yeah, that's Wat Tambor for you.
It is. Yeah, definitely get those side shields up, yeah.
It looks like he's raising shields and redirecting shields to his front and his port side.
Yeah, 5-point cost is not bad at all, I don't think, for the cluster bombs. I mean, it's a one shot, but
yeah, he
does.
He thought he was an arc, but he's not an arc to hit the honor out the side. Yeah, that's way out of order.
Yeah. Hopefully it's hard. So there's the other. Okay. I thought I lost a hard cell from it. Like, did I miss one dying? No, it's behind. Why is it behind?
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. So he's going to do flacking instead, which is, I think, the smarter choice. But
yes.
Then he'll have a front shot into the onager with 2 reds. Again, sorry guys, as you guys see the stalls in the streaming. I'm not sure if it's their stream that's stalling or it might be my internet connection. Although, based on what I'm looking, it looks like all my lag is my latency is good. So I'm not sure where the delays are coming from. But we are streaming a stream while I have Zoom running at the same time, so that is a lot of bandwidth that's coming through.
Here comes the 3 to your front, which is not going to do really anything. Okay. I'm definitely going to go.
I agree with you, Steven. Steven number one. I guess we have 2 Stevens.
Winston Egley. There we go.
Yes, Stephen Egley. I do agree.
Winston. Sorry.
I'm a bit surprised as well that he didn't. That hard sell that's now behind the Providence. I'm confused about that as well. I thought he might have just shot them straight in along the outside edge and come into the side of the onager.
That was my impression. Yeah.
That would be my thoughts. I'm not sure.
Unless he's trying for something else. I mean, he could be trying to get that quasar or flakking for that matter.
Yeah.
Trying to get to help flak out those bombers.
Guppy, I would not hold my breath on any expansions coming from Atomic Mass Games.
I'm in the wrong arc now.
Especially now that Asmodee is being sold. I do hope in the future we get some bounty hunter expansion like the Rebels and the Imperials had, Rogues and Villains, but actually that sounds about right then about the stream. Thanks, Steve. But yeah, Guppy, it's probably going to be years before we see anything new for Armada, unfortunately, officially at least. So.
But well, besides the being so apart, but it's normal for a pack expansions to come out within about 18 months because by the time they design it, get it processed.
Well, that's assuming they're actually developing.
Testing. Exactly, but I'm saying,
So they're not developing, so that means it's going to be a long time before we see anything.
Right. But we still have plenty of stuff, though.
Yeah. But in the future, in maybe 3-4 years, whoever company buys out Asmodee, hopefully they'll be interested in continuing the Star Wars games and inject new life into it. And we'll see a whole slew of new expansions, hopefully in 4 or 5 years. That'd be nice.
Yes.
Kind of wishful thinking there, but we'll see.
Well, never know. Might be a company that might be really, really, really wants to do this. So.
Yeah.
Have their own ideas and maybe a 3D prints ready to. 3D prints, whatever, but plans and stuff like that. You never know. Well, I think for any refixes on rules and stuff like that has been on hold at the moment.
No, they're kind of that's on the rules forums. If you go to the rules forums, Karnak is on there, pretty active in answering questions and putting down rules clarifications, that kind of thing. But yeah, in the far future, I'd be whoever gets Armada next. I would be shocked if we don't see a Rogues and Villains pack for the Clones and Separatists. So.
Oh yeah, they definitely need to do one for them. Definitely.
I will say this now, Jason is set up nicely right now because he's first player for turn 3. Even though it's going to be obstructed, I think he has the Quasar double arced into the front. Potentially at medium range, it might still only be long, which the Quasar can soak that. But if it's medium range, the Quasar could be in danger. It just depends. But
maybe that's why the battle refit went behind it.
We might be in the squad phase. Looks like these are the fire sprays coming in doing attacks now because they're rogues. He said brace. I thought his brace was gone.
I did too.
Is there a way that he has to? I don't think he has a way to.
I don't know where. Looking at the stuff he has.
Doesn't sound like Jason's using his PDICs. I wonder if he's forgot that he has them.
Oh no!
He's not having Jesse re-roll these squad shots coming in on him.
Oh no!
Unless he doesn't want to risk crits coming up, perhaps.
Could be, depending on what dice is rolled. It is kind of hard to see.
Yeah, if those are just 2 regular hits, he might not want to risk the crit.
Yeah. Just one thing I learned a couple pet reps ago was don't do that sometimes. Just take it.
If they did it that way with squad deployment, they'd have to change some card rules because there's some card rules that allow you to deploy away from ships. That changed. Oh, looks like. So looks like he did do enough. Providence carrier went down.
Yeah,
But if
that brace.
if they did some rules rewrites though, where they like squads like had to be deployed from ships, like rapid launch bays is no longer a card; it's just automatic. That'd be interesting. It would be. It's hard for me because I'm biased. I love squads, and I think it's been such a tactic for ever since Armada was a thing to use squadrons as deployment sinks. But I don't know. It could be interesting if they try to maybe make some rules adjustments where you have to wait till all ships are deployed to do squadrons, that kind of thing. That could be interesting.
Which
might be a way to help balance it against no squad list, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Because say they're trying to, the ships are just basically get their fighter bays opened up and they get deployed then or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be interesting, but I don't know how it would work. Like rapid launch base would be like, well, does that mean they got to rewrite, put rapid launch base beforehand, or,
Yeah, and like hyperspace rings would have to be rewritten. But there are, and some of the missions actually would have to change, like fighter ambush.
Yes.
But there are, for like Armada 2.0, like we have Armada 1.5 where they made a lot of rules changes. If they do like an Armada 2.0 to look at some more rules overhauls, that could be an interesting one to change the way squads are deployed.
I do like how Jesse is now using his bombers to come on the incoming battle refits.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the next target.
No, I know, but it's some people might think, oh, we just got to Martuk. No.
Well, Martuk, he's not going to be able to catch Martuk. And one of the things that it doesn't matter, he's got so many points now.
I think you have to update the points, I think.
Yep, I'm updating him now, and he's also getting the most wanted points as well. So he gets double points from the Providence.
Just the ship itself, though, right? Not the cards.
Yeah, just the ship itself. So if I did my math correctly, let me get my calculator out, make sure I did it right. I'm trying to do this in my head here.
I know it's dead now.
Really?
Yeah, so Valady now has 291 points.
Oh, okay.
Jason still only has 18 from killing Sutir. We are now going into round 2.
Those 3.
I mean round 3, I'm sorry. We're in round 2.
Okay.
We're going into round 3. That was round 2. I don't imagine... It's... Again, this is an offense. I mean, I love Sloan. I love Sloan Swarms, but man, I'll say this is an offensive list.
Yes.
This is, obviously a tournament list. It's an oppressive list. It's not one I'd bring against my friends unless I'm doing tournament prep. Don't want to bring this. This is definitely not a casual list because it's just so brutal and so difficult. I mean, we saw 3 totally different types of matches that he played against in the Texas Open, and then the match that we saw that we didn't see off screen, he also did pretty well against Kellorn to win the tournament. And it's just, I'm not sure what the solution is.
I don't know. I mean, to get those things on the wrong side of the, I don't want those 2 ships. The Onager are probably the best, just because that's his highest cost.
Yeah, and just the way that because as Steven was talking about deployment sinks with squads, he had such a deployment advantage. He was able to wait with the Onager and the Quasar until Jason had everything on the board, and he could deploy to exactly counter and to be in the perfect position.
Which, playing against Ben, I've learned that. So
I do agree, Stephen Winston. There does need to be points adjustments for the Rebels and the Imperials and squads. And you're right, it's
Yeah.
not going to happen anytime soon, but it does need to happen. Now that we have Clone Wars stuff out and we see how they're pointed out, there does need to be revamps for the Imperials and Rebels. Some things are overcosted, some things are undercosted. You know, I know people want the Honor Guard test bed to go up, and it needs to. The Honor Guard test bed, for what it does, needs to go up in points. The Honor Guard Star Destroyer, I think, is priced just fine. It's 110 points, as much as an Imperial Star Destroyer. But the Honor Guard test bed, I think, is like 90 points. That's just so ultra cheap for what it can do. And one thing that I would like, or 96 points, but 96 is still way too cheap. It needs to be over 100. But one thing I was thinking for like balancing the Honor Guard, because we talked about this last live stream, I think, or maybe it was with Kellorn, is to make, it doesn't help with single Honor Guard lists, but to help with multiple Honor Guard lists, to make the super weapons unique. So you can only have one type per list. So if you have 2 Honor Guards, they both can't have the orbital bombardment cannon.
Oh,
One
yes.
has to take
Oh,
one
yeah.
has to take the other. If you bring 3 Honor Guards, 1 Honor Guard won't get any. Yeah.
No, you're right. Yeah.
And also, Tel Travura is way too cheap for what he does. Robbie and I talked about that in the match where I brought Tel Soontir combo. Tel Travura is only 17 points, and for what he does, it's absolutely ridiculous. He needs to be 20 plus. He needs to be like 22 points, I think. But for 17 points, he's won more than a TIE defender. And gets to heal himself. He gets escorts. I mean, it's just... He's rogue. It's absolutely ridiculous how cheap he is. I don't even know how that got past the developers and playtesters.
I don't know. Oh. I'm just seeing what the orange is moving. I know I'm behind, but still. It's just like,
Yeah, he's, looks like, I wonder if he chose, Demons, I was looking at other things, I wasn't paying attention, sorry guys, but I don't know if he even took shots at that hard sell.
There were shots.
But,
yeah.
But yeah, now it's just that hard sell's going to be deleted next turn. Because I don't think there's any way that hard sell can get around it. It's possible though. He might be able to work it on an angle so he gets out of the ignition arc potentially. So. Or
he's trying to go towards the station. No, wait a minute. I just realized that Archer. I can see it now. The Archer is on the station. So yes, I am 8 seconds behind. So yes. Yeah, he's definitely in trouble. Never mind.
I mean,
hopefully he has a nav.
You know, Steven, what's interesting is they did do points adjustments in 1.5 when that came out, but they didn't do ship points adjustments. It was just some upgrade cards had point changes.
Right.
I don't think they did enough, but I think ships and squads need a points revamp to be more in line with the Clone Wars stuff for sure.
This guy should be arranged soon.
And just utilizing the years of experience we have now of seeing how, I'm not a tournament player, I'm more a casual player, so it's not as big a deal to me, but I know things are balanced around tournament play, and we have years of tournament data now, and you can see what wins and what doesn't.
Right. Oh. Hard cell's barely in range, looks like.
Oh, I think someone died to some flak. Ugh, I missed it. I think... Who was it that died? Tel's still alive. I think Black Squadron just died.
Guppy, 3 inches.
What's that?
I don't know. It's trying to be Guppy's thing. Speaking of point changes, do you think the Clone Wars era stuff should have 0.3 inches as well, or do you think they are fine with her at currently with the other factions?
Yes, you are seeing that, right? There is. He actually has like a fire effect, like an explosion effect coming out of the Honor Guard. And Guppy, could you re-word your question? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're asking or talking about. But yeah, that is a cool effect of the Anja.
Looks like Tell just took some. He's moving. I think someone else died.
Let's see how
I
many
think
seats.
Saber Squad died.
1, 2,
So
3,
we
4.
got Jendon, we got Merrick, we got the. Yeah, I think Saber Squad also died to flak. I need to get Saber's points on.
Yeah, somebody was down. Well, that's Ben and I. We get down our rabbit holes, and sometimes we miss stuff. So
What's that?
that's what Ben and I do. We jump down rabbit holes, and
Oh yeah, yeah
sometimes we'll miss something.
we like our rabbit holes.
We do. Ooh, looks like a cluster bomb. Oh no, it can't be cluster bomb. He's looking at something.
He doesn't have cluster bombs. He's just flacking.
Trying to see was. No, he's reading something else. I was trying to see what he was reading.
Might have been a crit.
No, it was an upgrade card, I think.
I think we are done with squad fights. I think we're moving on to round 4. If I'm reading things correctly here. And for those that might just be joining, this is, I mean, unless something dramatic happens, I think this is going to be a pretty clear victory for Valadian, Jesse. And for those that don't know, Valadian, he actually is one who, I don't know if he is the sole creator or probably the lead creator of the Tabletop Simulator Armada mod for TTS. I actually don't know if he did that. I don't think he did it by himself. He might have done it by himself.
Or he worked on it anyways, because I know that Irish Mad Cat said that when I tried it to basically talk to him about some things that I need help with.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they don't need more points in play.
No.
Republic and Separatist stuff is already cheaper than Imperial Rebel stuff. And
Oh yeah.
I will say this. This is, you know, I mean, what we're seeing here, this Imperialist, this is just a brutal, offensive list that takes all comers. But
Effective
they're
list.
very effective. But their Republic will be interesting to see how Republic does this tournament. They're the struggle. But Separatists, whenever I was at the Las Vegas Open, man, they did very well. Separatists are in a very good spot, I think, competitively. I think they're probably number 2 behind Imperials would be my guess. If I throwing out my, I have no expertise on the tournament scene. This is not only my 3rd tournament I have experienced, but I think Separatists would be 2nd to Imperials, followed closely by Rebels, and Republic a distant 4th. I think Republic can be extraordinarily strong. They just have so many complexies that if you get their margin for error is so small. If you get something wrong on their token shenanigans, you're done. You have to be exactly perfect.
Yeah, Steven, I think that's what he's going to have to do. Well, obviously, what's the onager is going to be a kamikaze coat body.
Yep, I agree.
But,
just focus fire into that onager and then just ram.
Yeah. But
yes, he does have him in arc with the other hard sell as well. So if you can just hammer him. Would be interesting if they ever come up with an upgrade card like it was like ramming speed or something where you could actually like detonate your like this is Star Trek, your warp core or your power core and do extra damage for ramming, but it destroys your ship automatically. You could do like a massive hit into the ship you rammed, based on the size class.
Size, yeah.
That could be interesting.
Like
probably also way overpowered as well.
Flotilla might do 1 if you're lucky. But anyway.
Send your SSD in and just set it to go nuclear.
Yeah, they could be like on what was that movie that they had that going on? Oh, they had the little rebels set their ship in to go blow up the I don't know what their SSD version.
Rob, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know. It never happened. Anyways,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't either.
There is no movie like that.
No.
Doesn't exist.
There's no more dice.
So I take hyper warp into a ship. Yeah, whatever.
So enter the way sheet.
Yeah, we're not going to talk
The
about
universe already has three names.
What? Oh man, I feel bad for Jason. I know it's a tournament list, but we're casual players, so it's like, ouch.
that. It's tough to watch sometimes.
Yeah.
The thing is, Jason's list isn't bad at all. I think
No,
if
it's not.
anybody else, he's going to do well.
Mm-hmm.
Sloan is just this particular list. Like I said, we saw in the Texas Open about a month ago how dominant it was. I'll be interested to see if anybody else can compete with it. Especially as we go over the list during the lunch break, you guys will see the majority of the lists are squad men or squad none. There are a couple. I think there may be two others that have a lot of squad presence, but none of them are Sloan. This is the only Sloan list. And then the rest are just squad men.
So we will go ahead and Quasar, everybody's in range. I don't have anybody in squall. We'll start with a
Yes, I guess we do have to give credit that these are top players on both sides. So
Yes, these are, yeah.
and then set it back to a crit. So hit crit into your side. You only have one. So hit crit inside.
Yeah, so if you saw the Trenton video versus Ben, it was actually pretty good match. He played the SSD in the LSO, but he brought a different list, and it was actually a very good play. I think Ben was sweating a little bit there, and
he Versio Squadron on rated my Venator. I had all my squads still in it.
Oh, man.
I'm still salty about that. Mainly because I forgot Aiden could do that. I've never used that ability on Aiden before.
I don't think.
I should have prepped my Venator with a squad token, just in case.
But for now on, Ben shall.
Oh yeah, you can guarantee I will.
Because he knows there's many other raiders out there. But yes, Aiden was a surprise. Yeah, a surprise to everybody that was there.
Yeah, it looks like just more bombing shots coming in on the hard cell. I don't think it's
take
going
it
to
out.
survive much longer. I think this is the Quasar's activation, and then the
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, and Jensen telling Merrick to attack again. It looks like. Oh no, this is Tell. Okay.
Oh, but Sloan, no, he's rogue, so I can't Sloan. He does nothing, but he will jump over.
Yep. So what he was saying there is that Tell Trevera, he got a crit, but you can't re-roll that with Sloan because you can only get the crit re-rolls if they are not rogue, and Tell is rogue.
One fire already went, though, right? Yeah,
So, the fire spray. Oh, wait, I don't think this fire spray can actually do this.
Fire spray attacking. They are bombers.
Mm-hmm.
Brace it out of one, have re-roll, the crit.
But he can still get a big jump.
I stored all your commands in. Okay. I have one right here.
And then I'll go.
We got Alex in the chat now.
Yes. Hey, Alex.
Are y'all battle teching today? I haven't played battle tech in forever.
No, you started over the weekend.
Yep, I got to observe it.
It's I versus the Professor Albert. Actually, I was against everybody. But we'll talk about that during the break if you like.
Well, you could use the mage for
I'm sure there's some things coming up here we need to talk
Two
about.
dice should be starting.
I think they're discussing maybe a rules question, maybe. But I think they're finishing up the squad activation of the Quasar, going into the hard cell. And then I think the Quasar will probably take some pot shots at the hard cell as well. Would be my guess. Yeah, it looks like now it's back to Jason's turn. I'm wondering if Jason would have been, because it looks like he attacked. I think he attacked when he did his attack. Yeah, it looks like he attacked the Onager. I wonder if he wasn't in range. He'd have an easier time killing the Quasar because they are paper. They died to a stiff freeze that I know very well. I'm not sure if that one hard cell that's remaining will be enough to drop the Quasar in time before Jesse's able to drop that hard cell. I don't know if there's going to be a tabling. I'm not sure if he'll be able to catch Martuk.
No, he's got to make Martuk run. He's got to make him run.
But this will still be, because it was most wanted and because he got the Providence, the double points. It's going to feel like a tabling when the points come out, I think.
Yeah.
He might be able to get a 10-1. It might be a 9-2. It depends if he can kill both hard cells before. He has to get a 300-point margin of victory to get a 10-1.
I'm not sure I get that one hard though.
If I remember correctly, and you looked that up.
The second hard cell at the top there, I don't think he's going to be able to get that out of there. Because those squadrons are going to be able to catch that thing.
Actually, I can't remember what the point spread is. I should have. I think 300 points is 10-1. Margin of victory. Granted, it's not going to be that hard now that I'm looking at the own points on my screen here. Yeah, he just needs to get to 339, and that'll be a 10
Yeah,
for him.
he's only got 9 more points. He's gonna get.
Well, it's more than that. It's 47.
Still
or
has
48
something
that
hard.
he needs, but that's just one hard cell.
Right, which is going to be going down in a second. So.
Yeah, I saw that Mech Warrior 5 I haven't bought it yet. It's on Steam. I'm waiting for it to go on sale because it's finally on Steam now. But I do want to try out Mech Warrior 5. I just need to buy a joystick. I don't have a joystick and haven't been able to buy one the past year because they've been out of stock because of COVID.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, look
Good
at his
old
shot. Look at all those blanks. Poor Jason.
Jason. Yeah, it's like the
He
second.
had five red dice and he rolled 3 blanks. That's with TRCs.
That's the second time it's happened to him too.
Yeah, that's the love-hate relationship with red dice. They can be completely awesome, and they can betray you.
And when they betray you, they really betray you, as we're seeing right here.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually not true, Guppy. Rebels have a lot of mystic tools as well. It just depends on how you utilize it.
Yes. So,
Rebels have a lot of tricks up their sleeves that are very annoying.
Yes, they do.
And Separatists, my goodness, get TF lists with Recusant and B2 rockets and all this. I mean, that's a bunch of messed up stuff. Imperials are just more brute force faction. They're actually probably the easiest faction to run because
I agree.
Brute force in your face. They don't require a lot of nuance. They're probably the best beginner faction to play. Yeah, massive curse of the red dice. I was really hoping you'd be able to tee off and maybe make it a close game, because if you get a really good with 5 reds, you could actually one-shot a Quasar if you get the right accuracies too. Because remember, Quasar only has 6 health.
Yeah, and what? 1, 2 shields on the sides?
2 shields on the sides. Gosh, I should know this by heart. I run them all the time.
Yes, but they never get in danger though.
Yeah, only 2 shields on the front. Yeah, so all you need to do is get 2 accuracies and 8 damage, which you can do on 5 red dice. You need it, well, sorta.
If you get double arc or
you
something.
could super critical Quasar with 5 reds, but I've been one-shotted many times flying my Quasar, and I get them into danger.
But she doesn't do that that often now. Unfortunately.
I haven't run my own Imperialist in a long time. It's been a long, long time since I built my own Imperialist. I've been doing my Republic and playing subscriber lists. I'm looking forward to making an Imperial list again of my own.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a bad spot for that hard sell.
Well, I think he's probably just doubling down to try. The one that just moved. Oh, well, he's not going to be the main target. The main target's going to be one right in front of the onager that I think will disappear.
Yes, but I'm just saying that's bad.
Then the start of round 5, I think he's going to try to use that hard sell to drop the Quasar. Would be my guess, because he has the Quasar double arc. I don't think the Quasar can get out of the double arc. So. Clone Wars is far more complicated than Imperials.
Yes.
Separatists are complicated, then the Republic, I would say, is the most complicated to get all their intricacies down. And I agree with you, Guppy. Separatists have some fantastic squad play. That, I would like to see. I mean, of course, I'm squadron biased. I'd like to see more of. You get Hyena bombers with the support of a bomber command center.
Yep.
To help out mitigate the red dice thing, and the support squads to protect them. I mean, my goodness, you're talking about just death. Hey, we got Garrett on, Admiral Tater.
Hey, Admiral Tater.
Nice to see you, Garrett. And yes, they do take way more finesse, the clones do. And since Admiral Tater came on, we'll just give a shout out to Admiral Tater doing the prize support. These are the prizes being given out today for participants and winners and different placements, etc. Just because, the white rulers are going to be given out tomorrow. We aren't live streaming tomorrow's, but it's a casual tournament tomorrow.
One's on the front, and then 2 more will kill it.
Yeah, I would Alex. Once I do get it, it hasn't actually gone on sale since it's been on Steam, but surely for the Black Friday Steam sale, it'll go on sale. So probably end of November is when I'll be picking it up, and I definitely want to get on it because I love MechWarrior 4 and all the earlier MechWarrior games. So I'll definitely be getting on with you guys on MechWarrior 5 once I get it.
Not too much. We're doing pretty good. How are you doing over there, Admiral? I agree, Steven. I really tried to get the hyenas in there.
Yeah, and that's one thing I don't think they needed to put that restriction. I think it would have been. I don't think it would have been overpowered if they would have let Invisible Hand use bombers.
Nah, it makes more sense in a way.
Because that now you could try to double up, do Invincible Hand with rapid launch bays, put the bombers in the rapid launch bays, drop your tri-fighters first and vultures first, and then next round you then drop your bombers after your.
Right.
But that's a lot of eggs in your Providence basket.
Right. So guess who the first target is? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, and that hard sell did go down, which was to be expected. We'll see. We'll see. I'm rooting for Jason to get a kill here. Hopefully, I'm hoping he can take down the Quasar just to make a game of it. Hopefully, his red dice don't betray him next round. I'm actually not sure which one went down, if this was Beast of Burden or Roman Slaver, but I'm just going to take a guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to say it's the cheap.
Do the high cost one, maybe? Only adjust points afterwards. Either one.
Yeah. Man, hard sells are so expensive. I always forget that.
Yeah. I tried doing that, Steven. Actually, it worked the first time I played it. Putting what 10 bar on there.
Well, you have to land on it.
After that, I don't know what I did. I did something wrong. On the Providence, I was like, why isn't it working?
Well, I remember that
First
game.
time I played.
I killed.
I did well.
Fast.
Yeah. The first time I played, it did well. But
And you were out of range of your support ships to take shields from.
Yeah.
You had to take shields from the
So-
Providence itself to get about 10 doors, Billy, which was kind of,
Right. Yeah. Not a good idea.
it net helps you a little bit, but not nearly as much if you have a support ship to take shields from.
Right. Greaves does not like droids, believe it or not, if you read off his background. So that's why he likes letting them get destroyed. So they put a little narrative in there, which is kind of cool. He doesn't care if they die. They're robots. They are literally chaff. That's it.
And I think we are now officially in round 5. We're getting near the end of this one.
Ooh, oh, I think he's going for the honor.
Going for the honor, huh?
Well, I'm gonna behind you, so you'll probably know
I'm
better.
trying to see here as well what he's going for.
But I can't see how much damage the Onager is taken or anybody.
I don't know if he's taken any internal.
I see one card out by the damage box. So I don't know.
Not a bad shot. I wonder why he has left. What must not have been a confire.
I will take 4 damage on the front.
What else? I guess engineering?
Oh, so he did get it. So yeah, looks like he shot into the Onager's side. And Onager just took,
One damage. I'll reset that.
It's like 2.
and then side shot into the
four.
Quasar. But yeah, looks like he took 4 damage on the hull of the Onager, maybe 5.
I think it's 5.
But I
But you
wonder
got double
why he
there.
didn't use any of his redirects or braces. I wonder if he must have gotten the accuracies he needed to lock it down, and he got some doubles. So it sounds like that was a pretty decent hit. He's still got one more round that he might get a shot off. If that hard sell can survive to round 6, he might be able to, if he can really tee off on the Onager. So
I gotta move.
Looks like he's taking Mark Took around too.
well, he needs the firepower. I think he's
No, I know,
trying to
but
bring Martuk in just to get some more pot shots on the Onager. But that could be dangerous. But now it's in the Onager's firing arc, so
yep,
that could be.
that ignition token's right there.
But it's one of those. I think it might just be a desperation play just to try to get some points on the board.
Hail Mary. Yep.
I'm actually going to see if any other matches have finished.
Yeah.
No, it looks like all matches are still ongoing except for the default win that happened earlier because of a late
Arrival. Yeah, I feel bad for them. I understand it, but I still feel bad. But at least it was only 8-3, so they gave him points. So, you know.
Yeah. And right now, unless Jason gets another kill, it will be a 10-1 victory to Jesse. He does have the points needed to jump in the 10-1 section.
And it looks like Jesse, of course, rammed the Onager, which... Or he's just still looking, I don't know. I'm a little behind.
No, I think he hit the Quasar, actually. Yeah, he hit the Quasar. He was trying to ram the Onager, but he hit the Quasar. The Quasar has a damage card now. Again, I know you're behind. It's weird for Rob, guys, because Rob is live on our Zoom as we're talking, but he's delayed like you guys are because he has to watch a stream from my channel. So he has this. So it's Rob is like working in 2 different time streams, 2 different timelines right now.
That's why I'm charging chat, really.
Yes.
So. Sounds like, hey, Rob, you get chat. Okay, thanks. Yeah.
But we are getting, I wonder where we are on time. We've got about 35 minutes left in the round total as far as the time limit that everybody has to complete their matches. You have 35 minutes. If you want to check at the top of chat, I posted a link that you can go to the tabletop.to that has all the listings of the players and it has the matchups for each round. It does not have their list posted, but
Which
we
is
will be
a
going over the
safety
list.
thing, really. It's a
Well, it's a matter of that, and also just the tournament organizer doesn't have time to enter them in. he's
no.
too busy having to organize everything.
He needs Ben over there because Ben got him in like real quick.
Well, we will be going over the list after this
Yes.
round finishes during their lunch break. So we'll go over all the lists. You guys can see who's all competing, and we'll go over the standings. I'll try to do my best to go over the standings on who's where in the rankings, that sort of thing. Yeah, looks like he's doing the Quasar first. Just to soften up. I mean, this is how you do Sloan play. For anyone that is wondering, how do you play Sloan and make her effective? You do the squads first, send the squads in to drain away the defense tokens and bleed just nitpick damage, but then anything's good. Damage is good, but draining tokens is even better, and then you let your big ship do the shot while your defender has no defense tokens or far reduced defense tokens. That's how you'd play Sloan. And that's why she's so deadly, because you can just use the squads to make your opponent defenseless, and then your big ship just ends it.
Right. All right, folks. I'm gonna have to take a minor break. I shall return probably within the next 15 to 20 minutes. That'll be within time of the That'll be within time of the lists, I believe, right, Ben?
Yep, basically, we'll wait to do the list reviews until Rob gets back. So once Rob gets back, we'll start doing the list reviews, and that'll probably be about the time that this match will be over. So,
right.
Should be about perfect timing.
So I shall see you all soon. And good luck, Jason. I really hope well. Nice to see you all, guys, and I will be back after these messages.
Yeah, right now, for those watching, again, he's just sending in the Sloan squads, just draining the shields, getting rid of defense tokens. I think it looks like it's doing just a lot of damage, not actual defense token draining. But again, you don't mind it when you get damage done. All damage is good damage. Hey Alex, while we're just as we're watching them come in, if you're still in the stream, on Mech Warrior 5, it's all Inner Sphere stuff, right? It's like 30-25 time frame, so no clan stuff. It looks like he did get the second hard sell. Looks like he got it just with squads and the Quasar doing some shooting. But I think I remember seeing that on Mech Warrior 5 that it is, I think it's like even pre-4th Succession War, I believe. Or is it set during this Succession War? If you're starting the stream, Alex, I'd be curious to know that. Just keep this up. Yeah, so now I think it's just going to be a matter of... I didn't think a tabling was going to happen, but Jason did decide to turn Martuk back into the battle. I think he was trying to get extra firepower to try to help bring the honor group down. But now it might look like that's just going to give the tabling to Jesse. I don't foresee, with the power of the squads and the onager in round 6, that hard cell transport surviving, unfortunately. Yeah, Stephen Egley, I'm with you too. I'm hoping he at least takes a ship out. You know, I was hoping that one hard cell would survive long enough to be able to get a second shot off, but doesn't look like it's going to happen. And Stephen Winston, that's actually really interesting. That's actually kind of cool that the original campaign is set in the third Succession War. I don't think we ever had a game up to this point that was set in the third Succession War. But really cool that the expansion now is going into the fourth. Yeah, Garrett, I agree. Onagers are just, they're so difficult to counter. But it is possible, but it's one of those, you have to tech towards countering the onager, but then that puts you vulnerable for any other list you might face.
Yeah, so I do have my blue.
And then an onager with Sloan is just ridiculous. Onager with Sloan is just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, the test bed definitely needs to be over 100 points. I think the Onager Star Destroyer variant is, 110 points. I mean, that's the same as an Imperial 1. I think that's a fair point cost, but 96 is just way, way too cheap for a test bed for what it can do. I'd say like maybe 106, 108 for the test bed, or if you want to do points increases, put the test bed at 110 and the Star Destroyer at 112 or something, the same as a Kuat and a Simoon. I don't think an Onager is better than a Simoon or a Kuat. But I think if they're pointed similar to an Imperial Star Destroyer, that would be fair. But yeah, 96 is way too cheap. And yes, you are true. The third Succession War, I guess, technically never did end. The line between the third and the fourth is kind of a blurry one. For those that aren't aware of BattleTech, it has a really rich lore and history that's really cool. I do apologize for those that aren't interested in BattleTech, but at some point on my channel, I do plan on doing some BattleTech bat reps. That's not going to be for a while. I want to get my new camera first. But yeah, I think Cataclysm should go up for sure. And the super weapons, I think, need to be made unique cards. And they do need to go up in points, I agree. Because it is interesting. The orbital bombardment cannon is actually the cheaper one. Which doesn't make any sense. It's only 5 points. That is so cheap for being able to reach out to double long. And the super heavy at 7. I think that's actually pretty decent for the super heavy. But the orbital bombardment probably needs to be, like 8 points. Something like that.
I can do that.
Yeah, it looks like, I'm not sure how much damage Martuk's hard cells has. Looks like Jason is first player, so it looks like he might be able to run away. I don't think he'll be able to get out of range of the squads chasing him, though. A few squads will be able to catch him. The fire sprays might not be able to. But we'll see in round 6 if Jason can at least let Martuk survive and avoid the tabling. So. Yeah, that's an easy change to make the super weapons unique. You just put a dot and say super weapons are now unique, and just put a dot on the online cards. Yep. I'm sure. I know it's on his radar. I know it's on Karnak's radar for sure. We'll just see how much he can convince them to maybe make some of those changes. We'll see. Maybe they'll do a yearly FAQ change update. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe December, January, we might actually see like a 1.7 update or something. Do some more card changes and adjustments. And making super weapons unique, again, doesn't help a list like this, but it does help the double onager list. So so that both of them cannot have the bombardment cannon. One onager has to get closer, which then puts it in more danger. So. Yeah, so it looks like we're in round 6. And it really, I mean, again, guys, this is a foregone conclusion. It's going to be a 10-1 victory. I don't think the onager is in enough danger to die from a transport hard cell. Excuse me. And it's just going to be a matter if... This is basically... For Jesse, it's point spread. Getting as many points as he can, because margin of victory is the first tiebreaker. If it is going to come down to a tiebreaker. Let me actually double check. See how the other matches are going. Looks like we have no results posted yet on TTT. 24 minutes left officially for everyone to finish their rounds. Yeah, and it looks like Jason decided not to attack because the onager does have salvo, so that's probably a smart decision. You don't want to give free shots at your last ship. Yeah, and unfortunately, it didn't look like he had enough speed to get away. It looks like all the squads are going to be able to come in. I will be shocked if Martuk survives this onslaught of squads and then the side shot from the onager. If he can get Merrick and both fire sprays in range. Looks like he might not be able to get enough in range, possibly. Are fire sprays only speed 2? Maybe I'm thinking of Slave 1 that actually can go speed 3. No, fire sprays are speed 3. He should have been able to get in range with both of them. That's curious. Yes, I did post it on Facebook. I did not post it on your page or the Mercury Fleet Command page. Actually, I need to do that. Just to get it out. I did post it on the main Facebook, Krabix Star Wars page on Facebook and on Discord. But I'm actually not. I'm not on Twitter or Reddit, so yeah, feel free to do that. Those are two platforms that I really just don't get into.
All I do is 2 damage with this.
And yep, and that is it. It is going to be a tabling. Yeah, it's tough, guys. I kind of am gonna predict that I think
One thing though, I had to do with
that Valadian is going to be tough to beat. He won the Texas Open about 4 weeks ago that we live streamed. We saw 3 of his matches because he was on top table for 3 matches and just completely wrecked everybody. Yeah, so we'll see if anybody can be up to the challenge to go up against this Sloan Onager list. Especially once Social General Rob gets back, we will go over all the fleets that are playing and who's playing them, etc., and where their current standings are once the standings get updated on TTT. And then we will, and just so you guys can kind of get an idea of how the different lists are doing. And I imagine we'll probably be seeing Jesse again on top table against whoever's in second place. Unless there's more than two 10-1 victories, I don't know yet. Postings have not come in yet on TTT. But this is a 10-1 for Jesse. And we'll see if anybody else got any 10-1s to be near the top. Well, we do have in, just so you guys know, Paul Conrad, who is Kellorn on Discord. He got a default 8-3 win because Robbie Caldwell came in late and was not able to, was, I guess, 15 minutes behind or something, so he just got a default win. So Paul is starting out at an 8-3, Robbie at a 3-8. Then we've got Jesse is going to be getting a 10 points, and Jason is going to be getting 1 point. And once more standings are updated, I will let you guys know. And it looks like the other tables are still going.
I think I'm pretty happy it was one over. I should find the call. I could have found a few points.
So it doesn't matter. You don't get any on your main ship at all.
Alright, and then we're just going to go ahead and go silent here on their stream. Because they're, it's going to be, and I'm going to put up here the schedule, guys, so you can know when the next one's coming up. Hopefully I got it right. Yep, so the second round's going to be starting at 1:30 Central Standard Time. And here probably about 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Basically, as soon as we get the postings of, I want to get the postings of the rankings of the different matches that came in, and also when Social General Rob gets back, we will go over the all the lists of everybody playing, and talk about them and see what we think about them, how we think they're gonna do, that kind of thing. But thank you guys for sitting here and chilling and watching. Hello, Benjamin Lee, another Ben. Nice, always nice to meet another Ben. Yep, thank you, Garrett, for posting those on the social medias that I'm not on. And yeah, Steven, that was a rough match, really tough match. It's going to be tough for a lot of these guys, just because I've already seen all the lists, and there are very few squad heavy lists. And going up against Sloan is hard enough, but going against Sloan with an Onager is just even worse. And just an Onager in general, you got to be able to have the speed to be able to rush it, and you want to be able to split it. But when you have Sloan in a squad swarm, as you guys saw, for those that saw early on deployment, he got to wait to deploy his Onager and his Quasar until Jason had everything on the table. So he didn't even get, so there was no way for Jason to counter deploy against the Onager. Jesse got to wait and put the Onager and Quasar in optimal positions. This is going to be a tough list to beat. However, I mean, I am kind of, even though I am Imperial player and Sloan is my second favorite commander of the game, I am kind of pulling for somebody to beat it. You know, I'd like to see people be able to see what's considered might be an unstoppable list or a top tier list and figure out a way to take it down. That's just, you know, how strategies develop, how things can improve, just to see high level play. So I'd love to be able to see somebody actually take Valadian down and show that his list can be beaten. So I'm actually going to step away real quick. I'm going to get myself some food. We'll say probably in about 5 minutes or so. We'll see. Hopefully Social General Rob will be back. We'll get some of the rankings, and then we'll go over the lists. And then an hour from now, 1:30, unless there's changes, the TO Frizz will let me know if there's any changes. Will be the start of round 2 on the top table. So I'll be back here in a little bit. and once I grab some food, won't take me too long, and then we'll start going over the list. Alright, everybody, thanks for your patience. Still waiting on Social General Rob to get back, but we do have some results that have come in, so I can give you guys an idea of how the tournament's shaping up. So on table 2, we had Scott Sanford and Michael Lissy. Michael won 525 to 36, so that's going to be a 10-1 win. And just to give you guys a preview, if I remember correctly, that's one of the Super Star Destroyer lists. Make sure I'm not saying that wrong. Yeah, so an SSD list just took a 10-1 victory. We'll go over that shortly. And we had Juan Duran against Matthew Smith. Juan got a 262 to 161 victory. And that was a 7-4 spread there. And let's see what else has come in. And we're still waiting on 2 more tables, table 4, table 6. Chris Nichols, Alan Stelly, and Jovan Washington and Jason Hughley are finishing up their matches still. They've got, looks like 5 minutes left in the round. And then we'll get the final standings. And again, guys, just waiting for, I don't want to go over the list without Rob here. Just so we can have the dual commentary. He's just getting his lunch and everything taken care of right now, and when he gets back, we'll go into going over the lists. So depending on what happens in the final 2 tables, if there's another 10-1, we might actually see that we're definitely going to see, I think, that Sloan Honor Gear list again, but going up against a Super Star Destroyer build, and we'll talk about that when we go over the list, but that could be an interesting matchup for sure. But it is interesting seeing the Imperials, so far, Imperials at the top. You know, as we were discussing earlier, they are the easiest faction to play. They're brute force, they're simple, probably the easiest beginner list because there's not a lot to them. All the other, like even Rebels, Rebels are, simple after a fashion. They can be very powerful, but Rebels... Separatists require a bit more thought and stuff to play, and Republic especially requires a lot more finesse to play. But, well, I will say this, a Sloan list is not simple. You have to know how to play squads. If you overextend, leave them out hanging, you allow them to get locked down by enemy squads. Sloan probably is one of the best commanders in the game, but it's not one that a beginner can just grab and be like, oh, I'm going to go win a tournament with this. You have to actually know how to use your squads. It does take skill. It's not a brute force list, you could say. The Honor Gear, though, does kind of help make it a little bit more of a brute force list. But I prefer running Sloan. Obviously, one of my favorite builds. I love doing ISD2 with Quasar, with Thrawn, of course. But you can easily just replace Thrawn with Sloan and just change the squad types out, and then I have a new list, but it's pretty much the same, because I prefer ISDs over Onagers. They're more versatile. I like the classic look better, and Onagers actually have a lot of weaknesses. It's just if you're not used to flying against an Onager, you have to know how to actually go up against an Onager to beat it. But if you know how to do it, if you have, it's speed and getting around it, but obviously, Jesse has learned how to mitigate that with being able to deploy the Honor Gear last. They're very difficult to defeat, but they do have a lot of weaknesses that you can exploit, more so than an ISD, which is why I prefer using ISDs myself. But yeah, I really would like to see an SSD do well. Obviously did well in its first match, 10-1 victory, and we'll see if it can, what it can do. Because the thing about an SSD, Sloan can still strip an SSD of its tokens, but an SSD can engage really fast just because it's so big and put out a lot of firepower. And, if Chris, we'll see if that does end up being the next matchup for round 2. But if Chris can drop, SSD could one-shot a Quasar. And when that Quasar goes down, that severely limits the effectiveness of Sloan. I'm not sure how much longer Rob's going to be. We can go ahead and get started. Going over the list. I'm just going to go over briefly, for those that are just joining and didn't see, the list we just saw. Again, briefly, so we've got, actually, let me take off this so we can read it better. Alright, so we've got Jesse Valadian, who just got the victory that we were just watching, and he actually won the Texas Open with this exact list. It's Sloan on a Raider with Hondo and Corvus, and the reason why this is key, you place out Corvus first, you then place all your squads around Corvus, then you can pretty much wait to see where everyone is to place the Onager and the Quasar. And then you get to move Corvus wherever you want. Redeploy. And keeping Sloan safe on the Corvus. Basically, the Raider's a lifeboat. Onager with veteran gunners for total rerolls if needed. Cataclysm for the first round shot. Engine techs for extra maneuverability and movement. Ordnance experts, more rerolls. Just a pure gun. Quasar is the pure carrier. Got Squall for more movement. Boosted comms so you can keep the carrier safe. Taskmaster Grint so you can activate an extra squadron. Then, of course, the squads. I mean, this is just such a nasty squad ball. Merrick Steele and Colonel Jendon, the dynamic duo. Another dynamic duo, Tel Traveros and Terfel. Fire sprays, which I'd never even considered in a Sloan list, but these add a lot more firepower as bombers than Black Squadron, Saber Squadron, just for more anti-squad stuff. And then, oh, let me turn that off. Let me refresh. It's the alarm going off. The matches now are officially done. Or should be. Then we have Jason, who unfortunately lost the match. But I think this is going to be a good list against pretty much anyone else he faces. Got Martuk on Comsnet on a transport. Hard sell, keeping it safe. Then this is his tank, the Providence carrier. You got Watt Tambor, thermal shields, intensify firepower, flat guns, PDICs, and XI7s. So just, again, a pure tank, a counter-attacker, the extended range from the flat guns. And then 2 hard cell battle refits with TRCs. A lot of firepower here. And these squads are not bad for locking down enemy squads. The only thing you have to worry about is Sloan squads. But Flak Afrock and 3 Droid Tri-Fighters, that's a great min anti-squad to have. So I think Jason's going to do very well against any other list. Alright, so let me pull up a couple other lists here that you guys can see. Yep, just getting confirmation from Frizz, who is the TO, that, yep, gameplay will resume at 1:30. So let me pull these down and get some other lists on here that we can... My guess, looks like we had some more results come in. No 10-1s, I don't think. I think it is going to be the SSD versus the Sloan Onager. So let's look at the SSD list. If I can find it. Apologize, guys. Just trying to get my... Alright, we got that one. And then we will get... We'll go look at Kellorn's list as well. Alright, so first let's take a look at... This is the SSD that got a 10-1 victory in round 1. It's a command prototype. You don't hardly ever see those. Command prototypes usually see the assault variant. And it's a Ramadi list with Riva Domain, so you can get defense tokens refreshed. Expert shield text to just reduce damage. You got the double redirects, why not? Damage control officer to stop specialty crits, intensify firepower, and take evasive action. More firepower and maneuverability. Gunnery teams, advanced transponder net. That's an interesting choice. Well, actually would help against anti-squads. SW7s, I think, because I think that's right. He had leading shouts on there, but then I saw a write-in when I was putting the list in where I think he changed it to SW7s. So all of his blue accuracies can become damage if need be. Heavy turbolaser turrets, so the braces are less effective. And the executor title, so he can just load up on tokens to utilize all of the fleet commands he needs. And he's got Vader for rerolls, Comsnet, and Hondo Anaka in Comsnet. And the 4 TIE Fighters are just a throw-in, I guess, just to lock down squads. Those will die to that Sloan swarm pretty quick, but might be just long enough for him to get in range of that Quasar and drop it. So we'll see how that plays out. So Kellorn's list, Paul Conrad. He is doing an MC-80 Star Cruiser with Admiral Radis, Walix Blissix, Kitkin and Sholin, engine techs, heavy ion emplacements, Link Turbolaser Tower, Spinal, and Endeavor. Whew, that is a Yeah, that is a nasty Star Cruiser. That's basically a the Rebel version of an Imperial Star Destroyer right there. And then you have an MC-75 Ordnance Cruiser, which I think is going to be dropping in with Radis. Lando Calrissian, Ordnance Experts, Flat Guns, Reactive Gunnery, Assault Concussion Missiles, External Racks Profundity. So inside that will be the Hammerhead with Ezra, Cham, External Racks, Garrel's Honor. Yeah, this is basically an Alpha Strike designed list. The Star Cruiser is going to be the only thing on the table with Tycho and Shara. And hopefully the Star Cruiser doesn't die, because then the Ordnance and the Hammerhead just drop in and just wreck somebody's life. Yeah, this is... We didn't see this. We don't know how this will actually do, because like I said, he got the default win because his opponent did not arrive in time. But we'll see how he does in round 2. We won't be watching it, but it'll be interesting to see how this list performs. Alright, let's see. Moving on to the next list we'll look at. Look at Alan Stelly, Mercier. Most of you guys probably know who Mercier is on the Discord. Let's see if he actually came in, see how he did in his match. Now, looks like, so his match was against Chris Nichols. It was a 167 to 128 loss to Alan, but this is the list that Alan brought in. Hey, Rob, I wasn't sure how long you're going to be, so I just went and got started.
That's okay. No problem.
So, this is almost the exact list that I fought against at the Lone Star Open. And I was very stupid and decided to chase the rabbit. No, it is slightly different. He did make a slight change, but it's basically the same. He puts Mercy Mission on the Charger and just lets that run around the edge. But you got Dale Organa on a console armed cruiser with Clone Nav, Radiant 7 Comsnet, and then 2 Venators that have the Clone Navs, Ordnance Experts, the Spot Ts and XI7s, having those double spots going off. You got the Clone Navs and Bale to help keep in the Comsnet, just to keep the spots refreshed. And also to be able to use your take evasive action, keeping that active and going. Again, a lot of token shenanigans, because I remember playing against this. A lot of token shenanigans going on back and forth. So very easy to make mistakes, but if it works well, this is a lot of firepower. And let's actually going to pull up who he played against. It looks like it was a very close match. It looks like it was 6-5 maybe. Let's see, he was playing against Chris Nichols. We'll go to Chris Nichols' list up so you can see who he went up against. Did I not get Chris Nichols' list?
I don't know.
Let me double check real quick in Discord, see if they gave me Chris's list. Sorry for the delay here, folks. Let's see.
Did Chris win? Stephen Egley's. Did Chris win?
Yeah, Chris won 167 to 128 against Allen. But I'm trying to find Chris's list. Oh, there it is. How did I save this? I wonder if I saved it under the wrong name. Hang on. Let me... 1 second, guys. Apologize. I might have actually saved under a wrong name here.
No problem. But just looking at Alan's list real quick, I should say, the clone navigation officers are going to have to be played correctly. That is a difficult one. He's got Comstat, which is really good. Balagana, it's going to help out tremendously, especially with nav tokens, as I get the clone navigations back. But 2 spots, that's going to be incredible. With Hondo, just in case, as a backup.
All right, guys, I'm getting Chris's list written up right now. Keep going, Rob, but I actually saved over his list with somebody else's list, so
no problem.
Type that up real quick, and we'll get it up here so we can get the side-by-side against who he played.
No problem. So it's going to be a tough list to fight against. He has no squadrons, so against Sloan, if he goes up against Sloan, it's going to be hard. I don't believe they might have okay flak, but not enough to kill off everything else. So he's probably have to take down Sloan's.
Yeah, Venator is blue-black.
Blue-black, yeah. So he's gonna basically have to take down whatever the carrier is that he's going against. So, but it's a very brutal list. I mean, yeah. So we'll have to see how that will do. Mercy mission is always interesting. Probably put it on the one with Hondo. That way it gets rid of Hondo and then just lets that fly off.
Yeah, that's what he did at the LVO when I was an idiot and decided to try to chase it. And that pretty much cost me the game because I only have 2 ships, 2 Star Destroyers, and one of them was trying to chase that down. So it was a pretty dumb decision. I don't know why I did that.
Well, anywho, but no, he's got some good. It's got to be good. The only thing I'm worried about is squadrons. It's the only thing I'm worried about. Being a seasoned player, I guess we'll say, over the past year, yeah, not having squadrons at all, at least 4 would be good, I would say. Just so you can lock things down for at least 1 turn, maybe 2. Keep those bombers out of there. But we shall see. Radiant 7, one of my favorite titles for a consular. Really helps getting around those obstacles. And slingshot you. Tranquility's nice. I do like that. So yeah, I think it will do well. That's who he's paired up against. That's all.
Well, he already lost, so hopefully he can recover.
Shows how much I know. You don't know
who he lost to. It was against Chris, who played Rebels. It's an Akbar list.
Akbar.
Akbar
Okay.
and a CR90 with TRCs, Jaina's Light, 2 other CR90s with TRCs, and an assault frigate with ECM, XI7, Caitkin, and Intel, with some GR75s for support to move around Shara Bay, Tycho, Kelchu, and Lando Calrissian. Yeah, that's a nasty list. It was basically a tie. It was a 6-5, so basically a tie.
Okay.
Yeah, that's interesting using Akbar with CR90s, basically just letting them orbit. You get 3 reds out the side doing it that way.
Plus his 2.
Well, they only get 1 normally out the side.
I'm sorry. I thought you were looking at that. Never mind.
And so they get 3 reds out the side. So that's not bad, throwing 3 and just set them in an orbit pattern with the assault frigate.
And they have TRCs.
And TRCs, guaranteed double every time.
Yep.
So yeah, so that was Chris's list. So that's going to be interesting to go up against. Looks like Steven knows that list.
Yeah, looks like Steven does.
Looks like he's gone up against it. So it sounds like it is very effective. All right, so let's go on to the next ones. All right, let's look at Robbie's. He's one that came in late, so he had to default lost on his. But this is in Robbie Truss. This is an onager with an interdictor with Ramadi, and with some. It's like a combo. It looks like he's trying to do some proximity mine shenanigans with grav shift reroutes and the grav well, while laying out proximity mines.
Ooh.
So trying to maybe put. It's interesting. We'll see how it plays. We don't know how it's done in an actual match yet. We'll see in round 2 how it turns out. But this is a very, I guess you could say, kind of like a gimmicky list. And you could almost use it because of the interdictor shenanigans with the grav shift and the grav well. You can dictate where your opponent goes and then set the onager opposite so that you can basically force your opponent to go where you want him to go. Or if he doesn't, he then has to go through the minefield with all the obstacles. And of course, he likes obstacles because he has Ramadi. So
Right. And he's a Gunnery Chief Venerian, which I love her. She's awesome.
Oh, yeah, she's great. Yeah.
I mean, veteran gunners. I mean, this is just some nasty.
His onager build is very similar to Valadian's, just slight differences.
Right.
And he does have some squad support. And, Merrick and Jendon, of course. Sienna and Valen is another duo that is really hard to drop. And then Gamma Squadron is a bomber squad. So this could... I'll be interested to see how this does. We'll see how it plays out. I think he'll actually be playing because he got... Actually, I'm not sure where... We don't have the new round listings yet, but...
Talk to you later, Garrett. Win a game for us while you're out there.
Yep. Good luck there. Let us know how you do. All right, so next we have the other SSD that's playing. And this is from Scott. This is the Assault prototype. And it looks like this is different from the Command variant that's going to be top table.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be top table. And it looks like... let me actually pull this up. So their table 2, it was actually Super Star Destroyer versus Super Star Destroyer.
Whoa, this is going to be a good match.
well, that was round 1.
Oh.
And so this is what Scott went up against. We already talked about this, guys. The Michaels SSD Command prototype got a 10-1 victory, 525 to 36 points.
Yeah.
And looks like he just had more support and more movement syncs with the Gazantes. The Assault prototype is Admiral Piet, Palpatine, Damage Control Officer, Vanto, Gunnery Teams, leading shots of load. Yeah, I'm not sure that this is... It's not bad, but the Michael's SSD list is a bit more versatile, and I think that's probably how he had the advantage. But pure firepower, though, that Assault prototype has tons of firepower. With Boba Fett and 2 fire sprays, those are rogue bombers.
Yes.
Also, just a lot of firepower. But I think it was just because Michael had the Gazantes for movement syncs, he could wait for the SSD to move and then counter with his own SSD. I bet you that's what... I'm just guessing that's how that played out on that table.
Well, the TIE Fighter's going to have a tough time because he's got what's called quad laser turns, so it's going to be basically counters right back.
Oh, well, he's not
Plus
he's not going to send the TIE Fighters to attack the ship. The TIE Fighters are going after Boba Fett and the fire sprays just to...
I'm just saying, though, it's going to be like...
Yeah,
so,
the quad battery turrets were probably useless for him. Because he's not sending the TIE Fighters to do that kind of stuff. All right, let's look at Jason Hughley's list. And who is he playing? He was playing against Joven. We'll get both their lists up here. This was on table 1.
So, Steven, I think SSDs are still good. I know they cost a lot of money. Okay, let's just put that out there. But SSDs, if you can afford one, they're nice. Ben prefers the 600 point, the 400 point versions.
Yeah, I don't like these ones.
Likes the big ones. He likes the big guys.
I like the executor class ones when you're playing like narrative big battles, but I don't like the ones that are allowed in legal play. I think we'll see though. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is when I play Trent with my Thrawn tournament list against his tournament list SSD that got 2nd place.
Right.
But I think SSDs are easy to counter. But of course, I'm talking big. Because
Trent, if you're out there.
Oh yeah, he knows. So we're gonna get that filmed hopefully in the next month or so and post that as a bat rep.
Right, that'd be awesome.
But
good.
All right, so Jason Hughley and Joven, they played in round 1, and Jason won 220 points. Looks like Joven didn't get any points. So, so Joven's is a Republic list. We've got 2 acclimators. One is a single, one's a 2. Got Tarkin. Looks like this is like a tank setup one because no squads. Yeah, Implacable helps with tanking. Venator 1 with spots and clone gunners. Swivel mounts on his acclimators to get the forward fire
extra dice
at long range. And then he went up against a Separatist list. Ooh, an Admiral Trench. Don't see that often. With TKs. Okay, that's a lot of dial and token shenanigans.
Oh, gosh.
Flexibility. Well, I can see right now how he lost. Look at his squads. He has DIS, General Grievous, Bactoid prototypes, and 4 Hyena bombers.
4 hyenas.
With a Bomber Command Center. And Patriot's Fist as his command ship. Yeah,
oh, my.
And then TI-99 for the Vultures. So if you attack the Vultures, they get counter 3 back.
Yep.
Wow, this list by Jason Hughley.
Actually, isn't T99 helps actually puts on hyenas too, counter 1?
Well, no, it's everyone gets counter 3, but you don't want your hyenas using that. You want your hyenas going bombing.
Right.
You have to activate the squad if they utilize TI-99. So the Vultures, you keep them close to that transport, lock down the enemy squads. But as you can see, Joven didn't have any squads, so those hyena bombers just were able to just go off. And Jason Hughley is currently ranked 3rd. And we'll be playing Kellorn, it looks like. That's just my guessing based on how the ladder looks. But yeah, this Separatist list is nasty.
Yeah, well, that's Jason for you. That's just you. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a nasty Separatist list. My goodness. The Republic one isn't bad. It's just one of those. Here's my thing with Republic. I think because I've played a lot of Republic lately, just trying to get them figured out. I don't think Republic works as a no squad faction. Their squads are so good. Their bombers and the Jedi are so good.
You need them out there.
If you leave them at home, I think you're sacrificing too much. Don't get me wrong. This is a ton of firepower that he has, but you can't defend yourself. If you go up against another no squad list, you probably be able to out firepower your opponent. But anybody that has a squad list with bombers, I will be interested to see if Jason and Valadian team up. Sloan versus this would be an interesting. This is a very interesting match against each other. So, we'll see how they both progress after that, after round 2. Oh, let's see. Who am I? I know I'm forgetting some people. Let me make sure I get everybody featured. Let's see. We already done Robbie's.
Yes.
I don't think I've done Juan's yet. Juan Duran, and who did he play? Matthew Smith. I don't know if I've gone over Matthews or not. We'll pull his up. Should have maybe made a spreadsheet. No, we have not done that. So Matt, who goes by Fox Omega 44, this is almost exactly what he brought to LVO. That he actually was the only one that beat the SSD, the Super Star Destroyer. And so it's an Oslo list with an Imperial 2 and demo, and an Onager with just base squad. CNN and Valen just go lock things down. But you can see all the firepower. You got the Onager firepower. You got Demo, who is always just crazy. But Agent Palace on there, just in case you need the anti-squad flakking. And then, of course, an Imperial 2. You guys know I love Imperial 2s. I think they're the best. My favorite ship in the game. And this thing is just kitted out for local fire control flak guns, ECMs.
Riva and ECMs. I mean, look at that.
Riva is amazing. He's got Chimera on there to help with entrapment.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's
and he can swap out with whatever he wants. Just
that ship alone.
So, no, I know how good this ship can do. But it looks like he did lose to Juan, though. He lost 262 to 161.
Wow, so let's see.
So Juan's list was Republic. Hey, nice to see a Republic victory.
It is.
3rd Republic list. This is the most Republic list I've seen so far in a tournament. This is the Luminara one. Ah, yes, Luminara. So
she's good.
Yeah, very good, especially with expert shield techs and tranquility. Makes her really, really good. An acclimator. Again, going squad min, but at least he has some squads just to counter heavy squads, kickback and axe. So you could tell that the squads basically just squad each other for like whatever, and then it was just firepower versus firepower. And this is a lot of firepower on the Republic side as well, with a lot of repair potential.
Yep.
And because of Luminara, getting to just be able to keep refreshing your defense tokens. You just have to be smart on how you use them. You can just keep refreshing your defense tokens. So, yeah, I really like this Republic list.
Yeah, and still the FB88, which you didn't like on the Pelta, the title, and when it first came out. No, that's going to really help with the clone navigations officers and munitions. I mean, it's going to help a lot.
Yeah, FB88 actually, now that I see it more, it actually makes it very versatile so that you can actually get a command immediately that you need right away.
Right.
So, all right. Did I forget anyone? I think that's everyone. Yep, I think we went over everybody's lists. I apologize if I missed one, but I think that's everybody. I'm going to start pulling up what my guess is going to be top table. It's going to be Michael with his SSD against who we just saw, Valadian with his Sloan Onager list. I don't think the official rankings have posted yet. Like I said, they're still on lunch break, so they're probably just taking breaks. But, yeah, it's going to be him. I'm just going to put up my standard card here. Rob, if you want to just
Yes.
Oh,
But
that's not what I need. Sorry, guys. I'm technical. There we go. That's what we need, just for the. I'm gonna go get my food out of the microwave.
Right.
I forgot that I left it in there, and hopefully it
So
hasn't
it's
gotten
cold
cold.
now.
Yep, it's cold now. And then, like I said, guys, probably about 20 minutes will be the start of round 2 at the top table, which, unless I'm completely off on my guess, it's going to be a Super Star Destroyer versus what we just saw, the Sloan Onager list. Will this Super Star Destroyer be able to take down this unbeatable Sloan Onager list? So we shall
I
see.
don't know, because as Ben says, that's probably the list to take. Probably.
Yep. All right, so I'll be back, guys. Rob will keep you entertained while I go get my food.
Yep. Okay. Um, talk to you in a minute, Ben. All right. So, what are your predictions, everybody? Let's go do predictions first. Who do you think is going to be on table 1? So far, I'm thinking that yeah, SSD definitely. I think and I'm thinking, yeah, I think Ben's right. Probably the Sloan Onager, yeah, Steven, yeah. But who's going to be going against him? Do you think? Yeah, I think so. Sorry about that, Stephen. I'm not. I wasn't really here the first one where you had the 10-1s, but probably they both will go against each other. You're probably right. So who are the? Okay. So out of the 2, which one do you think will win, though? It's a guess, I know, but your experiences, especially since you've seen some of the lists before yourself. So I mean, it is tough to figure out who's going to win on these things, especially with only one round down. Coming down to dice and mistakes. As Ben's already told about his own mistakes when he's done through these things. I don't know. That's really a good one. The only thing is the Onager does not move very well. Neither does an SSD. I did not see who the SSD was piloting it though. So if it's a JJ, then it could turn a lot easier. If it just takes out that Onager, well, all he's got is a carrier and he's got his squadrons. Squadrons are good. His squadrons you've seen are really good. His carrier will be the next target probably. And then after that, if he can get down to half health, I mean, was it half or a quarter health, then he should win. But it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be very tough. Akbar, well, yes. Steve, actually, I'll be rooting for Akbar. If anybody knows me well on here, I'll be rooting for Akbar, definitely. I would like to see Akbar win a whole entire one. He has a speed, and he does. That's the thing. He has a speed to do it, to move around if he was going against even the Onagers or the SSD, to get around the sides and take out the weak ends, the weak areas of both those fleets. I think he had pretty decent, if I remember correctly, squadrons. But you know, that's the thing. Oh, was it Ramadi? I'll be kind of surprised if it was, but it could be. Yeah, I don't have all the data that Ben has currently, but JJ, I would imagine, would have to be, because you got to turn that thing, and that thing's a straight line. So, it looks like someone's listening to us. No, it looks like it's Armani. You're correct. Thank you. And it's Jesse has come up here with a Sloan list. So thank you, Ben, who's out there listening to us eating. Squads could be problematic. Yeah, those TIE fighters are not going to last long, but maybe long enough. Maybe. Vader's probably going to choke out maybe Reva, maybe Ramadi. I don't see why you choke out Ramadi right away, but you never know. When you have to, right? So, yeah, it's going to be a tough one. But we know Jesse. We've seen what he can do. I've not seen what Michael can do. I do not know how he plays his SSD. We've seen what Jesse can do. At least twice I've seen what he can do. So, he does have engine techs on that Onager, so it is maneuverable. Not very maneuverable, but maneuverable. He's just got to keep those guys safe. Keep that Quasar safe yet within range. That way he can keep, because he does have boosted comms. Yeah, he has Squall. That helps. But he's got to get those guys up there. And if he does the same thing he did by sending Sunter, Tel, I think it was Black and Silver, I think he sent up there too. He just sends them up there to tie up his TIE fighters and get rid of them. Probably doesn't even need that many, to be honest. And then just sends everybody else in after the SSD. Now, Michael is probably going to use the 4 TIE fighters just to hang around the SSD and basically tie up anything coming in. But they're not going to last long. They're not 3 health and nothing else. Yeah. But I don't know. But he does. It has General Ramadi and Riva, and you got expert shield techs combined. That could be pretty good. He does have take evasive action. Just saw that, so that'll help him a little bit. I'm trying to remember what the advanced transponder net does. Top of my head, I have to look that up. But he has comms net and both of them in Hondo, which is going to be helpful for helping turning and doing whatever else he needs. Let's see. Oh, we saw what Jesse just did with the Corvus. I mean, come on. We know what he's going to do with all his squadrons. That's true. That it would be, yeah. Very, very true, especially on an SSD. Yes, but I meant keeping the front arc aimed at the Onager. Well, I mean, the Onager doesn't move very fast. But it's just nice to keep that front arc in. I mean, get double arc and try and get double arced, which is not going to be that easy either, but. You don't want Sloan to win, huh? You just don't care. No, you don't like her. Yeah, I know that you're not a Squadron fan, so yeah, you want her to go down in flaming pile of metal. Yeah. I respect for her. Ever since Ben has played or against me, yes, I've been annoyed. Don't get me wrong, but I've had good respect for her. I played with her once, I think.
So one change, guys, real quick. I'm not on.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
eating, but I'm listening. As you'll notice, excuse me, I just made a change. It's actually 4 TIE bombers that he has.
Oh, thank you.
So
bombers.
yeah,
Gotcha.
because I was looking up advanced transponder net and didn't make sense from have that with fighters.
No, doesn't make any sense to me. I was making straight
What
sure.
advanced transponder net does, it allows your heavy units to lock down squads.
Right, but that's
So
why I
he
didn't
can-
understand fighters.
So
yeah.
he can use the bombers to lock down squads and do damage if he doesn't need them to lock down. So
Yeah, and they take a lot more to hurt, kill.
yeah.
Um,
So sorry about that, guy. His list was the one that was submitted upside down. That I had to read upside down. So I went back and reread it because it didn't make any sense.
no.
So, but now it does with the 4 TIE bombers.
Yeah, that makes more sense. All right. I hear that they're putting Corvettes and CR90s and all that jazz in X-Wing. So I don't know what's going on with that. I don't play I'm in X-Wing. Yeah, I don't play X-Wing. So I have no idea what's going on with that. But I heard Krabbit talking about Corvettes and all kinds of other little, well, Kinemarta little ships out there. So I don't know what's going on with that. So they still have ships to fight. Yeah, the bombers make a huge difference now. Will make a difference, anyways. Make more survivable, I'll say. He does have Riva, like I said, expert shields, damage control officer. Which, if he burns away all those defense tokens, yeah. Anyway, we'll have to see. I'm really interested in seeing this. If these two do go against each other, I mean, I don't know if Ben found out or not already, but if they do go against each other, just finish eating, Ben. Don't worry. When you're done, you can talk. If they do go against each other, then this will be an interesting fight. I mean, that takes a lot to take an SSD down. Yeah, it's 22 health, I know, but you only have to get down to 1/3, or 1/4. But anyways, to get
It's
points
half.
on half. Okay, thank you. We scared the crap out of me. Okay.
It's half.
That's half. So I mean, yeah, so 11 points. So basically, not ISD damage has to do, which is not that tough actually. Now I heard it's 11. Oh, my heart's now. Anyway, so yeah, not that tough. He has more tokens to burn through too. So I don't know. It'll be interesting. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, Riva's going to be an interesting counter because she can
Right.
help prevent losing tokens to Sloan
Yep.
for at least one shot. Because, like, when he targets him with his squadron, and if let's say he's already spent one of his braces or whatever
Right.
with a Sloan attack, next squad comes in, he can then use Riva to refresh that brace. So he's basically going to have to do. It's going to take 3 accuracies to drop 1 defense token around, because Riva is a exhaustible, but an expert shield text will help mitigate damage coming in from single damage bombers. So you can just reduce the damage to 0 twice.
Yep.
Or 4 times if he feels like he just wants to burn through his redirects. And he'll be able to choke out damage control officer right away because he's not going to care about that cataclysm specialty crit. So he'll probably damage control officer he's not going to need that against this match.
It'll be his first one, yeah.
Yeah, he'll probably choke him out pretty quick.
Well, I had, just so you know, I had hot dogs and tater tots, and Ben, they're asking what you're having for lunch.
Ramen noodles, a cheese stick, and a meat stick.
Interesting. Okay, anyways.
And to top it off, I've got some cranberry juice and water and cranberry juice and vodka for my drinks.
Oh, I had Coke. There's nothing else in the Coke, by the way. But anyways. So, Yeah, I gotta get some rum. So I gotta, yeah. Anyways, moving on. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting fight. It's gonna be a good fight. Now, do we? No, I'll let Ben finish eating. That's if we know these two are definitely against each other. Because, like I said, I missed the first half, so the first couple things. And Ben's moving his cursor around. Oh, I love messing with him. Meat stick is not a hot dog. No, it. Oh, what do they call them, Ben? No, wait, hold on. It's not beef jerky, but it's.
Yeah, it's beef jerky. You know,
Is it beef
it's
jerky?
a cheese and meat stick combo.
Oh, combo. Okay,
Yeah.
look, he's upper class. He's got the better of the two. So, yeah. So it's a type of beef jerky. Now, hot dog is what I had. That's a real
hot dog is technically a meat stick as well.
It's a meat log. Come on, it's a log.
Yeah.
You got a stick. I had a log. There you go. Ben's showing you right now. There you go. I had a log, probably two of those put together side by side. Oh, yeah. Anyways, and tater tarts. Not the Admiral, by the way. Not the Admiral.
Admiral Tater. Admiral Tater Tots.
Mm-hmm. But speaking of Admiral Tater Tots, in case anybody has not seen the prices and such, if Ben will put them up there when he gets a chance. I don't know if he's in the middle of something. What? Yeah. So the first prize. Oh, you're muted, Ben.
I'm not saying anything yet.
Okay, your mouth was moving, so. But then again, I'm 8 seconds behind, so who knows?
You are, yes.
So here are all the prizes all together. First of all, we can get this one done real quick. The white rulers you see right there, they're going to be for the casual play tomorrow, which we will not be covering that. But that'll be for the winner of the casual play. The whole entire tray with all the measurement sticks, the red measurement sticks stuff, they are the first prize winning. That's who wins first prize. The blue shields right there, that's your ship shields. They are for, oh my god, participating. Everybody will get 4. And then they will also get, oh, I gotta look that up. I had this all down. Look at that, Ben. No, it's all right, Ben. You keep eating and doing what you're doing. I got it. But a round counter and everything else will, there you go. Or you could just do that because Ben is really better than I am. He's got all the links. You go there and see all the wonderful stuff. Oh, it's tabletop lists you put in there. My bad. But they can also win the round counter and speed dials. Yeah, I mean, Admiral Tater, he did a great job. He does a job every, tournament so far this year. And I think there's been one like what also was 2 months or 3 months ago now. And he did that one, and then he did another one, I think, 2. And I think he's going to be in Vegas too, but Ben will correct me later. But I think he might be in part of the Vegas one. Not for sure. Not quite.
I don't know if he's been confirmed for Vegas or not.
Okay.
But I'd be surprised if he isn't.
Yes, me too.
Because that's a Frontline Gaming one. It's not an official AMG, so I think he'll probably be providing the prize support for there as well.
Yes. And it'd be really good advertisement for himself. So, hey, I'm in social media. I'm in a marketing type thing. That's what I'm always looking at. So, yeah, this is really good prizes. Good prizes. Admiral Tater does a great job in helping out the community. So, trust me, if Armada was not going to be around much longer, he wouldn't be doing the same any longer. He'd be moving on to something else. So, he loves Armada. As you heard, he's just going back to play some a few minutes ago when he jumped in. So, yeah, he's not done Armada at all yet. You saw that beautiful box that Ben got. That's for the LSO. Ugh, it was incredible. Every time he brings it here, it's just something just to look at. I mean, the pictures don't do it justice at all. Pictures don't do anything you just saw right now justice at all. Admiral Tater is an artist. I mean, really, he's good. He's a good craftsman. So, if you ever get a chance, guys, definitely go to his shop if you want something. You get a Downsizeit discount of 10%. And it looks like we're going to be going live soon in a minute onto the tables. We just got a message there. We're just kind of letting Ben finish up. Yes, he's probably getting ready right now to set it up. So we're going to see who's on table 1 in a second.
Yep, we are live. And it is going to be who I predicted. Michael versus Jesse, the Superstar Destroyer versus the Sloan Honor Gear list.
Here we go. Okay. Worth the money. Yes, it is worth the money. And it's Downsizeit 10, by the way, guys.
Yep, Downsizeit 10, Downsizeit 10. You guys get 10% off Admiral Tater's entire shop when you shop there. Just use that code. Very helpful for
yes.
Basically, it helps cover tax, I guess.
It's very helpful.
Depending on where you're from.
Yeah.
So once I get info on what the mission is and who is first and second player.
And who's on top and who's on... Oh, okay. So we can make this easy. Jesse's on the bottom of the screen.
Yep, and Michael's on top.
Michael's on top. Table 1, Jesse versus Michael. Yep.
Okay, so this time Jesse is first player. So you guys on the right side of the screen. I'm going to flip these guys so it doesn't confuse you.
Oh, great.
I'll have first player on the left-hand side, but Jesse is first player this time around, so he's picking from Michael's missions.
Oh, he went for the red one yet again.
Well, this is Jesse didn't pick last time.
Oh,
Jesse was second player last time.
Nope, you're right. I never see red ones get picked that often, trust me. Unless they're most wanted.
So first player on the left, Jesse's still on the bottom of the screen. Not sure on the mission yet, but once we get that, I will let y'all know once we know the mission.
Time start.
And we just got the call for time starting. For those that are not familiar with these things, they get 135 minutes to play a match. That's set up, choosing missions, everything, and all the way through to match conclusion. And, oh yeah, you're asking, so. Once we get the mission, we will let you know what the mission is.
Since I'm lagging, you can see better. I would just like to.
Yeah, it's a red mission. I'm not sure which one. Like I said, I didn't get the missions when they sent me the list. Or at least I didn't look at them because I didn't want to accidentally spoil.
No, that's something we don't want to do. No.
And just for the other matchups, you guys know, Table 2, we have Jason Hughley going up against Paul Conrad, who is Kellorn. Then Juan going up against Chris. Alan Stelly going up against Matthew Smith. Robbie Coldwell going against Joven. And Scott Sanford going up against Jason Girth. And as those results come in near the end of this round, we'll keep you guys updated on the results and how things turn out.
Seems our Bothan spy right now is currently busy thought.
Yeah, he's probably having to manage other tables right now, would be my guess.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Just want to let everybody know we haven't forgotten. So.
Okay, so let's put this up here for now. And once we get the mission, I'll update that.
Well, it's a standard mission, while the others, so there's no Exegors or anything like that.
Yeah, no,
so.
it doesn't look like any Exegors. Don't see any debris fields.
Dust clouds or anything like that.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant, dust clouds. Yeah, don't see any of those. I'm wondering...
Should be none of them most
It might be surprise attack, but I can't believe that he would have picked that. Because that would just completely screw over his squad play. It might be most wanted. Because then Michael could, you know... it would be interesting to know what his other missions were. I don't think it's surprise attack. I don't think. Because the station was not put out the way that it normally is.
No, it's on the edge. Yeah.
So, my guess is we're going to have a lot of play in the middle of the board because Michael's going to want all those debris fields and obstruction for Ramadi.
Yeah. So, what do you guys think on a red mission from Ramadi? What do you think? What do you think that he would have picked, put out there, or chose?
Yeah, my guess is most wanted.
Okay.
That's what he, and that would have not have been a terrible one for him to pick as Jesse.
Nah. No.
But most wanted is always dangerous because you're getting extra dice against your most wanted ship, and as first player. You know the second player is going to probably pick your most expensive ship. I'm guessing probably the Onager. If it is most wanted. I'm not guaranteed that it is that. I actually need to look at deployment here. I'm wondering...
So I'm kind of looking at the setup.
4. Yeah, no, so it's still, Jesse still has deployment advantage by quite a bit. So even as first player, let's see,
That's 4.
So, yeah, so he'll still be able to hold his Quasar and Onager until Michael's entire fleet's on the board.
Yep.
So he'll know exactly where this SSD is before he places the Onager and the Quasar.
Man.
And again, that advantage of having Corvus, as you can just
place them anywhere.
Place it anywhere, and then start placing your squads off of Corvus, and then just redeploy. So
that is a great idea for putting your captain, your commander on. I'll tell you that much. Then you get Corvus out of there. Just get you.
Hang on a second. Maybe we got this wrong.
What?
He said that. Oh, I read his text wrong. I'm gonna need to switch these again. This is most wanted.
Oh, it is.
I'm sorry,
okay.
guys. I'm confused. Jesse is second player again, and Michael's first player, and it looks like Michael picked most wanted. Sorry about that, guys, for that confusion, but we'll get this fixed here. I misread the TO's text to me. Yep. Mainly because I saw Michael place the first ship, so that means he has to be first player. And we know Jesse's red mission is most wanted. Which is just going to give, I mean, that's just going to be an obliteration. If he kills that, I mean, that's just double points for the superstar.
Yeah.
Wow. I wonder what his yellow and blue missions are that just made Michael just steer away. But here's the thing. If the SSD goes down, it's tabling anyway, because that's the only ship he has to hold the board. It's basically, when you play an SSD, especially in a 400-point game, you're pretty much going all or nothing into the SSD. drop most likely. Of course, Corvus will be the most wanted ship for Jesse.
Oh, wait, definitely.
Yeah. I'm very interested how this plays out. I think the advantage still goes to the Sloan Onager list, but this SSD build is a very versatile SSD build. And again, if he can get to the Quasar and drop that Quasar, that will neuter a huge amount. But again, though, being an SSD, all you have to do as Jesse is just get your squads right up next to it, and then the SSD will never be able to run away from the squad, so you can just do bombing runs in the squad phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is right, Steven. It doesn't hurt him either way. You're right. It's going to be a 10-1 loss if he loses the SSD with Most Wanted or without Most Wanted. Doesn't matter.
So yeah, you kind of wonder what the other two were.
Yep. And I like the interesting idea because I've always considered trying it, but I've never actually done it. Doing advanced transponder net and having TIE bombers as my lockdown squads. Because they can lock down squads and they can also bomb if you don't have to worry about locking down squads. So they can serve a dual role. But I don't think I've ever taken advanced transponder net before.
You're gonna be holding them back anyways. You're not gonna send them right in. Let your other squads knock stuff down, then get in there. So yeah, keep them back. It's not a bad idea at all. And they able to lock down stuff. It is an interesting idea.
Yeah, and that is what he needs, Steven, is more points. So if he can tag Sloan, even though it's only a raider, even just get an extra bit of points, because especially on a 3-round tournament, you only get 3 chances to get as many points as possible to get first place. So he can't just win this. He needs to try to get a dominating win on this.
Right.
I'm just looking at the standings. I mean, we got 2 guys, Jason and Paul, playing on table 2. They have 9 and 8 points each. They're right in the running as well. And Juan has 7, and he's close enough. I think anybody with 6 or less is going to be hard-pressed to contend for first place. But you never know how the rounds shape out. You know, if the top few tables do ties, and some of the lower tables get some 10-1s, we can see some interesting changes. So,
well, we kind of got a wild card right there with and Rob We Trust basically coming in late. So he hasn't really had a game yet. It'll be his first game.
He's gonna have a tough. He's starting out with 3 points, so that's gonna be tough for him to make up.
No, I'm just saying.
Kellorn pretty much got a free 8 points, so he's in a good spot.
Yeah.
And,
I don't know if that.
This is almost what you have to do to start SSC. You have to put him in the middle because you don't know where he's going to go. You know courses are going to read over there. He has to put him in the middle and give him the best chance to redeploy and redirect where he's going. So
I think he needs to get a new stand.
Just for getting into deployment here. Steven number 2, Steven Egley. And Jesse is first player again. Second player again. I'm sorry, Jesse's second player again. Michael chose Most Wanted. And the other Steven basically pointed out, which was I was trying to figure out why, but he just pointed out that it's no risk to him. If he loses the SSD, he loses 10-1 no matter what. So Most Wanted is basically like a neutral card for him. And you might have also missed that my goof, that this SSD, it's not 4 TIE fighters, yes, 4 TIE bombers, which makes sense now with the advanced transponder net to allow them to lock down squads and be bombers if need be. So, but against a Sloan list, you're definitely going to want them to go lock down squads. And since they have 5 health, they can last a lot longer than TIE fighters. So.
That SSD looks really rocky. I figure out if they need to use a stand or what.
Now all the rest of the deployment is for Valadian. We'll see. Does he try to go? I'm guessing he's going to deploy to the right. Probably going to be similar to last time. He's going to have the Onager, then the Quasar behind it, and then put the Quasar, and then put Sloan on the far right. But that SSD, if he does nav, oh, that's interesting potential that he's thinking of. The SSD, if he does nav commands, and he has take evasive action, so that SSD can be maneuverable.
Yeah. But I think I'd do the same thing, would be going down the right-hand side, turning in, and going from the side, all zones. Because you're not giving any Ramadi any, what do you call those, obstacles to shoot through.
And just so that y'all are aware, if you're not familiar with the variants, the command prototype, it's still an SSD, but it actually doesn't have that much firepower. Its firepower is okay. Out the sides, it gets 3 red, a blue, and a black at its primary size. Out the front, it's basically an ISD2, 4 reds, 4 blues. And out its auxiliary sides, it's got 2 red, a blue, and a black. At the rear, red, blue, black. And again, just as a pure combat ship, this is one of those where, you know, I'd much rather just take 2 ISDs as opposed to this. It has 6 shields on the front and 3 shields on the sides, yes, but again, it's just one of those. I think 2 ISD2s is better than 1 Star Dreadnought Command prototype. But I am also not an SSD expert, and I have been on record many times that I definitely prefer the Executor class versions when you play narrative style games, because those actually feel like a Superstar Destroyer and are actually scary to go up against.
I'm not sure I like where he's placing this Quasar.
I'm not sure what his thought is either. This is almost asking for the Quasar to be killed round 2.
Unless he's trying to do that.
Nah, I mean, I don't know why that negates half of his firepower if he does that, because then he doesn't have the ability to move his squads.
Well, I mean, asking, like, baiting. It's like, here, look at the axe. Look at the axe.
I don't even know what you mean by baiting. I mean, he can't lose the Quasar. And if the Quasar,
so I'm just trying to figure out why.
Yeah, I can't figure out why either.
I mean, that's the only thing. I'm just trying to figure out why.
Now he was doing it facing the other direction, which would make sense. You start doing some early squad commands and then just fly away.
Exactly.
So squads are in position, but setting up like this, all Knuckle has to do with the SSD is just go forward straight to, you know, and that Quasar probably dies round 3.
Yeah. That's why I don't understand.
But, you know, I have not won any tournaments. I did not win the Texas Open. As far as I'm aware, Vladian is undefeated with this list, so he obviously knows what he's doing. So yeah. We'll see.
So, hey, yeah.
He obviously has a plan. I don't know the plan, but...
he's playing, going against Ramadi. I mean, it's like those obstacles are not going to protect you.
Well, here's the thing. Now, the way that his Quasar is moving, Ramadi's not going to do it. Is not going to give him anything. Notice how there's no obstacles on the left side of the board.
No, I see that, but I mean, it's just I
think he's maybe thinking that he'll be able to kill the SSD before the SSD gets in range to shoot the Quasar.
I guess.
I think that's what he's thinking.
I mean, he's got to keep the Quasar within range of his fighters, but at the same time, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested for those that are watching this.
What are your thoughts?
Do you guys actually see the strategy here of why he's putting the Quasar basically right in the line of the Superstar Destroyer? Or is this a misplay, or is there something I'm not seeing? Which I'll be interested to eat my words by round 3 or 4 to see if it was a genius play or not.
Me too, because I think this is not a good play at all. Because I think it should have been the port side of the Onager, basically.
Yeah,
starboard side.
That's what I would have done as well, the starboard side of the Onager.
Yeah.
And
even the Onager over just a little bit.
But yeah, it's curious. Very curious. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah. Maybe he's just putting on a good show for us. So.
Yeah, I was like, so it was the only way.
Yep, and just confirming SSD is the most wanted chip, and Corvus is the most wanted chip.
See, Corvus makes sense. Makes sense when you put Corvus.
I got one from I have at the start of ship phase timings.
Huh. That is interesting.
Yep.
That is a good point, but still, the SSD can move forward.
I'm just curious about him flirting with the front arc.
Yeah,
SSD.
that's yeah. Unless, like Ben said earlier, he starts off with setting them up the squadrons, and then just zips out of there.
He could do that. I don't know what speed the Quasar is going. The Quasar could be going speed 3. Just to do a fast burn out to the side, maybe.
Yep, just set them up and take off. Yeah. True. Damn.
I'm interested to see how this plays out.
Okay. I forget what interview you had, Ben. You interviewed somebody who was talking about playing on TTS and playing on models on tabletop, sorry. And they said it's vastly different because you get to see all the ranges and everything else on TTS or Vassal, one or the other. And then when you're playing on tabletop, you don't get to see all that stuff. So sometimes it might hurt somebody when they're playing. Now, Jesse is a great player, as we've seen already. But I'm just wondering if that's part of a problem.
Oh, no. Not at all.
Okay.
Based on what we saw in the Texas Open, I mean, he knows what he's doing.
Yes.
But yes, when you play on the tabletop simulator, you actually, all the ranges are laid out. You can see all the range bands at the exact markers and stuff. So it is a bit of a handicap when you go from, if all you play is TTS onto the table. But looks like these crew of guys that play in Houston, I mean, they play in real life a lot too.
Yeah.
No, I think Steven he's right. He's going to try to skirt the edge, use his boosted comms because he has boosted comm range plus distance 1 for his squads to be able to do bombing, which is outside of long range for the SSD to retaliate. Positioning is going to be key, of course, because Michael is first player, and if he is able to get the SSD in optimal firing range of the Quasar, he can just go with the SSD first and just try to take out that Quasar. One interesting that's going to be because of the way that Michael deployed his TIE bombers, which I don't know why he deployed them the way they are. They still move forward so they can redeploy relatively quickly, but the two on the far right, they're not in a really effective screen formation. I'm wondering if he should have just knew he was going to be out-activated, place the SSD first, and then place the TIE bombers on the front of the SSD to act as a screen.
Could be.
So,
not sure.
Because you are allowed to do that. I mean, it's just distance 2 from a ship, so you can actually really front deploy squads with an SSD if you put the SSD out first. But where his bombers are now, they're not protecting his SSD at all, and Jesse can do a turn 1 alpha strike with his squads if he wants, without any danger. Yep, Hondo's being activated. He's going to con fire. Going to put Cataclysm out right away, looks like.
To Ned.
Nice. Yeah, you are right that he can because SSD is so big. He can just throw his squads in the front of the SSD, and then the SSD will just gonna run over it for the whole game, and he can just place his squads
Keep
and
him
use them
where he
in the
wants
squad
them.
phase. Yeah. Um,
That's what I would do, anyways.
yeah. All right, all the pregame stuff is done, and looks like we're ready to go.
Yeah, it's a shake off.
We will.
Doing some Gazanti comm setting shenanigans. One thing that is nice about the SSD, again, I like the executor versions better, but utilizing the fleet commands with the executor title, you can just load up as many command tokens as you want. There's no limit.
Yeah.
You just comsnet all of them over. You can have people give automatic tokens out, and you can just run all the all the fleet commands to your heart's desire.
Yes, I'm playing Livestream.
Go ahead.
Did y'all announce what your most wanted chips are?
Yes.
In the rating, yeah.
Yep. Thank you guys for clarifying.
SSD and Raider
Yep.
are the targets.
Yep. Yeah, and it looks like he's just keeping Sloan nice and slow and just keeping her out of the fight completely. Doesn't even want to tingle with the SSD.
Smart.
Yep. That is true. He doesn't want to lose Corvus, so that is probably just gonna. Hey, Corvus, stay back. Don't get in the fight.
Yeah. I don't think Corvus got in the fight last time, did he?
He was bringing it around, but he then just turned it away. No, it was just skirting the edge. Which is what we saw in Texas Open. I don't think he ever even had Corvus get into any range to do any attacks. He just using it as a lifeboat for Sloan to keep Sloan safe.
Yep.
And it's very effective in that role. Some initial squad movements. It's like the Onager was a squad command. Usually with those, what I've noticed on Jesse's style, he usually uses that for, I think, his fire sprays, just to get them closer. Could also be in just putting out some screens, but I think those are fire sprays he uses moving up so they can be in range for future rounds. Because they only move speed 3. Okay, that wasn't squad. That was the squall movement. Yeah, squall is really nice. Getting that free move for some of your squads. Sometimes it's hard to tell since you're not there live, and it's kind of hard to hear sometimes what they're saying to know what's actually going down. Okay, so it is the Quasar activating. He did the squall movements. Again, I still think he moved the fire sprays for the squall movement so they can be in range in the squad phase with the rogue. And now he's coming in to start doing some shots. See if he can start working on those tokens. We'll see how Reva works to help mitigate some of this.
So this is recorded, so you can just screen cap it from the video. I do the same thing, but for that, I don't need to. That's, you screen cap everyone. Yeah, I like to do a close analysis and all that.
This is Merrick coming in.
I will re-roll this one with Sloan. And I will spend a redirect.
So getting to spend a redirect. Oh, looks like we got the SSD tokens at the top right, so it'll be easy to see the status of the SSD. Looks like you got a little custom tray there.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. It's everyone with red crit, everyone with range 1 does 2 damage to ships and 1 damage to scrap.
Yeah, he's got quite a few to burn through.
Doesn't go off right. Veterans and for the ships. I have built one.
And looks like we're going to be sending in Jendin next so that Merrick can attack again. I'm not sure if that's...
I don't think I've seen that as a Tater tray.
It might be. It might be one of his modular ones.
Maybe, but...
It actually might be one of his modular ones that I haven't... You got me like the small one for Thrawn.
Yes.
He has some modular sets like that. I'd actually have to go to his shop to see if that's actually one of his modular sets.
I mean, it makes sense if you made one for an SSD like that, but...
Yeah. So pure damage this time, and Michael spent a brace to reduce damage by 1, it looks like.
Man, that SSD is really wobbly on that table. Oh, I'm sure he does have one's SSD size. I just don't know if that's... I mean, it could be the color just throwing me off. The tray.
Yeah, you can do whatever colors you want with the Tater.
Yeah. But the colors could be just throwing me off, so... It just doesn't look like his thing.
Yep, then he used Reva there to refresh his brace.
Good.
So we've got 2 points to go.
He's got to be careful. He's kind of overextending some of his squads here. He's not going to be in range to complete them next round. I think he's probably hoping that they're going to be in range in the squad phase for the remainder, or at least for next round.
Grit gives me an extra, so I get 5.
Oops. Oh, maybe Jesse's not. Maybe Ben's not the only one that had a little bit of vodka in his drink. Just was watching Jesse knock over something, and then like you said, out of range, and so.
It's my TF defense. I used to have expanded and I would be 6, but I don't need it. I only read brother. New is
So it looks like he's getting more damage and accuracies, which again, you don't mind putting damage, but I'm sure that Jesse would really wish he was getting accuracies right now to spend out some of those defense tokens.
Oh yeah.
Yep, still not getting the accuracies he wants.
No.
Checking the ranges now. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. If Jesse wants to be in range to command his squads next round, I think he's going to be in range of the SSD. But the SSD, I mean, he could afford to go a little bit of like a sidestep down to the bottom, because that SSD is going to run over those front squads. So he'll be able to place them right on the front of the SSD, depending on how fast it's going.
Mm.
So, yep, so it sounds like Soontir Fell and Saber Squad are the ones that are right in front. I know Merrick Steele is on the front right, and right next to Merrick, I'm actually not sure who that is. That might be Black Squadron. Up next to Merrick. Still got Tell to go, and still got the 2 fire sprays, which the fire sprays are in range now. Squall is just so good with those fire sprays. It gives them that extra move so that they can get in range in the squad phase to do their thing. Yep, looks like it was engineering for the SSD. You get 6 automatically because you get the free token. And just raised up some shields, it looks like.
So all those fighters did was gone.
Well, a lot of it.
Well, most of it
He
was
was
it.
able to get about half of it back. I think he did about 5 damage, 5-6 damage to the shields.
Yeah, if
He
you
was
get
able to
6,
get 3 shields back.
3 back, yeah. So I mean, still.
Still a lot of repairing. It's one of the reasons why Trent's SSD at the LSO was so difficult to defeat, is because his Gazantes were engineering support. He had repair crews to do even more repairing.
So what's the flak on this thing then? Just curious of the SSD.
It's disco dice, all 3 of them.
All 3, okay.
If I remember correctly, this version. Oh no, it's just double blue. Sorry,
Double blue, that's it?
I'm thinking of my Executor too, the Executor class. The Executor classes have a disco dice, triple dice. But yeah, it's just double blue. Just like an ISD2.
Yeah, I don't know, okay.
But he does look like he might have Merrick double arc, so he's probably going to be able to flak him twice.
Which is odd. Jesse put Merrick as a double arc. I don't know. I mean, I guess Merrick has braces and stuff, but I mean, just odd.
It's I can't quite tell from the angle, but I think he might have a double arc, or he might just be out. That's what they're measuring, I think, is what arcs they have.
Yeah.
But, looks like his slacking's been effective.
Yeah.
And Saber and Black Squadron can't hold up to that. They'll probably die to flak next round, depending on how his flaks go. They only have 3 health each. No defense.
Whoops.
Yeah, we're getting some skipping here, guys. The stream coming in from Houston is getting a little bit more choppy than it was this morning.
Yes.
Now, I can't quite see the speed. I think he's probably going speed 2 with that SSD. But it might be just 1.
Attacking a squadron is not a bad idea if you think
Yeah.
about it. I mean,
No, I mean, that's what you have to do. He
Right.
didn't have any shots, so of course you're going to flak. So
no,
that
but
was
I
your
mean,
only
still,
choice.
even if he could shoot someone else, flacking's not bad. But the Sloan list, that's also her weaknesses. Is the fighters are herself. So
Yeah, but if
Well,
you have a
that
it's
well,
one
that was
of
a
those
jump.
where yeah, that was a pretty big jump here, guys. We're getting a lot of
Sorry
lag,
about that. Sorry about that.
from the Houston stream. But it looks like it did move speed 2, which is what my guess was going to be. He ran over Suntir and Saber. It'll be interesting to see what he decides to do next round. If he wants to try to take a long-range pot shot at the Quasar, or to continue to flak, like Rob's saying. But he does have gunnery teams, so he could actually
Yeah.
do both. I think he has. Yeah, he's got gunnery teams. So
And how many times got the SSD fire? 2 or 3?
3.
Yeah. So I mean,
But only twice out of a gunnery team, so he could shoot at the Quasar once out the front,
Mhm.
flak out the front, then flak out the side.
right.
So
Yes, Winston, I agree. I like that better. It's a cliffhanger, so not skipping streams. They're
right.
cliffhangers.
Yeah, it's a regular episode breaks. We're streaming
Yes.
on Hulu here. This is TV show.
Dun dun dun. Find out after the commercials what will happen if the Quasar does not move. How fast will the SSD go? Oh
I'm
no.
just thinking, man, I don't know. This is one of those things with me and Rob commenting because we don't play tournament play and we're pretty average players.
Yeah.
Including
Yeah.
the lady knows what this is because he won the Texas Open. He was undefeated. But I think putting that Quasar going that direction, I think that Quasar is going to pop.
Yeah, I think it was a bad idea. I really do. The only thing is, if he did put on the starboard side of the onager, which might still be out of range, would be all he has to do is turn the SSD towards 2 targets. It's similar to what you did when I was playing double onagers against you, where you split up your ISD, Imperial 2 anyways, and your Quasar went 2 different directions.
Right.
You made 2 different
That is similar, but
things.
there's a big difference here because the Quasar, your onagers weren't trying to chase my Quasar.
Right.
The on this one, man, I just because he does have gunnery teams, right? He could have just turned in and just gunnery teams through the onager and stuff and getting Ramadi benefits. Yeah, I think it's just a tough ask.
Yeah. I can just see both sides, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. You're right. That it is one of those where he's maybe trying to split it.
Mhm.
I think he's going to try to hope that the Quasar can survive. He can. He's only getting 4 reds at long range at him. And then activate the Quasar and just have the Quasar just get out of dodge and just run.
Just book, because
Yeah.
he's got all of his squadrons about where they want to be anyway,
Yeah.
so
and
it's
just
not.
hope the SSC just runs over everything. So I'll be curious to see if he can get it out of range so that by turn 3 the SSD won't have a good enough shot on it to drop it. So I'm guessing he probably has a nav token that he got from Hondo, so you can speed up to 3. That he'll probably do next round would be my guess. So that could be the play. He's gonna do one more activation with his squads in turn 2 after suffering a long-range shot from the SSD.
Right.
And then use the token speed up to 3 and just hoping and he probably will be able to actually. He might be able to actually swing out and get out of range. Because Michael's gonna have to make a choice. He's gonna have to make a choice to turn soon. Like, does he want to chase the Quasar or does he want to go after the Onager? Which one does he want to chase? Because he's not gonna be able to go after both.
Nope.
Then the question is, how fast do I want to go?
Yeah, that is true, Steven. There are no good positions for a Quasar against an SSD.
No.
Except directly behind it, maybe. That's about it. But how are you going to get there? Yeah, so it's one of the... Just making the best out of bad decisions.
I wonder if that's a thought, though. It's actually to try to get behind the SSD.
Oh, he's
if the SSD turns. If the S turns.
If it turns towards the Onager, then yeah, he'll be fine.
Because then he can probably command his... if he keeps running his squads run over, he can probably put him towards the back. I don't know if it's a good idea or not, be honest. But, the SSD better than I do. But then he can command them all over again, which I don't think he has to.
Also, he has to be careful. When the SSD swings its butt out, if he is going to turn to the Onager, that could put his auxiliary right and his aft sections in range of the Quasar, and doesn't take long to kill
Very true.
That is the
very
thing
true.
about the Quasar. They're fantastic carriers, but they are made of paper.
Yeah.
Looks like Jesse's thinking about just wanting to get the Onager right up in close range and just get right in the side. And by doing this, it'll make it very hard if Michael wants to turn to get the SSD's front arc into the Onager. Again, and this is one of my tactic, and it's not just me, I think most people, the tactic against SSDs is get into their side arc. And, and I'm not saying there slouches out the side, but the damage reduction going from their front to the sides is significant.
Yes.
And also, especially on these versions that are eligible to play, you only have 3 shields on the side. That's why I like the Executor classes, man. They have 5 shields on the side, and their side hull zones are like at Star Destroyers. So
Yes, I do know that.
That's why they feel more like Super Star Destroyers.
I think the speed is 2, and then he's getting the engine techs he has, too, for the Onager.
I think he went 3 in engine tech, actually.
Do you? It was kind of hard to tell.
It was kind of hard to tell. I think it might have been 2 engine tech, but I thought he did 3 then engine tech.
All right. Then so lastly, we have road phase. Sorry, flat phase. You get to activate 2 There's big box right here.
I'm not sure what speed he's at. It looked like he was at speed 3. Steven. And then engine tech. I thought it was based on the little fish hook he did. Because I think it looked like he was using a range 4 marker. So he used the 3 slots, and then he just kept it there then to do his engine tech at the 4. Alright, now, yeah, here come in the bombers to help to protect for next round, and they can protect and lock down because of advanced transponder net. So Jesse's going to have to chew through
6 hull.
These bombers. 5 hull, but yes.
5? Okay.
Much more to get through than a TIE fighter.
I'm just used to Ben playing as defender, so 6 hulls what I'm thinking.
I miss playing my defenders.
So it's like, yeah, it's a great thing to do. Use the transponders. Yeah, right.
Yeah, so they're measuring ranges of engagement ranges and such. See if looks like we can't see from this angle, but I think he put a TIE bomber down there to lock down. Either Saber or Sutir, he moved to the side. It looked like.
That's one thing I do love. But I mean, I love SSDs. Don't get me wrong; they look beautiful and all that. But they're so big, you can't see what's going on underneath them sometimes.
Yeah, they're gigantic.
Even at the table.
Yeah.
It's like, where's that? Where'd it go? Oh yeah.
Yep, so fire spray is coming in now on the squad phase.
This is why generally people would say this is inefficient because I have to go. But I don't care. I'm running away. I need to
see if you can do anything here. So Sloan's gonna be helpful. I can't tell.
I'm not sure what happened there. I think he might have whiffed.
Yeah, I don't see anything spin. But then again,
yeah, I think
I'm
he might
few
have rolled,
seconds
I think he might have rolled double accuracy. And accuracy, he can't, since fire sprays are rogue, he does not get the benefit of Sloan with them.
Oh, that's right.
He's using the fire sprays for the extra damage because they're bombers with 2 blue dice. But if you roll accuracies with them, then you don't get any benefit from Sloan.
Well, there is something there, though.
Yep,
second
looks like
one.
got through the whole zone. Yep.
He's debating. Did I catch up with you on lag?
I don't know. And but yeah, it looks like a fire spray did get through on that that port shield, the primary port shield. It looks like the shields are down and got a damage card on the SSD. Another TIE bomber coming in to try to help lock things down, locking down Merrick. Looks like he's got 2 bombers on Merrick now, I think, because Merrick does have grit, so it does take 2. Although that one bomber that's on above Merrick, it looks like it might be further than 1, but I think he moved him just enough to get him in range.
Yeah. Well, guys are not here.
And I can go ahead and start moving this to round 2. Again, not much going on, but this is going to be one of those we're just going to be seeing a lot of clinking going on until something dies all of a sudden. Is how it's going to be. That's kind of how it goes when you play against this SSD.
Yeah.
Although, again, we'll see. We'll see if that Quasar can escape.
They are
Yep, looks like just finishing up their squad moves. Wanting just to get the right spots to put his bombers. And we'll be on to turn 2. I'll be right back, Rob.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah, don't. That's all I know. Don't count on requests. Yeah, that's what they said. And then after they said,
are you done?
Yep.
I get to rats. What is the break on? Okay.
And the community right now is actually talking about just going.
Nope, I'm definitely lagging behind
The
now.
heck with
I think that cliffhanger helped me catch up for a minute there. And no, no.
It is a price. Yes, not that. So much heart attack. You keep all of your. That is so. So there's with somebody with a song. That was nothing. Okay, yeah, we keep going somewhere.
I bumped into a cliffhanger. Oh, never mind. It started the round. Okay. I thought I had another cliffhanger right there, and all of a sudden things happened. And I thought I missed it.
The last couple of months, we've seen new things jumping.
To me, it looks like a setting the dials. Oh, that's it. So sorry about that, guys. Just a little behind.
The investment company that
also makes it like impossible to use the entity can't decide because they're all pumped up and they're all crazy. Kind of like Star Wars.
that would be big, and then restricted all of the IP for Star Wars to Lord of the Rings thing was called.
Yeah, so this seems like a much slower game than the last one. Not slower as in it's taking a long time to do it. It's just like Ben said earlier, a lot of plink damage here and there. Until we see like the quasar blow up. But those squadrons are gonna make a difference, I really think. Yeah, I think if he keeps flacking them personally, I would keep flacking. Fire one shot the quasar, then flak everything else. Maybe side shot at the onager, yeah. But it's got 5 shields on front, so I'll start working on that a little bit.
All right, are we officially in round 2?
We are. They just did their dials. Well, of course, I'm a few seconds behind. You can actually see better than I can.
Has anyone
just
gone
measuring up.
yet?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, looks like I don't see anybody has gone here yet, so
No, they had some conversations, but they were just talking back and forth. I don't know what they were saying though.
I'm curious to see if he's going to activate the SSD first to try to get I'm assuming to repair himself. I'm assuming he's just playing repairs and maybe get a long-range pot shot into the quasar and then do some. I'm assuming he would have set himself up with a concentrate fire token from a comms net so we can do gunnery teams to do a shot and a flak.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. What I was actually saying was that I would do flak, shoot the quasar, just like you said, pot shot at it, and then third shot somewhere. I don't know. Shoot the onager and not try to start knocking down those shields. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Unless he's got a
squads are on his
squadron down there. I really can't see.
Flak out the side.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. There's a squad down there and the side. I can't quite tell.
Oh yeah, there's a couple squads. Yeah, it's the squads that did the shots on his side that gave him the damage.
Which is great for Jesse. It means one less shots at him. So at his bigger.
But I don't know. He might choose to go after the onager. So again, it depends on the ranges.
Oh, intensified firepower to feed. You're right. You're right. Winston.
Yeah, well, it depends because he could have given himself 2 tokens because he can have unlimited tokens with the executor title, and of the same type. He can duplicate tokens. So I'm not sure what his CommsNet tokens were that he sent over. If he's planning engineering, he's getting engineering tokens anyway. It's one of those that he's almost a token short if he wants to do everything because he wants to be able to take evasive action as well. So I'm not sure what fleet commands have been activated either, if he's activated any. So
Wait, I think a second Hondo is activated.
yeah, he's got Hondo. Michael's got Hondo as well.
I'm just saying. I think another one was just activated. Is what I'm saying.
So Hondo, this could be how he gets all the tokens he needs to do a full-on round of all of his fleet commands and gunnery teams.
Right.
Yeah, I forgot about Hondo.
I'm gonna keep it as a token as well. Okay. Yeah. Right. Before I do the
Good old Hondo.
For those that are wondering, we are 75 minutes remaining in round 2. It doesn't look like there's been any super fast early tablings or anything. I mean, we're only round 2 in this game. I don't know how fast the other matches are going. And I have been noticing I need to be careful where I put my head because I've become a headless horseman, depending on how I get back in my chair.
Like that, yes, right there, yep.
Yeah. So
I don't think I do yet, but
now you sit close enough to your camera. My camera's kind of far away when I lean back like this.
yes, you're definitely ahead of Harmon. Yeah,
It kind of makes the
you're sticking your head out the window there, man.
the
Okay.
fake green screen has trouble with objects that are too far away.
Oh, I just use Zoom. This thing.
Yeah, that's
So-
what it is. It's a fake green screen. Is what it's.
Oh, okay. But yeah, you lean back, looks like your head went out the window.
Yeah.
So.
Still waiting to see who's gonna do what. I think Michael is still deciding. Like we got the Hondo tokens distributed.
Yep. We did see
Still
that.
deciding what he wants to activate first. I think it has to be the SSD.
I would hope so.
I think he wants to try to get.
I mean, he did do measurement while you were gone, from like his Gazanti to the Onager, but
Yeah.
I mean, with Ramadi, yeah, that's gonna add another die, but
I think it might be a clear shot actually to the Onager, so he's not going to get Ramadi benefits because the Onager had a clear shot into him. Well, actually, never mind, that doesn't make sense. But
With the
anyway,
asteroid delay?
I'm just looking. Yeah, no, the asteroid I think is too far down.
with the Gazanti,
What Kazanti?
the one that's directly by Michael's side of the board, the ones on the starboard would be the
Oh, you're
starboard,
talking about
the
the
port side.
Kazanti shooting at the Onager?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I
he
was
was
talking
measuring
about
that.
the SSD.
No.
Looks like he is going with the Gazanti though. He because these are the assault Gazanti variants, so they get red dice up the front.
Yep.
Looks like he con-fired, and then he's getting a Ramadi.
Yep.
So
It's not a bad idea.
that shot though, I guess, was to the front because he redirected it to his port side.
Weird.
I'm trying to figure out, was it the Gazanti he was shooting though? I'm not sure what's activated. Okay, no, it is the SSD that's activated.
Okay, good. 'Cause that didn't make any sense.
Yeah. So yeah, what we saw there was his primary side shot into the front of the onager is what he just did, and it was a clear shot. It was only 3 reds. I just don't know I have to keep pulling up the SSD because I don't know its stats by heart. Yes, now he's going to the Quasar long range. And I think I just saw him change it. So I think Intensify is active. I think on both these shots I saw him change the dice to a hit.
Yes, because that was a blank. I'm turned to a hit. Yeah.
Now I think he's assigned to use another con fire token to reroll.
Reroll. Ugh, that's called greedy.
Rerolling it.
It's gonna get greedy on it. Okay.
I think he's trying to maybe fish for an accuracy to lock like a redirect down. Or lock down his brace.
No, but that's.
Yeah, he does have heavy turbo laser turrets. So if he does want to do brace redirect, he's only going to reduce damage by 1. If he wants the full brace effect, he cannot do any other defense tokens.
Still get the same. Looks like you get the same. So.
Yeah.
So if I just raise it goes to 3 and goes to home.
Oh, we can see the Onager's defense tokens down there. Looks like. Only has 2.
What's that?
The Onager's defense points. Defense tokens. Sorry. Are right down the bottom.
It's bottom
middle.
left. It's one's exhausted, 2 are
bottom
green.
left. Okay, because he started turning the ones in the middle there.
Yeah, because he's shooting at the Quasar.
Gotcha. Somehow I'm lagging and not lagging right now.
Yep, so looks like that Jesse decided to do the brace and redirect, so he's only able to reduce the damage by 1. And it sounds like he then had to drop his front and make port shields. And now Michael's doing flacking with gunnery teams. So yeah, he did have a confire. Oh, that's why he did the confire to reroll, so that he could activate gunnery teams. Okay. So now he's flacking out the front.
Gotcha.
Doesn't look like anything's died yet.
No, but he's putting damage on it.
Yep, looks like the flak's been halfway effective. I don't think Black Squadron or Saber has died yet. It's hard to tell because I think they're underneath the star destroyer at the SSD right now, so I can't see them.
Just got jumped there. Cliffhanger, I guess what we call it. So I do not know what happened to that one that he picked up.
He put it back down. Yep, and going speed 2. He's giving himself a click, so I think he must have activated take evasive action, so he can get the click at the end.
Wait.
It also might have been a nav dial that he made, that he gave himself. I wasn't sure what the dial was. I didn't see him do any repairs, so it might have been a nav. Looks like, yeah, again, guys, sorry about all the lag that's happening. I think we're just getting a bad connection coming in. Yeah, I think Michael's deciding, does he want to turn and chase the Quasar? Does he want to turn towards the towards the Onager? Looks like he's choosing to turn away from the Onager.
What?
And to chase the Quasar.
No.
Or at least that's what it looked like. Oh, now he looks like he's changed his mind again.
Alright, yeah. Confusing being so far behind you at times. It's like, now he changed it again. I'm like, what do you mean? He just went there.
Of course, if you wanted, Rob, you could pull up their direct stream on Mercury Fleet Command. That way you don't have a delay from ours.
Ah, it's alright. I can see the chat here, though. I can't see the chat otherwise. Makes life interesting.
Yeah, a lot of thought going into this maneuver. Interesting. So it looks like he is going to try to chase the Quasar.
I don't think he should do that.
It's an
I think
interesting
he should
choice.
go.
He's given the onager his butt. That's going to be...
Yeah, I think he should go towards the onager. Because the side shot should take care of the
But also
Quasar.
look at this, though. I mean,
Well,
I don't think the Quasar is escaping. And I think the Quasar dies next round. Then I think he then just hopes that he'll be able to, the onager will be put in a position of a double arc or something with his auxiliary side and rear shots. Again, these the thing about these Gazantes, these are the red dice Gazantes with Ramadi.
That's true.
If he plans Con Fires, man, he could turn them into 3 dice Gazantes out the front. 3 red dice if you're shooting through obstruction.
Yeah, because he can shoot right through himself. Yeah.
So that's an interesting play using the Assault Gazantes with Ramadi. I need to remember that. That's actually not a bad idea because I hardly ever. I don't think I have ever used the Assault Gazanti.
No, I don't think you have. Not that I've. But what?
Oh, no.
What?
You're about to see it.
That's unfair. I really am on a cliffhanger right now, guys.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh! Now I got now it's just buffering.
They knocked the SSD.
Oh, they knocked the SSD over. Oh, I just saw that.
Yeah, I think you're right, Steven. He might force the onager to do bumper cars because the onager, I think, is going speed 3. It depends what Jesse has planned as far as dials. I think I've noticed him playing nav dials mainly because of engine techs. So he might be able to slow down in time, but yeah, try to just kill the onager with ramming and then double arcs in the back.
That's true. Looks like there is an obstacle there. Is that 2 fighters?
That's 2 fighters.
Okay.
There's an asteroid to the left, but it should be easily avoidable depending on where he wants to go with the onager.
Yeah, he has a new stand for SSD or something.
Well, I don't know why it's so wobbly. Because he's
That's
not
what I mean.
on top of obstacles.
No.
I wonder if there's I wonder if one of his bases, some of the bases of the large ship bases are warped.
Oh.
Could be the problem.
Because we know it's not the table.
That is true about his front shields are now no longer in danger from the onager. And then if he has some engineering commands queued up, he can then start redirecting shields over to the side where the onager is going to be hitting.
Mm-hmm. True. Again, a lot of tactics Ben and I don't really think about. So being competitive play. So
yeah, no, this is a smart play. This could turn out to be interesting.
the thing is, will he go off the board?
Not if he's got nav dials planned. If he's got nav dials planned, he'll be fine.
Okay. Well, that's true. They take it from the middle. I'm not saying. I keep thinking take it from front. Measuring.
Yes. So I'm able to yank those two. Everybody is within range. I think, yeah, we're going to leave Tell there. Tell things. While I just strip away as much of this stuff as I can. All right. So there's push wall. We're going to do a squadron command.
Yep. Yeah, those are modded. Those are
Go
modded.
ahead and.
Hello, how you doing?
Hi,
Hi.
A lot of jumping out of reality here. Yeah, it's green screening.
Yep.
You're also in space. Come on now. You don't have a green screen.
Yep.
Well, yes, he does have a green screen. It's just
Yep,
not
my
really
wife,
there.
My wife and kid came home, so.
You can see me.
Wave, everybody.
And they
Everybody wave.
brought me some V8s. So, yes.
And as you can see, Ben loses his head.
Yep. With the fake green screens. So how'd you do?
Everybody but bro.
Yes, you guys keep disappearing. You're using the force.
Yep, we have yeah, some time dimensional shenanigans going on at my home.
Yes. Well, here too, anyway. Doesn't seem. What the heck? Yep, that's wife and daughter. Really cool people.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see where he moves the honor guard. Jesse does, because right now it does look like he does have the double arc. I'll be interested to see how Jesse can maneuver to maybe try to get out of that double arc out the rear.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's Michael. His large bases must be warped. It should not be wobbling like that on a flat surface.
No, no.
He's not sitting over obstacles or anything either. I wonder if it's got some warped bases. Fortunately, I have a whole plethora of large bases. A couple of them are warped, but the majority of my large bases are fine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the only times I see yours rock is when you're on an obstacle. That's it.
Yeah,
that's expected.
And that
is
is
expected, though.
The large base problem. The large bases, they have this little pyramid that goes down at the bottom of them that always just, when they sit on those obstacles, it causes them to rock. The small base ships don't have that issue, and medium's not as bad, but the large ones, that little pyramid that goes at the bottom is just really pronounced.
That's true. They could be.
Yeah,
but it looks like the whole entire base. I don't know.
I'm wondering if he didn't make, if they're not locked in, maybe. The actual stands into the bases, they might not actually be fully locked, perhaps.
Well, we don't want to know what Ramadi and Reva are doing in there, okay? So.
Yeah. We won't talk about that. And right now we got the Quasars activated, doing its squad command. Squads are going in, attacking the side. Looks like he's attacking the auxiliary side there, the auxiliary port, currently. Trying to get those shields down so the honor guard can have a clear shot into the exposed hull. We do have an update, guys. Table 6 has finished already. Scott got a 475 victory over Jason, 164.
Wow.
Yeah, so unfortunately it looks like Jason Girth was not able, got another 10-1 loss.
No.
Scott, what was his list again? Let me double check his list
again. He had the...
Scott's list was the SSD, the other SSD.
Yeah.
So the other SSD looks like took out... but he got 164 points, so it looks like Jason did get the SSD down to half points. But then it looks like that Scott, though, tabled Jason. I think that's the only way we could get to 475. Unless they're playing some sort of token mission.
Well, it happens to everybody. Everybody loses one. So.
Well, unfortunately, Jason lost 2.
Okay, I was just trying to get some. Just responding to the chat there. This is why Ben never went to cheerleading squad. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a very good cheerleader.
No. He's a good coach, though. Coaches his daughter very well, too.
On
her matches. I've heard.
Oh, I'm not a coach. My wife is.
Okay. In the stands you are.
I'm just cheering her on. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. You sound like more of a coach than you do a chair. So. Man, those wobbly things really. Oh.
Based on how I'm seeing it rock, I think Steven might be right. I think it's the actual stands aren't in the base securely. So I'm not seeing the actual base rock back and forth when the SSD is rocking.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's only if it's forcing the base to move. That's it.
Then lastly, Tim's here.
Still doing the squad activation for the Quasar. This is one of the downsides of squad play, especially high-level squad play, because you want to take your time. Usually I try to go pretty quick on mine, but when you're playing tournaments, you don't want to go quick. You want to make sure you're hitting the right spots and just doing more squad attacks. Looks like he was able to get the accuracies to spend out a redirect, so the SSD is down to 1 redirect. But looks like it was primarily damage he was doing, but still don't see a lot of actual damage on the hull, so doesn't look like Jesse's getting the dice he needs to be completely effective here. And now the Quasar is doing his shots into the SSD. Some more plink damage.
Hey, the more you can take out, the less you can redirect. So.
Yep. This is all into the front. I'm just trying to watch to see whenever damage cards are being drawn for the SSD, and so far I think there's only 1 damage on the hull. It still has 21 hull points left.
We can engineer that up, no problem.
Yeah, the last engineering he did just shields. So right now I think he's more concerned with getting those shields up.
Which I can understand. I mean,
it makes sense totally to do that. You know, I don't know if I can call the game yet. I mean, this is still going to be kind of close, but I think Michael might take this one. So I don't think the Quasar is getting. It looks like okay. So spending a brace redirect just from the attacks he just took. Remove the attacks from the Quasar, and he did take another face down. Looks like. Hey, thanks for being with us, Stephen Egley. Hope you'll be able to catch it on the replay if you want to find out how everything goes. But thank you for being in the chat and talking through things with us.
Yeah, see you later, Stephen.
And for everybody else,
have a good one
too. All of our silent watchers too.
Yes, how y'all guys doing out there?
I tend to be a silent watcher too when I watch YouTube videos.
Yes, but we're not silent here. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know where that's gonna go. Like Quasar.
I think the Quasar's dead next round.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's doing the measurement.
I think
okay.
Gonna be deleted
I see Jesse doing the measurements right now, and he's like,
Yeah.
Now he's trying to measure.
Out of medium range, it might stand a chance, but I don't know if he can get out of medium range. He might be able to. He's trying to right here, doing this little side shuffle here. Because if he can get out of medium range with only 4 red dice coming in, he might actually have a chance of surviving.
Right.
So we will see. See if they do the measurement right after the move, just so we can kind of get a preview for next round. Alright, did he get out of... Is he going to check?
That's the only way that local fire control is better.
all the sticks are really heavy.
Looks still in medium. Yeah, I think basically this is it's
Oh.
now basically an ISD2 shot.
Yeah.
So I think it's gonna delete next round.
Yeah.
Especially with SW7s, even if he rolls like all accuracies on his blue dice, he gets to
It's
count those as
damage.
damage if he wants. And he's got Vader, he can still choke out his damage control officer. So
Yeah, not like he's too worried about the control officer right now.
yeah, he doesn't need it.
No.
Not for this match. And if he can, and then it's just going to be the rear arc and auxiliary rear arcs to try to take down the onager, and then just keep flacking. It'll be interesting to see if the onager by itself and the squads, if Jesse can position them just for the squad activation phase.
Well, don't forget,
Can they do enough damage?
Michael also has those assault
Yeah,
Kazanti.
the assault Kazantis, man, that's just crazy. Red dice Kazantis out the front with Ramadi. The one on the left side's going to be getting, with the con fire, 3 red dice. Just
Yeah.
keep shooting through the SSD.
Yeah.
So,
Or even that one right down the right side, even.
yeah, if he can position it to where he can get some obstruction. But even with con fires, he can still get 2.
Yeah.
But that also means that you're not using your comms net to give your SSD the tokens it needs. So it's one of those where you might just try to do Ramadi 2 dice because you might want to give the tokens to your
Right.
Superstar Destroyer.
I guess it just depends, so.
Hey, Steven, what Warhammer faction do you like? I like Sisters of Battle.
And I like the Mechanicus.
Yeah, Rob is Mechanicus. And we are going to actually have... I've been delaying it because, one, I want to get the new camera for the channel eventually. It might not be till after Christmas. But because the way that you film Warhammer, I'm going to have to do differently than we do Armada. But also by then, I'm hoping I've got some new sisters that I've got commissioned coming in. I want the new models. But once they come in, we're going to do like a week of Warhammer. Going to do some like Warhammer lore videos to get people up to speed that aren't familiar with it. Going to be, and then doing, showcasing my army, showcasing Rob's. We'll just do some casual bat reps and just like a whole week of Warhammer. My guess is going to be January because I really want to wait till my minis come in, my new ones, to supplement my current army. My army, I can't paint, so I commissioned through White Weasel Studios. They're out of Zaragoza, Spain. And fantastic work that they do. But more details of that, of course, probably in about 4 months or so, because I'm on a wait list right now.
And I don't paint either, so I wait for friends and stuff to do it. And waiting on a couple of mine to come in, so probably be that time too. Nice ones, nice.
Yeah, nice. Painting up a Sister Battle Rhino. You got 7 armies. Well, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I got 1, 2. I think I was starting working on a 3rd. But I also go Tyranids, and then I'd like to do the Iron Hands. So Iron Fist, Iron Hand. Oh gosh, it's a good one.
Iron Hands,
a good one.
a good guess.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But I just started with them. I just barely started, so. But then Armada came along, and well, that's been put on hold. So.
I haven't played Warhammer since January. I think that was like my last game I played, just because that's when I.
Yep.
Or actually, it was December. I don't think I played a game in January because that's when I decided to start planning to do the channel.
Yep.
So, but I do like Warhammer is even more extreme for Rob and I and Buster too. Buster is also Sister Battle player and an Lestroyan guard. But we play super casual with Warhammer. Again, this is chasing a rabbit. This is for a whole nother video that I'll make when we do the week of Warhammer. Warhammer 40K is not a balanced game system.
No.
Not even
No.
close. And the competitive scene is just a whole nother beast. So it'll be purely 100% every now and again ultra casual when I start featuring Warhammer on this channel. Probably do our Crusade campaign we were doing.
That was actually fun.
Yeah, so
That was actually really
we
fun.
might restart that or maybe discontinue or we'll figure something out. But again, that's about 4 or 5 months away, guys. Just because I want to be selfish and wait for my entire army to be done.
He also waited for the mechanics to be on the top, not the top 5, or top 1.
Well, I would like to. See, well, I mean, I don't care about that. I would
Oh,
like
I
to
do.
see some of your new Mechanicus models. So,
Oh, me too.
So-
Me too.
Yep. An orc beast. Yeah, I like the new orc stuff. Those new orc, with those like squig dinosaur things or whatever,
Mm.
pretty awesome. Yeah, I like the hex mark's kind of cool with the 6-gun.
Yeah.
Necron and the Ophidians, the snake at Necrons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to think of who
yeah,
is that.
Yeah, you're right. There's I'm not even gonna count. Not even in my wildest dreams will I ever consider doing a competitive Warhammer game. Or
No.
going to Warhammer tournament.
No.
That is definitely, it's like Magic, where it's definitely chase the meta. It's never balanced. Whatever the latest thing that comes out then is the best thing, type of thing.
It's every couple months too. So it's like.
Well, it's not that. Well, it's sort of.
No, it's not as bad as Magic.
It's not as
but I
bad
mean,
as Magic, but it's close.
More expensive, I think. Too.
I really last round.
Well, Alexa would be kind of cool if they had it. We still
Yeah,
on two.
that's a cool duo model, Valerian and Alea. The custodian, the name custodian, and the name Sister of Silence.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah.
If I'm thinking of the right one, I think that's the correct. I think that is Valerian and Alea, or the custodian Sister of Silence combo. Yeah, what I'm waiting on is I've got Morven Vol, who is the abbess of the sisters. She's in the queue. I wanted to add to my collection. I've got a Dogmata that's in the queue, and then 10 Celestian Sacrosanct, the halberd shields. And I'm doing half with halberds and half with maces, and then the superior with the spear. So, yeah, I need to read. I've heard good things. I love. One thing I like about 40K more than Star Wars, I think their lore is fantastic. You want to talk about
yeah,
a
that lore is
universe that
incredible.
has more books than anything else, not even close.
Yeah.
Warhammer has tons of lore and books and novels, and
Yes.
a lot of them are great. I love listening to the audiobooks, especially because and a lot like the audio dramas. But the Valerian one, those books, I definitely want to look into. I've heard good things.
One of our friends' girlfriends was not a gamer. She was not. I said, I don't know if she still is, but she's not.
Looks
But
like the Onager's
she's-
turning hard, trying to maintain arc on the. This could be bad for the SSD. Sorry for interrupting there, Rob. Just a quick update
No
for
problem.
people.
I understand.
SSD has now taken 5 hull damage. The Onager, I think, might have just rammed the SSD and landed on an asteroid.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yep, landed on an asteroid.
Yeah, it's right up against it.
Or it might have been a debris field it landed on, but they did take some ramming damage, and he was able to angle it and turn it, so he's going to be
Double
able to
arc.
keep getting some clear shots. Because SSD, well, the SSD is going to be able to move,
Mm-hmm.
but he's still going to be able to get an ignition shot into the vulnerable side. But the
Yep.
SSD does have the double arc still. He does have the auxiliary port in the aft. It looks like into the side of the Onager. So the Onager is still going to take pretty decent pounding from the SSD, and then he's got that Kazanti coming up the rear with its red dice, and if you can position it behind the asteroid, getting the Ramadi red dice as well. So anyway, sorry, I can go back to what you're saying, Rob.
Well, real quick though, he also has the one behind the SSD. Actually, that's actually closer range now.
Yeah.
You can barely see it sticking out on the starboard side of the SSD.
Yeah, both Kazantis are. I think he might have it double arced with that Kazanti, so he'll be able to get, if he can
That's
get
true,
within
yeah.
range, he'll be able to get a Ramadi red from that as well.
My
He's
gosh, that's incredible.
I need to remember that. Oh, this is such, not for an SSD build, but just for doing a Ramadi build and using
Oh, yeah.
Kazantis as
Yeah.
actual combat ships with Ramadi.
Because you never think about the
I
Gazantis
never
doing
think
that.
about them as combat ships.
Well,
I mean,
you-
we'll get the cheeky shots to try to go
You
get
do.
kills, but the insult
I don't.
these assault ships with the red dice, especially if you want to play them as support, you can keep them easily behind your main ship and just always get the Ramadi shot,
Yep.
just to shoot through your own, like a Star Destroyer. or whatever.
Yep.
I'll just have them
Yep.
follow my Star Destroyer and just shoot through it. I've never
Or,
even
I,
considered
or
doing
ISD
that,
or
so,
whatever. It doesn't matter, yeah.
So.
Some damage going into the Onager.
Yep, looks like it was the Gazanti throwing some shots in.
Yeah.
Yep, another Gazanti looked like coming in. Clear shot though, so just a single red, but still a red.
Actually, I think it's the bombers.
Oh yeah, I think it must have been a squad command and sent some bombers.
Because he had black dice rolling.
Yep. So it must have been a squad command, and now the Gazanti's taking a shot. Man, I think I'm going to predict. I think Michael's going to get the win here. Because I think the Quasar is going to be deleted next round because it is medium range, so it's basically an ISD-2 shooting into the side of a Quasar that's already had its shields reduced, so that's just death. And then with the Gazantis and the double arc, man. The only thing that I think that'll save Jesse for being tabled is if he keeps Sloan away and safe. Michael's going to have to just try to chew through the rest of his squads with flak, unless Jesse decides to run away. Basically to keep it a min loss. Unless Jesse thinks that he can, with his squads and the Onager, drop the SSD before the end of the game without the Onager dying. But I don't think Jesse can get tabled because I don't think he's going to put Sloan in danger. So I don't know if it'll be a 10-1 victory, but I think we might see like an 8-3 maybe. Or I mean,
yeah,
I
agree.
Yeah. Maybe a 9-2, but it just depends how many squads Michael can kill.
Spend the brace, and you take 1 damage. So you sit here.
Yeah, an SSD versus SSD would be kind of cool, see. But,
yeah, I don't think the other SSD list, which is Scott, whose game already finished, he now has 11 total points. He's not going to be in contention. He's just too far behind because he got the only 1 point in the first round. My guess is going to be Jason Hughley or Paul Conrad's match. That'll be matched up against the winner of this one. It's just my guess. Those matches aren't done. I'm just making guesses. No other matches have finished yet. We got,
but very good players, those two good players, those guys.
And we got 39 minutes left, as you guys know, for the official round time before they have to finish. Looks like we've got
squadrons going in.
6 damage on the SSD as well. Yeah, squads coming in. These are the looks like now,
Sloan. Yeah, and a
7
damage.
Yeah, these are the fire sprays doing their thing.
Boy.
So look what he did there. He attacked and then moved them away. I think Jesse knows that he's screwed. I think he's moving the fire sprays away to prevent them from dying. I think he's going to try to save points now.
Yeah, but look at that. Just did 2 more damage.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
But
it's one of those. I think Jesse's planning on doing some final shots in round 3 and then just running with his squads to save them from just to deny points.
Yeah, because so far he's got 7 damage on that SSD.
Yep.
And his dudes get to 11.
You need to get 11 for half, which he might be trying to go for half points and then just running.
Yep.
And just keeping Sloan and as many squads as possible alive and just make the loss not be as bad as it could be. That's my guess.
But Michael's using those 4 bombers right now.
Yeah.
He's using them. He's really using them too. Perfect.
Well, I mean, they're doing what they can.
Well, they do bombers. They're bombers. They're doing what they can.
Right, but some of the bombers are doing anti-squad attacks with just a black dice. It's not going to do much. But it all adds up.
Right.
But the bombers that aren't locked down, yes, they're doing really good.
We're in a new round, by the way,
We
Ben.
are in round 3 now.
Okay.
I will be interested to see. I don't think I've seen anything die. I don't think any squads have died yet.
Mm-mm.
I haven't seen them pick anything up. It is possible Black Squadron and Saber might be dead because they only have 3 health and no way to reduce damage.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we cannot
But,
see
but I
any
can't
SSD.
see. Yeah, and I might have missed when he might have picked one off and took it off the table. So it is possible that some squads might have died, but I don't know.
I'm not saying anybody else saw we're chasing rabbits, so.
Yeah,
You think 6'5"?
Both my side and my back. I don't
Yeah.
think that
well, we're about to see what happens when a quasar ends in front of the equivalent of an ISD-2, because that's what the command prototype has out the front, is an ISD-2 shot.
Well, Ben, you know both those ships very well.
I do.
And so, what do you think that they would happen?
Well, it looks like what they're checking now is that he's not in medium range of the side of the quasar, but he is in range of the back, and they're checking. Oh yeah, so okay, yeah.
What?
Yeah, he's dead. I know you're delayed there, Rob, but
No, but like, yeah, but the way you did it. Oh yeah, never mind, he's dead.
I know
like,
you guys
what?
are Rob's delayed, but this, yeah, it was complete obliteration that just happened. Yep, so quasar does go down.
Oh wow,
Should
it's
be
so
a
dice right now.
Surprise to nobody.
No.
I'll get those points updated here for you guys here shortly.
At the same time,
Now
it doesn't really hurt. I mean, it does point wise, but it doesn't really hurt.
No, this is pretty bad. It's
Well,
really a matter of trying to get the SSC to half points and just keep the squads alive. Yeah, now he's doing the double arc shots in the onager. Right now we're doing the auxiliary side first. Oh wow, that was a great shot. A couple doubles. Let's see, do I have upgrades? Yeah.
I just put chat on my phone so I can watch it off the other one.
Yeah, I think Rob's getting tired of being delayed.
So it's like, oh yeah, wow, what happened? No, it's alright. I don't care. I'm lazy right now. So
And now for the rear shot into the onager. Looks like the onager does have some hull damage on it. I don't know how much.
no, I can't quite see. Because I'm not even seeing defense tokens used.
Yeah, he's spending them now, and he's salvoing. Trying to get
Oh,
as
well,
much
okay.
damage on the SSD as possible.
So then you'll be able to figure out which
Now,
one's
I
which.
didn't see Michael do any repairs. I don't think his command was a repair command, so that could be an issue for the SSD.
Yeah, because he's still at 7 dice earlier.
Yeah. And I didn't see him raise any shields.
Ooh, okay, so
Now, the back
That-
shot.
Onager is hurting. Oh, it's by that much. I'm not sure how much damage, but it's gotta be hurting.
Yeah, I can't tell if Jesse's stacking his cards or if he has only taken one. Yep, looks like he's burning his brace.
Oh, not a bad shot, no, for a rear shot.
No, those side and rear shots were his black dice went hot. He didn't even need to use a Vader reroll.
He burned, and I can see him touch the card. I'm trying to see how much damage, and he didn't move it. Dang.
Yep, so obviously no flacking this time because he took all 3 shots against ships,
Nah, I don't blame him.
which is not a bad thing. Just try to drop those ships.
Well, he's got to get that Onager down. He has to.
And he's going to have the Gazantes coming in to take their shots.
Oh yeah, that's just nasty.
Yeah.
I love the Gazanti idea. I love it.
I'm putting this in my playbook. Use those assault Gazantes in a Ramadi list.
You should, oh, you're not playing. That's right. You're playing Cypress in the campaign.
Yeah, because no one else wanted to play him. So
I was like, that'd be awesome if you just. And I was like, oh, doing the campaign, that'd be awesome.
So, yeah. So now one thing Michael needs to be worried about
Eh.
is the hope that he has navs planned.
That's what I was saying earlier. Oh.
If he's got navs planned, he'll be fine. If he doesn't have navs planned, then he's in trouble.
Oh my gosh.
However, if he's going to the corner, he could just go straight, and will, barely stay on the board, I think.
He's still on speed 2, right? Or when did you go down to 1?
That last move, I couldn't tell because it was so wobbly. I think it was a slow. It definitely slowed down to 1. I say definitely. I'm trying to see where he is now compared to where he was with the onager. I think he slowed down to 1. Nope, take it back. I can tell by his speed dial, it's still at 2, so he's still moving speed 2.
Oh, you saw it? Okay. There is more than one card underneath the onager's damage deck area.
Oh, now the onager is doing its big hit. Ew, and I see a
Oh
lot of
gosh.
points. He's probably going to veteran gunners that.
Hope so.
Looks like veteran gunners, so that's much better. Is he going to want to ordnance? Yeah, you're right, Steven. With the Comsnet Kazantes, he can slow down as needed with the nav tokens. Yeah, so you're right. Even if he doesn't have navs planned, he's not in danger. That's why it's good when you bring an SSD. You want the support Kazantes. An SSD all by itself is just so hard to manage. SSD is bleeding defense tokens, though. Doesn't look like he has any redirects left. Oh, and he just took a lot of hull damage. I think he is at half damage now. So, unless he's got repairs planned, which he might, I would imagine he would. Jesse's going to get half points. I think that's 12 damage he's taken. Yep. So SSD is down to 10 health remaining.
Oh, come on, repair that, man.
So actually, I guess I need to update the points because it is half points.
Now, if he repairs it, he's still going to have half points.
No.
Okay.
You have to have him at half health at the end of the game.
Gotcha.
I just need to find out what the total points on this is. I have not entered it into Ryan Kingston yet, so I'll do that now. I'm wondering how bad the onager is. We're going to have to see.
He's got more than one card. He's got more than one damage card underneath it.
And I'm not sure if the SSD can take another heavy onager hit like that.
Not like that, he can't. Oh,
no.
Wow. He might be ramming it too.
Close, folks. This is going to be close.
He did with the second shot. Yeah, he did with the second shot. Yep, he whiffed the second one.
And his expert shield techs are useless right now because he doesn't have any more redirects. So he can't reduce damage anymore.
It's just what Jesse was waiting for. But
question is it too little, too late?
Exactly. Yeah, I don't think he'll need to either. You're right, but
actually, it's been so long. I think you get half point total points.
I do not know.
I need to pull up my rules again. It's been so long since I've played with an SSD or against one. But I'm pretty sure you get full. Where's my rules cards? There it is. Huge ship rules. I'm pretty sure it's half of everything, upgrade cards included.
Ooh, the assault Gazanti.
Yeah, total cost rounded up.
Might be double. It looks like it's double arc. Can't quite see.
No, I think the onager was able to stay. He rammed him and was able to stay just in the rear arc. So.
But the Gazanti though.
I know the Gazantes, yeah, was just a matter. It depends on range.
Yeah, they're both measuring and turning the arcs.
Yep. So no. And then Ramadi. Oh man, red dice failing him.
No.
It's the fickle red dice gods. And then looks like he is adding in a con fire. Yeah, so right now Jesse is winning. And if the onager stays alive... Oh, okay, so now we got the cards spread out. So the onager has taken 5 damage. He has 5 health remaining.
It's close then.
It is very... This is going to be a close match, guys. Very close match.
Yes, Stephen. Very, very cliffhanger again. Yeah. You said cliffhanger earlier. I said yes, and then I got your eyeshadow on it.
Yep.
Can I put that one? But
Even more cliffhangers.
I don't know. That's what I was like.
Are you painting eyeshadow on
Yeah.
on Alea? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
One of your sister's models? Well, I don't know if the Sisters of Battle will be caught dead wearing any kind of makeup. The blood of their enemies, of the heretics, is their makeup.
We don't know. You can ask Banshee about that one. His most intimidating battle sister. You think you type yeesh? I came out eyeshadow? That's weird.
Man, this is gonna be close.
Yes.
Yep, so Gazanti's ramming, taking his own damage.
Ouch.
Our squad phase, we're about to move into round 4, guys. We're end of round 3 right now. These points might not be accurate. I don't know what squads have died, if any squads have died. So I don't know.
Looks like there's 6 damage on the... not
Yep.
Gazanti.
Yep, he just took a damage from a from a Gazanti, so the Onager has 4 health remaining.
And the bomber looks like it's moving in or coming in or something.
Yep, Bomber did another damage, 3 health. Oh, man. So now we are in
Those
range.
bombers, he left... Oh, man.
They're
Ooh.
working it. They're working it.
Yep, they're doing bombers too.
Hey, what's up, Mariano?
Hey, we're
in
the future, boy, yes.
is Australia, I'm guessing.
Yes.
So what's the future like, Mariano? And so this is the second round of the tournament. It's a 3-round tournament, this one. And this is end of round 3 of the second round. And very close game. I think it's going to go to the SSD. I think we'll see. This is the same list that Palladian did at the Texas Open, since you're joining us a little bit late. And both these guys got 10 ones in the first round. It's not technically round 4 yet, guys. I'm just updating it now. But we're going to be moving in there here shortly. And again, the points might not be exact because I don't know what squadron casualties we have yet.
And another damage, the SSD from the fighter on a squadron.
Yep. Both of these ships
are smoking.
Oh, smoking bad.
I really hope it was a bomber, but I think it was. Oh,
so
it
it'll be
was
interesting.
blind.
I don't know if Mike will have enough time to heal back up to under half points of damage. So Jesse might be able to keep his half points of SSD.
He's got to do something though. Keep it. Just blow that last ship up.
Well, yeah, the Onager has to go. If he doesn't kill the Onager at the start of round 4, the Onager is going to kill the SSD.
Right. So he has to kill that Onager.
Yep.
Oh gosh. Oop, Jesse's getting thrown dice all over the place now.
Yeah, these are anti-squad attacks going on underneath the SSD,
4?
so we can't see it.
I'm seeing 4 dice being thrown. I'm like,
yeah, that's anti-squad dice. There's a Saber Squad and a Black Squadron attacking.
oh, thank you. I was like, what kind of Onager dice is this? That's anti-4 dice squad.
We're still in squad phase. We're not in round 4 yet, guys. Ignore my text right now. I'm getting ahead of myself there.
I was like, wow.
I don't think any TIE bombers have died yet.
No?
I don't think any of Jesse's squads have died yet. I haven't seen them pull any any
Well, I
fighters
think-
off the board.
We're not quite sure. We think we might have missed one.
But yeah, I think this is Merrick attacking,
Yeah, because he switched the dice. Yeah.
and he spent a contain, so it's going to be a face down instead of a crit.
Oh gosh. Come on, Michael, you got it going, man. They're gonna need engineering just to keep alive.
Oh, even more damage coming in. 17 damage taken on the SSD. Oh, this is gonna be
Oh.
close.
Yep.
Only 4. Man, I really hope he's got an engineering dial planned.
Me too. And
Well,
they're counting out the damage
Here,
on
here
the.
it comes. Uh-oh. He might. Oh, no, this is bad. This is so bad. Now here comes the fire sprays.
Oh no, no, no! They brought him back because he ran him away.
Yep, he did it with Squall. He ran him away with Squall.
Yeah.
So, but they hadn't activated
Oops.
yet, so he decided to bring him back. All he has to do is 4 damage on the hull.
Oh my gosh! No, fire sprays could do that.
First fire spray, he burned a brace. Looks like it was just shield damage. Nope, he decided not to burn the brace. He's taking. Oh, how would you do that?
He took it.
Oh, I haven't saved it. But
He burned it. He burned whatever it was.
He burned the brace and he took it back.
Oh wait, he is taking it back. What?
No, nope, he's taking the full damage, 19 damage.
Why? Is he worried about the auger?
Why is he not? I don't know why he didn't burn his brace. Oh my gosh, guys, this is gonna.
Is Jesse in his head? I mean, come on, what
Might
is going
be.
on?
I might have had the wrong prediction. I think the SSD is gonna go down now. Because I think the SSD will kill the.
No, he's taking more damage. What's he doing? Taking even more?
Yes. Yeah, you're still.
Well, he's only took 1 point, but still, I mean, you can't really do anything about that unless you do shields.
Yeah, so 2
I
health
mean-
remaining on the SSD.
Oh my gosh, what are you doing, man?
We are now moving to the top of round 4, guys. All the squad play has been done. Onager has 3 health remaining. I think if I'm reading this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. SSD has 2 health remaining. Michael is first player. Even if Michael can kill the Onager does have a salvo. Now you might be able to kill him with the salvo. But even if he doesn't, the squads will be able to kill the SSD, and then that'll be tabling.
Gosh, no.
I thought for sure that Michael had this, but all that squad damage coming in, and
Why
the
didn't he
Onager,
burn that?
yeah, and the Onager did a massive, massive hit on round 3.
He should have burnt it.
I don't know. I would think because he's got 2 braces, I would have burned one of them. Just 1 damage can make a whole difference.
So what's this dial? Please be engineering. I can't see it.
I'm not seeing any repairs happening.
No, come on. Does he have a token at least? An engineering token?
I don't know. I haven't seen anything happen yet. I don't know.
Mario, we need to know from the future. Does he repair? Does the SSD repair? Now
Okay,
we're
it
wrong.
was repaired, so he just repaired 2 damage. So
Ooh.
he now has 4 health remaining.
Yeah, that's still not enough, man. No.
Alright, and now he's got to see if he can kill that Onager. Onager has 3 health remaining, does not have a brace anymore. Jesse had to burn the brace last round. But the Onager does have a redirect and a salvo.
Double arc still. SSD. Looks like he spent something. So that's the rear shot.
Yeah, rear shot
No.
coming out the front. I don't know if this will be enough. Depends on what kind of shields he has on the port side. to reload
Right.
to. And just so you guys know, table number 2 has just finished. Jason Hughley and Paul Conrad. Jason won 216 to Paul's 172, so that's going to be a 6-5 difference. A very close game. So this is actually going to be a very close top, because I think this is going to be close as well, even if the SSD goes... Well, it's actually... No.
No, SSD didn't go down, no.
Because the SSD, this is most wanted. He is going to get double points from the SSD.
Right.
If the SSD goes down. So, Jesse will probably get a 10-1 if the SSD does die.
But it has to die, not half hit points, right? Or whatever the hit points was.
Yeah, he's got 146 points right now from the half points.
Oh, okay. Onager took a crit.
But it's not dead, and that's the problem.
But we don't know what the crit was either, so...
It doesn't matter. The Onager didn't die, and that is going to be a huge problem.
Oh, he's getting some more dice ready, so hold on a minute.
Yeah, he's doing flat shots now.
Oh, no.
Because he wasn't in ARC. They measured he did not have the Onager double.
Nah, I didn't. No, he didn't. He's gonna hope the Gazantes can do it. Oh, gosh.
So he's trying to kill as many squads as possible with flacking. Again, the points aren't exact, guys. I just can't, because the SSD is so big, I can't tell what squads are still alive and what aren't underneath the SSD. We'll get the official points, of course, once the game is over and the official rankings are changed on the TTT server.
Yes, he has gun 18s for the rear, but it's not going to...
Yeah, he does have gunner 18s, but he can't target the same ship.
In the same ship, yeah. So, it's not doing him much good right now.
Yeah, it looks like he might have still shields on the rear, so it looks like Michael's going to try to turn to put his rear in the Onager's arc.
Oh my
so
gosh.
The Onager has to shoot at the shields and not open... Yep, so it looks like he did maneuver, and looks like he was, I think, able to get the rear and some shielded sides into the Onager. So the Onager, this might not be an insta-kill. Because this could be why he saved his braces, so he's going to have 2 accuracies to stop both braces now.
Did he land on that asteroid that was right there?
No, he missed it.
But he hit all the squadrons, right?
Some. Actually, not a lot were maneuvered.
Okay.
Not a lot were displaced.
Because I got a cliffhanger right here, and I was like,
yeah, you guys get some cliffhangers there. Our buffering cliffhangers.
Oh, those Gazantes, come on, man. Unfortunately, they don't have any obstructions. Shoot.
Yeah, the obstructions are gone now, so they're not going to get the Ramadi benefits. But I have a feeling he probably has con fires planned.
That or sending stuff over to the Star Destroyer. I assume the SSD. Which I guess is too late for that, but...
Yeah, here comes in some, looks like, looks like he might have had a squad command on the Onager. So, sending in, Merrick Steel. Yep, there comes the damage. Yeah, looks like he did a, squad command on the Onager. That was an interesting planning. He probably foresaw that Quasar was going to die.
Yep. Oh, no.
Yeah, well, it's auto damage when Merrick attacks. There's nothing you can do about that.
No, I know, but it's like, oh no.
Yeah. And because he had his redirects burnt out by Sloan, he can't redirect its damage anywhere else. It's just wherever he wants the damage coming in. And now for the onager shot into the back.
Oh gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14.
SSD has 3 health left.
Whoa. Sheesh.
I don't know how many shields are on the back that are remaining. He does have a brace remaining. Double
that's
brace, actually.
Good hit. That was a good shot.
Bracing
Gosh.
and containing. How much gets through? We're about to find out. Ah, okay, so he was able to brace enough, only 1 got through. So 2 health remaining on the SSD.
Gosh. Okay, nail biting over here.
Yeah, very nail biter. Unfortunately, the SSD is going to die in the squad phase. Those fire sprays are going to come in and take him out.
They should if they done something wrong. Or something I'm missing. Get those transponding.
The fire sprays just need to do 1 damage each. Yeah, if he playing squad commands on his Gazantes, that would have been and he can move like some of his bombers in position just to lock down the fire sprays. Yeah, it looks like no squads have died. Now that the SSD has moved, I can see near the top left Gazanti, we still have a good squad ball going on over there. So it looks like, I don't think any squads have actually died. Yeah, it looks like he's going to try to ram, get the SSD down to 1 health remaining. And the Onager only has 2 health remaining.
Yeah, that's chancy too for him.
Yep.
Because he still has bombers and Gazantes to go.
More updates, guys. Alan Stelly, aka Mercier, got a win.
Dang.
273 versus a 191 victory over Matthew Smith, which
Wow.
I believe would be a 7-4, just off the top of my head. Yeah, I believe that was a 7-4 victory for him. If I'm getting my spread correctly, it might have actually been a 6-5. A lot of close games, though, in the other tables.
And that's what you want to see.
That's what we want to see. Yeah, so round 2, not a lot of blowouts in round 2 yet. Table 6 was a blowout, but
Ooh, another
did die.
crit.
He got
Yep.
a crit, and it was a structural, I think.
Oh, man. Oh.
I wonder why. Oh, he must have landed on the asteroid. He rammed and landed on the asteroid.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what it was. So Onager does go down.
Wow. Double checking his damage. Oh, man. Oh.
SSD has 1 health remaining. Unless you can get a bomber over there to lock down those fire sprays, the SSD is dead.
He's got to. He really needs to do that.
It just depends if there's any close enough or free, or that are free that can get there. Yeah, he's got it. He's got a lock.
He's got 2 free. He has 2 free. That I can see, anyways. The Between the Gazanti and the SSD, there's 2 free. But can he get them there?
Almost got the
Even if he-
points updated here, guys.
If he sacrifices and put them right in between the squad, put him right in the ball.
This is where the points stand now. Yep, and he's deciding now to flak with the Gazantes. Trying to kill some squads. I still don't know if any squads have actually died. 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Moreno. The SSD has trans. What's it called? Just had it.
They have advanced transponder net is on the SSD, which means your heavies can lock down squads.
Yep.
So that's why his TIE bombers can lock squads down.
So that's what we're saying. He's got to get them over there.
Yep. He has a couple in there, but there's a couple that are still left free Like, Merrick is still free to attack because he just did, and I know his fire sprays are still free. So he's got to try to get those other TIE bombers over to stop those fire sprays from basically killing the SSD. Or from letting Merrick attack again when Jendon tells him to attack
Right.
again, which is just an automatic damage. So,
Which is going to be 2 of his 4 bombers.
well,
have to
Grit
stay
doesn't
on.
let you attack, just let you move. So you just need to get
Okay.
1 bomber in range to stop
Alright.
Merrick from doing the attack.
Oh, don't worry, bro. Don't worry. Anyways, you already know the outcome. You're a day ahead of us.
Hey, you're in the future. You've already seen all this.
Ooh, he's gonna try to run the
He
Gazanti.
brought Sloan in.
Yeah, he's been bringing her in slowly.
Yeah,
going
so
for the
Sloan's
Gazanti.
going into play to maybe try to drop a Gazanti.
Oh wow, double arced it.
Well, Gazanti's going to be able to move, but...
I know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, double arcing doesn't matter if your opponent still can move. It'll be a matter if he can position it, because again, he's not first player. If he can position Sloan in such a way to be able to get a good shot off.
At least at the SS. No, I can't. Never mind.
I don't know if he'll be able to catch the SSD. I think it's just going to come down to the squads.
Oh, they're fast enough. Raider's fast enough. But I don't think so. I think it's too late.
Looks like he...
What, he just moved? He didn't fire?
I don't understand.
Do Gazantis have fire? Can they fire at the back? The assault ones?
No.
So that's why.
Gazantis have no rear weapon.
So it's like, okay. Oh, Flotilla. Okay.
Yep. And so SSD does go down. He wasn't able to lock down everybody, it looks like.
Oh, man.
I'm not going to try to put the points up, guys, because I don't know what the squad differences were. But once...
Well, once SSD moves, we'll see.
Once we have the official... the official points on TTT, I'll let you know what the final score came down to.
1-2.
It might turn out to be a 10-1 still, because this was most wanted, the SSD was most wanted, so he's getting double points from that SSD. I mean, just from the SSD, it's basically a tabling, because the SSD is the only thing going to hold the table.
Yeah.
So he basically is going to get 620 points. So,
Well, they're still running their squads. I don't know if that makes any difference here.
there's not enough that can happen.
Okay.
So, yeah, this is going to be another 10-1 victory for Palladian. I thought mid-round 3, I thought Michael was going to pull this out, but then a massive shot from the Onager, and then Palladian squads just did a hammering on the SSD. And the key was that earlier in the game, Palladian was able to spend out the SSD's redirects, so he couldn't move all the squad damage that was coming in on his hull. So the shields that were all over the ship were useless, because he couldn't move them or reduce the damage with his expert shield techs. So
I just rolled the 2 fire sprays and black.
But wow, even though it is a 10-1 victory, this was a close game. The score is not going to reflect how close this game was.
Yeah, no, this game was
incredibly close. And yeah, almost pulled out the victory for Michael. So close.
Oh, Jesse, you did good.
All right, some other things coming in, guys, is so you know, Chris on table 3 beat Juan in 200-74 victory. For those that want to actually see the standings and stuff on your own, I'll post a link again in chat here. So you guys can go to the TTT server to see how the standings are looking. Top table will be starting. They are a little bit behind schedule, I think. They might delay the start of the final round. But it's right as of now, it's going to be starting at 4 o'clock Central Standard Time. We'll be seeing Palladian again. He's currently undefeated with 20 points. And I think he will probably be going up against Jason Hughley, the way things are looking right now.
Right.
Let me see. Jovens has not come in yet. Let's see if he gets. Yeah, he can't catch him. So yeah, I think it's going to be Jason Hughley versus Valadian.
What about Michael? Let's see. It's got a 1-0, and I don't think they're done yet.
Michael was this one, this match.
Okay. Oh, it was Jesse at that. Whatever happened to Ian? He said 0-0 both sides. Did he play yet?
No, he
He
didn't
played
show
all?
up.
Okay.
They didn't. They were gonna have 13 players, or he might have been a player. They might have been like a backup just in case he had an odd number or something. I don't know.
Yeah. All right.
I'm setting up that it is going to be Jason Hughley facing off against Valadian, aka Jesse, aka the TTS Armada creator. This will be interesting. It's going to be a tall order because there are so many close matches on the other tables.
Yeah.
Right now, it's not fully updated yet, but right now Jason is ranked number 1 with 15 points, but Jesse's about to get up there with 20.
Yeah.
And so Jason is going to have to get, I think, let's see, what does he minimum have to get? Because he's coming in from behind from 5 points behind. If he gets an 8-3 victory, that would tie. Yeah, he has to get a 9-2 victory or better to be able to win the tournament overall for the final round.
Well, there's a chance. I mean, there's a chance.
Yep, there's a chance.
You never know.
Again, guys, none of this is official yet. I'm just guessing based on looking at the rankings on TTT and what's come in. But I'm pretty sure it is going to be Jason Hughley versus Jesse, aka Valadian. And if I'm doing my math correctly, Jason is going to have to get a 9-2 victory to win out the tournament. Even if he gets an 8-3 victory, he'll then tie total tournament points with Jesse. But Jesse will easily win the.
What was that?
Oh, that's the timer going off for.
Okay, thank you.
But yeah, Jesse will win the tiebreaker easily. So yeah, we're gonna have to pull for Jason if we want to try to see another victor other than Valadian. He has to get a 9-2 victory. Top table. That'll be coming up at 4 p.m. CST. As of now, we'll see how long it takes them to get reorganized and reset. It could be longer. I'm going to go ahead and take it off here for now while they're just chatting and everything.
Is there any way you can stop that ding ding?
Yeah, it's off.
I'm still getting it.
Are you listening to it on your own? Do you have TTT up on your own webpage?
Oh, is that where it's coming from?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. And talk to you later. When's he's going to be back after he runs an errand.
Yep, see you back in a little bit. Should be an interesting match. We'll give a little preview here, actually, of who's going to be facing who. Again, it's not 100% official, but I'm pretty sure this is the way it's going to turn out. Jesse versus Jason, and we already know Jesse's list. But
well, Morano might not, so let's
we've seen it a lot between this and the Texas Open. I was actually talking with Frizz in the Discord. He said that Jesse is thinking about probably just retiring this list just because it is so overpowered. It is just such a.
Then he probably wants to try something new.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, just so yeah.
But this is what he's going to be going up against, and actually, this is the match I wanted to see. So Jason Hughley, he's got the Recusant with Admiral Trench, Patriot's Fist, but what he's got is his own massive squad ball. He's got the DIST-81, he's got Grievous, he's got Bactoid prototypes, but he's got 4 Hyena bombers and 4 Vulture fighters.
Yeah.
And the Vulture fighters can just sit next to TI-99 to get counter 3. I think this could be a good counter to the Sloan list because his squad ball is strong enough to stop the Sloan squad ball.
Mm-hmm.
And if he can if he can stop the Sloan squad ball with everything else but the hyenas, and let the hyenas go and do their work, 2 red dice with Bomber Command rerolls, this could be interesting. So, I was actually kind of hoping we'd see this match. I was also hoping the SSD would win so that we could actually have a different top table. But
Yes.
barring that, I wanted to see how, if this Separatist squad heavy list, how it goes up against the Sloan squad list.
A trench will be good. Trench versus Sloan.
And it looks like playing on table. Again, the official pairings haven't gone up. I'm just going off based off the math and how things are looking. It looks like Paul Conrad Kellorn is going up against Chris Nichols on table 2. That's probably what it's going to be. They both have 13 points.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any of them could put, unless they're basically going to be playing for 3rd place. I don't think there's any way they can get 2nd unless Jason just completely bombs and loses horribly. But like the most chaotic one is that if Jason beats Jesse as a 9-2, that'll give him 24 points to Jesse's 22 points. And then if Chris or Paul get a 10-1 victory, that could jump them up to 23 points. So it is possible, if some crazy shenanigans happen, that Jesse could get dropped down to 3rd place and Chris or Paul could jump up to 2nd.
Yep. There's always a possibility.
Yep. It is impossible. I think it's pretty much impossible for... it is actually impossible for Chris or Paul to play for 1st place. They can't get 1st. It's just the math isn't there. But they can get 2nd place if either one of them has to get a perfect 10-1 victory and hope that Jesse gets at least a 9-2 victory over... Or, I mean, Jason gets at least a 9-2 victory over Jesse. And I'm really excited to see this match. Squad versus squad.
Yeah.
Separatist versus Imperial.
8, 11.
Yeah, very interested to see this. And with Trench and TKs, he can get tons of squad commands. And that Recusant, man, it's we know what a Patriot's Fist can do.
Oh yes.
That in and of itself is a gun. So it's not a fully kitted out gun, it's more like a carrier. It's a hybrid carrier / gun. But it's still a gun. So
Yep, he's really counting on his squads as much as Jesse is. So
yeah. It's be interested to see how that plays out.
Kind of. Jesse's got a bigger gun, I think, than Jason.
Yeah, the Onager can hit harder. But the Recusant is more versatile where it can shoot. Like you can get out of it. It'll be interesting to see how Jason decides to play it. If he tries to split, force the Onager to turn one way or the other. Another thing will be like who can lock down whose squads first.
Right.
Because if Jason can get those Hyena Bombers to start teeing off, I mean...
Oh, gosh, yeah, we know that's like...
4 Hyena Bombers could take out a Quasar by themselves with just 1 round of attacks. If the red dice cooperate. That's always the question. So, I'm going to step away a bit. I need to take a break.
Okay,
but,
he does have Bomber Control Command, though.
Yeah, Bomber Command Center is... If you're bringing Hyena Bombers, I think you have to bring Bomber Command.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just wasting points because the red dice are just going to betray you. So, I'll be back, guys. Rob will keep you entertained. Until we hear differently, we will be starting the top table final round at 4 p.m. in about 8 minutes.
All right. Talking a bit. So, Morano, since you're our future boy, what have you seen on this match right here? Do you think these two will go against each other? And who will win? Now we know Jason's a good player too, just because Jesse. So these are top players playing against each other. They're all top players playing against in this tournament. But we've seen Jason play, we've seen Jesse play, and these two guys are good. So that's another reason why Ben wants to see these two go against each other, not just because they're lists, because of the players. Oh, you don't want to spoil it? Thanks, Marone. But yeah, these guys are two very good players. They're very, very good players. It's okay. We'll well, I read it that way, but anyways. Yeah, these two guys are very good players. And they got really good fleets. So I mean, you got the Recusant with flight controllers. I just realized. All those guys are gonna get extra dice. So and vultures got swarm. So it's gonna be really, really interesting. It's gonna come down to, like you said, who's gonna trap who or lock up who. You get TI-99 in there. He's really good. I'm not very familiar with Teeks. I haven't played with him that much, but I hear he's really good. And he's got LTTs on his boots, so is recussant. Yeah, I'm doing really good. So see, don't worry, Morano. I can talk as well as you spell. So this is gonna be a really interesting match. And again, they both have Hondo. So if whatever they need, they can get. So this is gonna be interesting. I do have to say that the Separatists do have a problem with their health for their squads. While the Imperials, the research bills that are out there right now, they have decent health and or hull. I mean, yes, Sultan Field has 3, but he's an ace. So he's got that going for him. And I believe it was Black Squadron and Saber Squadron have a chance of dying. But again, they're really good. I mean, Saber just snipes. Just keep him back and sniping. So he can't, come and take him out. Yes. Exactly wrong. So, it's going to be interesting. The Quasar is going to be easier to kill than the Recussant, which is the main carrier. So we'll have to see. I don't think Jesse has to worry as much about moving his Quasar off to the side like he did this one. He can maneuver a little better. Yes, it can be taken down, I know, very easily. He's got 2 hard cells out there, but still. And we don't know what he's going to do with trench, most likely squadrons, I'm going to say. Extra dials, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure of that.
Yeah, he has to be careful with his token play, but basically he's going to be able to do, with TKs, he can guarantee getting himself the squad tokens he needs to activate the Admiral trench tokens. And he can then stage him on the hard cells. But I'm guessing he's going to be using trench to basically be able to double up on the Regusant. Get trench tokens for squads, and then maybe con fires or repair tokens for everything else, or navs or something. So, yeah, Trench is a pseudo Thrawn, but he requires a little bit extra to make work than Thrawn does.
Narratively, I always look at it this way, and Ben kind of doesn't agree, but I believe that Thrawn kind of researched Trench's tactics and uses him in his own way, in Trench's own way. That's just a narrative thing.
Yeah, I think
but
you're dreaming there, man. But
yeah. Whatever. But anyways, I think it's gonna be interesting. So we'll just see. The only thing is they don't have much health. The separatists, squadrons, they don't have much health.
yeah, but it's one of those. All he has to do is throw the vultures in.
Lock them down.
Lock them down and let the, and just make sure he can't just overextend, but just keep the vultures in range of TI 99. So if Jesse wants to attack the vultures, they just counter back with 3.
Yep.
Grievous will be able to just go ham as well.
Oh yeah.
The Factoid's gonna help with the what's it called? It's screen is gonna help with that. Which one is the DIS? Yeah, and then he's got the Snipe 3 DIS Tri-Fighter to attack from range, and his attacks can't be obstructed. This is going to be a good play, counterplay, I think. I'm very interested to see how this is going to play out.
Yeah, I agree with you, Morano. It's going to be very interesting to see the custom as a support squad pusher.
Yeah, that's you don't see that often. Usually people go for the other variant and just go for as powerful of a gun as you can make it. So it's definitely a different build.
Which is good to see.
Yep, official rounds are up. And I was correct in guessing it is going to be Jesse against Jason. Table 2. Oh, wait a minute. Did I? Oh, what? Robbie got a 10-1 victory. So Robbie.
Oh, really?
So he's actually in 3rd place. We actually have a 3-way tie for 3rd place, quote unquote. They have all 13 points. So Robbie Caldwell is playing against Chris Nichols on table 2. Paul Conrad, aka Kellorn, is playing against Alan Stellykins, aka Mercier, on table 3. And what's important about Robbie, Chris, and Paul, they all have 13 points. If any of them can achieve a 10-1 victory, and then they can hope for Jason to get a 9-2 victory over Jesse, they could jump Jesse to 2nd place.
Right.
No one else has a chance at 1st place except for Jason and Jesse, but Robbie, Chris, and Paul, if the stars align, could potentially get 2nd place. And then moving further down the line, we've got Juan against Michael on table 4, Scott versus Matthew table 5, and Joven against Jason on table 6. Then for those that have not been here and are wondering, we will just a reminder of the prizes. The white ruler set is being given out tomorrow. That they've moved that, but everyone's getting shield dials. The red markers, the red measuring tools.
Turn. Oh, sorry.
And the tray are first place. I can't remember what the other ones are, Rob. I think you know what the other ones are.
It was a turn. Oh gosh, turn dial. And there's 5. Sorry, I saw 4 on the other picture, but there's 5 squadron.
Well, no, that's yeah.
That's not squadrons.
Yeah, those are the squadron tokens. Yeah.
Yeah, fine. There's 5 squadrons.
That's for the top 4.
Top 4, and then there's 3 speed dials
for the top 8.
For the top 8.
Yeah. And then, of course, Dragon Slayer, who is also sponsoring this, is a local game club. They're doing in-between round stuff that I'm not familiar with the details of. We're, like, hashtagging on social media and stuff, pictures of their games and everything. And that's, like, I guess there's, like sub-prizes that they're giving out. I'm not sure how those details are working out. For their, basically, like, the mini prize games that are going on in-between rounds. But,
yeah. Like little packs of something or other. But, so, we shall see. But Admiral Tater was here earlier. He joined us for a little bit before he went off and played Armada.
And he's playing a game of Armada this afternoon. He might be back in time for the last round. We'll see.
Yep. So this is all his wonderful artwork, craftsmanship. So yeah, he's doing a great job doing the rounds and helping out all the Armada players in all the tournaments. So a big shout out to Admiral Tater. He's really putting all the work in lately.
So we're past 4 o'clock. Looks like we're still waiting for things to get organized, but it's a as soon as they go live, we'll be going back to their screen for the top table. I'm assuming just got to get everybody organized, etc.
Push this forward.
And let's see here.
Just the stick right there. Yeah. Okay, Ben. Now that you're back, I'm gonna go take a break for a moment,
Yep, sounds good.
and I shall be back shortly. So now I leave Ben to entertain all of you. All right. Excuse me. Don't cough my throat there. I shall return. Oops, that didn't work.
And here we are. Back at the top table. Not sure who first and second player are yet, or the mission, but once we get those details, it looks like again Jesse's going to be at the bottom, Jason is going to be at the top.
What is that? Oh, yeah. What? You find that ability very useful, or you just want a bomber with defensive?
Bomber with defensive.
They have no DBS.
DIS?
Or DBS 404, the yellow guy.
No, I got the no, I don't have to. I got this.
Okay, I feel much better. No, I think yes is when he takes the He is.
For those that might just be joining us, I'm really interested to see this match. The Jesse, aka Valadian's Sloan Onager list has been just dominant on this tournament and the Texas Open. But this list that Jason Hughley has could be a good counter to it because he has a squad-heavy presence as well as a lot of potential damage in those Hyena bombers. 4 Hyena bombers with a bomber command center. So I think we're going to be seeing some interesting squad play in this final match.
Rematch of Texas Open.
Yeah.
I do
Not
as well,
sure
so.
who's first player yet. I think Jesse has a pretty sizable bid, so I think he's been able to pick himself a second player both times.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and go first. Right?
Yep, so it looks like Jesse's going to be second player again. And Jason is going to have to pick. See which mission he decides to pick. If he'll go with Most Wanted again, or maybe do a different one this time. And another thing that's interesting for those that aren't aware, it is one of those where we're seeing a reconnaissance support destroyer as a carrier with some gun potential. I suppose what we usually see with the reconnaissance, they go with the light destroyer just as a pure, hammer. Alright, let's see, which one did they pick? So went with the yellow mission this time. Let this... Couldn't quite hear what he said the mission was yet.
No, because honestly, yes, it's hard to keep. I can fight on this one. It's hard to keep alive, except I still gotta be hard.
And maybe our Bothan spies one can give us some insight.
Yeah, I mean, we can swap it though. What do you want? I can tie yours up. So, So I probably should go.
Yeah, this is the primary mission that he won with. Everybody picked this one during the Texas Open. This is Rift Ambush.
Nothing has changed. So if you want to change your
Rift Ambush.
Time start.
You get the dust fields in the Rift. Dust fields are just I really like the dust fields. They're really unique. I've been playing with them quite a bit. Past few bat reps on my channel, I've been at least trying to play with them just because I like the line of sight blocking aspect of them. It's really cool mechanic. So those just joining us, Jason on the left is first player, Jesse on the right is second player. Rift Ambush is the mission, and also those joining. Jesse so far has been pretty dominant, 2-10-1 victories, 20 points. Jason is in second place with 15.
Thank you.
For Jason, he has to get a 9-2 victory to take the tournament. If he gets an 8-3 victory or less, Jesse will win, because Jesse will win the tiebreaker, and anything less than an 8-3 victory will just be an outright victory for Jesse. We have 3 players at 13 points playing on table 2 and 3, and if any of them get a 10-1 victory and Jason is able to pull out that 9-2 victory or better, it would allow them to jump up to second place. So there is no guaranteed set winner yet. There's no outright. Jesse's gonna win no matter what. A lot of shenanigans in the tournament standings could still happen on this final round, but it is a tall order. As far as I'm aware, this list of Jesse's is undefeated in tournament play. So it's just a completely brutal, obnoxious list. I think he was joking. I saw on Discord joking that he's probably just going to retire it soon, just because it is a bit ridiculous. It's very effective, but it's just so difficult to fight against and play against. So another huge advantage of Rift Ambush is that the second player gets to place all the obstacles. You can basically set up your board however you want and put those dust fields of the line of sight blocking wherever you want them to be, etc. So it's a really cool mission. It's probably going to be one of my go-to yellow missions now, Rift Ambush. I really like it. I played with it a couple of times now. And really interested to see the squad versus squad play in this. Usually when you see heavy squads on both sides, the games go to time. They are going to have 135 minutes. That doesn't look like it's actually officially started yet. But, no, it has started, yep, so 132 minutes now. And I'll actually be curious if they actually get through a full game on this top table, because squad versus squad, there's going to be lots of positioning and micro-maneuvering and stuff that's going to go on. And Jason definitely wants to make sure they can get the game done in time, because he needs to get the 9-2, if even better, just a tabling of the 10-1. I hope Jesse doesn't do this, but Jesse could try to sandbag because even a tie will go to his. He'll win outright. But that's also not allowed. If the TO thinks that the opponent is sandbagging time on purpose, they can be penalized. So, but I don't know Jesse personally, but just from what I've watched him play in 2 tournaments now on these streams, he seems to be a pretty good guy and a good competitor. So I hope he doesn't try to sandbag. I hope that it's still a good, clean game and an exciting game. I'm really excited. I love squad games. And 2 really good squad balls are going to be going up against each other here that I'm really interested to see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have 8. You have perfect, right? 7. 2 bit things are going right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was like, what is this?
it doesn't. Yeah, it's after the point.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Interesting how he decided to put those dust fields. That was a curious decision.
Whatever. That guy.
I guess he's not afraid of. I guess he wanted to have clear lines of fire for his onager, and he wasn't afraid of the opponent coming in. Maybe this actually it's actually now I think about it, that's actually not bad. He's probably gonna put the onager right down the middle, and those dust fields will protect the onager's flanks to prevent flanking maneuvers from coming in and on the onager. So that will be and same thing with the quasar. So I think what he's probably going to do is just he might have his onager and quasar up the middle and use the dust fields to protect his flanks. That's an interesting strategy. Of course, I'm just guessing here, but something I might think about doing in the future with this mission, using the dust fields as flank protectors.
Good. Next 3 moves me to 3 of them.
In this mission with the gravity rift, it does still slow you down, and it also has you do a straight 1 maneuver. But if you're the second player, you can actually get the ticks at your speed 1, so you can actually use the slingshot yourself. We actually saw that happen with Valadian during the Texas Open. And I'll do my best to try to describe what's going on in the squad play. Because I have to keep my screen size small because I have a whole bunch of screens going on that I'm working for the live stream. It's sometimes hard for me to tell what is what. But I will do my best to try to describe who's engaging what when the squads get actually engaged. Especially because vultures and hyenas are hard to tell apart anyway, but especially from this distance, it's probably near impossible. I'd have to try to see the health, to see the difference in health to try to determine it. So.
Rift ambush. Yeah. Not Rift Sloan. Oh, yeah.
Yes, thank you, Ian. Yep, it is Rift Ambush. Well, you missed. I don't know if you saw Benjamin, the SSD match against Jesse. It came down to the wire. The points don't reflect it. It was a blowout points-wise just because it was most wanted, and the SSD did go down. So he got double points from the SSD. But the match itself, right down to the wire, Jesse lost both the Quasar and the Onager, but Jesse still had enough squads in range to plink off the last couple points needed to drop the SSD. very tight game, very close game. I thought it was going to go the SSD's way, but mid-round 3, the Onager got a massive shot, and the squads in round 3 were able to do a lot of damage as well. They were rolling hot. And the key is that earlier in the game, Jesse was able to burn out both of the redirects for the SSD. So all of those extra shields that sit around it were useless. He could just dictate where all of his damage went. The SSD couldn't do anything about it. But I thought mid-round 3 that the SSD was going to come out with a victory. But the dice went hot for the Onager on that round 3 shot and for the squads, and did enough damage to where round 4 it was just a foregone conclusion. But very close. It was so very close. And since you just joined, just to give you a highlight, Benjamin, just so you know what's going on. Jesse's sitting at 20 tournament points, Jason at 15, and we have 3 players behind them at 13. Jason needs a 9-2 victory or better to take the tournament, and the guys that are on 13 points, they need Jason to get that 9-2 victory or better, and also get 10-1 victories themselves to jump Jesse for second place. But an 8-3 or worse for Jason will be an automatic tournament victory for Jesse, because Jesse will win the tiebreaker. Yeah, they're both nasty. It was both very nasty lists, and it was really interesting seeing them go up against each other. And it has been. And a lot of the round 2, a lot of the rounds were pretty close. A lot of 6-5s. A couple 10-1s as well, but a lot of 6-5. So, I know I've posted this a couple times, but just if people want to see it, you can see the rankings. Further up the chat, there's the link, but I'll post the link again. You can see the ladder. You can see the rankings, where everybody is at with points. You can see how close it is in the middle, especially. So. And we are going to basically see, can a separatist Sloan or a separatist squad swarm with some really good squads, especially those hyena bombers and vultures with TI-99, can they stop this seemingly unstoppable Sloan swarm list? So I'm really excited to see how the squad play is going to go in this match. I'm also predicting that this game will go to time. I don't think they'll be able to finish. High-level competitive play with squads, especially when both sides are bringing squads, takes a long time, and I do not foresee them actually being able to finish the game. But Jason is going to want the game to go quick enough so that he can have a chance to get that 9-2 victory. Yes, yeah. It's going to be hard for him to get to the juicy meat of the Onager and the Quasar, and then, of course, because Sloan is on her lifeboat on the Corvus, I don't know if he's gonna be able to get a tabling. He's gonna have to try to get that 9-2 by eliminating all of the Sloan squads, and the Quasar and Onager with minimal losses himself in order to get the point spread that he needs. It'll be a very tall order, that's for sure. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think he's basically going to use those those dust fields as goalposts, as flank protectors, to prevent Jason from coming around the sides. Well, not necessarily prevent him from coming around the sides, but if he comes around the sides, he won't have any shots until he crosses the line of those dust clouds. And that's pretty much going to force Jason to come up the middle where the gravity rift is, which is going to slow him down. Yeah, this is going to be... Man, I don't know. This is going to be tall order. It's going to be tough. Going to be tough. I'm predicting, I think the game is going to be won and lost in the squad battle. Both have incredible squads that can do incredible amounts of damage against ships. But depend on who can lock down who, and if the bombers can roam free or if the bombers can get tagged by the interceptor squads, quote unquote, so to speak. That is right. No guts, no galaxy. You have to go for it. So it looks like we do finally have someone that has an activation advantage over Jesse. So it looks like Jason had exactly enough activation advantage so that he's going to be able to see where the Onager goes before he places his Recusant. But I think it's pretty obvious where the Onager is going. I think the Onager is going to go up the middle as well. Or he might not. He might choose to put the Onager in a corner and try to do his own flanking maneuver to go after the hard cells, maybe. We'll see. And those of you guys watching, if you have any questions or if you need clarification, like maybe you didn't hear some of the breakdowns or like what's going on or whatever, just throw it in the chat, and I'll do my best to answer. Yeah, so it looks like he's thinking about putting the Onager outside of the dust cloud goalpost, so to speak. And just using those basically to protect the Quasar and letting the Onager be more at risk. Let the Onager have some more clear shots. I'm just trying to think strategy here for Jason. I'm not sure what I would do if I were him in this situation. It's so tough. But, and I'll try to find out which hard sell. I might actually ask the TO if he can let me know which hard sells which, because it does matter which one has TI-99, which one has Bomber Command. But depending on where he puts the onager, it's one of those, I might match this. It's like, where do you then put the Requisant? I think you have to charge with the Requisant. You have to start at speed 3, just charge hard in. Your squads are fast enough to keep up with you. Separatist squads are quick. And just get in hard and fast. It's one of those, then you try to charge the onager with the Requisant, maybe try to swing out and force it to turn. And isolate the onager with your own squads. Like what he's setting up now, if this is what Jesse decides to keep it as, I'm thinking, would I put the Requisant on the right flank and try to charge and, take the onager shot for 1 turn, maybe 2 turns take an onager shot, but you're first player, so you might actually be able to get out of arc by turn 2, be in the flank of the onager with your squads coming in, but then you're way out of connection with the rest of your support hard cells. Or if Jesse decides to go this way, put the Requisant on the left flank and just bring everything in hard onto the left flank and just try to engage the Quasar and just go be like, alright, we're going to have a squad battle, and I think I can try to win it. The only difference here is that Jesse's squads it's a lot of hull points to chew through. Granted, Soontir, Saber, and Black Squadron, only 3 health. But I mean, the Fire Sprays, Colonel Jendon, Merrick Steele, that is a lot of those Vultures and Bactoids and Grievous and stuff to try to chew through. Yeah, so looks like Jason looks like he's making the choice that he wants to face off with the onager with his Requisant. That one hard cell that's way on the left, though, I'm wondering which one that is. I'm actually going to ask the TO.
It's roughly that. If I go there, I'm going to make sure. It's like, okay, so I didn't really wasn't sure where you're going to go. So this Requisant was, I wasn't sure where he was going to go. You could go in this one. That's a bit far.
I'm not sure, and the other hard cell's pointed the wrong way. Ugh, it's just, man, it's so difficult when you're trying to out-deploy your opponent, and I'm just wondering if I were Jason, if I would just deployed both hard cells, dead center, pointed dead straight, squad surrounding, because I knew it, and then knowing that you can wait on the Requisant, and that way the hard cells can have maximum maneuverability to basically respond to where the onager goes. But it's so tough. I think Jason really hurt himself by deploying that one hard cell way out to the left. Now that's another choice. Just try to go up the middle. Maybe use the dust clouds to your advantage if you can get inside the hard cells fast enough and just stop the onager from getting its own shots, because he's going to have to turn the onager. But keep in mind, Jesse has engine techs, and he likes to run engineering on his onagers when we've seen him play these, so he can get extra maneuverability out of those engine techs. So he'll be able to turn easy enough to start angling the shots through the debris. And I'm just not sure it's just so tough when you're trying to outthink your opponent in deployment, especially when your opponent has Corvus. When you know that Raiders is going elsewhere, it doesn't matter where it sits at the start. Now, if he deploys the Requisant where he's got it now, and also for those just joining, we do have some lag issues coming in from Houston, just some delays on their stream. But so Steven has been calling those cliffhangers that we've been having. If he puts his Requisant here now, up the middle, at least he's keeping his fleet together. And he can have his fleet synergies all together. But it might mean that the Onager is out of play to try to take out. He's just going to have to focus on the squads and the Quasar. Maybe get the Onager late game, force the Onager to come to him. Have to turn in and come to him, and then he can just let the Onager chase him. That might be the play to do. Yeah, like what he's thinking about now on the far edge. That actually would be what I think I might do if I were in his shoes. Still, you got to come in fast. I think you have to engage quick. Try to use those dust fields to your advantage and get in on that Quasar quickly and try to take it out. Try to set up your squads where you can lock down that Sloan ball. It's going to be so interesting to see the squad play here of who can lock down who. Of course, it's always dangerous of overextending the squad play. You don't want to overextend, especially when you require your support ships for your squads to be even more effective, like I said with Bomber Command Center for his Hyena bombers and the TI-99 for the Vulture droids.
I gotta decide what I'm gonna do. I go here.
Yeah, this is actually kind of like the top table for the final round. If you guys are watching the stream of the Texas Open, it took them like an hour to set up. They did not give themselves much time to actually play the game. We're already 25 minutes in to the time, and yeah, I think. And then there's those cores. Yeah, Sloan's safe. Sloan's not dying, so it's getting the tabling is almost impossible now. Unless he decides to just bring Sloan in to go and get into the fight. But I think this is what I would do in this situation. Have the Rex in on the left flank. Stay away from the Onager. And try to engage in Onager late game. Force the Onager to come to you. And then just charge in. I really hope he's got the Rex in at speed 3 and his hard cells. He's got to come in quick with these ships. Mainly to take advantage of the dust clouds for himself as the Onager tries to turn towards him.
I don't mind it.
At least that'd be my strategy. I don't think you slow roll this. If you slow roll this, slow rolling against an Onager is always advantage to the Onager. Or I would say 99% of the time. And I'm not sure what their speeds are, but I would hope he's coming in fast. Of course, you can always just play navs to speed up, but...
Jason, stream wants to know which hard cell is which. Bomber Command Center, and whatever his name is, the other guy, TI-99.
Alright, thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, so now we know, guys, the hard cell on the left is the Bomber Command, so that's where the Hyenas are going to be near to, or at least within distance 5 of. Then the hard cell on the right is the good, is the anti-squad, where he's one of his vultures. So that's going to be like the cluster, where you want to have his anti-squads clustered around, so you can get the TI-99 advantage. I'm going to double check. I'm pretty sure TI-99 does need to be distance 1 to 3, so you still have to be relatively close with your ship and your squads for TI-99 to be effective. Just double checking here on TI-99. Yeah, 1 to 3. So he's going to have to, if he wants them to be full effective, he's going to have to keep his Vulture droids and Grievous and all them close to the hard cell on the right. While his Hyenas are, he's going to want to keep that hard cell on the left within range of his Hyenas. Because one thing with Hyenas, double reds are amazing, but they are also fickle and can just screw you over and turn on you. You need that Bomber Command. I think it's almost an auto take. If you're taking Hyena bombers, you got to have Bomber Command. Otherwise, you're just asking for it, asking to be disappointed.
So they are. Yep.
see that with an SSD.
I'm wondering if they're discussing pre-game shenanigans with Hondo. If they're gonna be doing new pre-game Hondo stuff. Yep. So he gets to do a pre. So what Jesse gets to do? He gets to do a pre-game. He can change the speed of one of his opponent's ships by 1 and force it to make a speed 1 straight move, which looks like he just did with TI-99. It sounds like he made it speed up to 3, which I think is going to be to the advantage, though, to Jason. I think he wants to be sped up. Of course, I'm thinking how I'm not sure what Jason's overall strategy is, but my strategy would be to be everybody at speed 3 and hit that left flank hard, swing around, and try to get at that Quasar as fast as possible, and then worry about the Onager late game.
We're going to go ahead and... I will...
Starting with Bomber Command. Not sure what the commands are. It's really tough sometimes to know what the commands are because obviously you can't see them. It looks like that Bomber Command is going 3. That hard sell. He might have a ramming situation depending on how he can maneuver. He could probably do a sidestep, especially if he has a nav for his TI-99 hard sell. Looks like I think I can see that. Looks like that was a navigate and he took a token. Is what he did with that hard sell. I'm wondering why he's going again immediately. Did I miss? I must have missed Jesse's activation. He might have done the Quasar speed 0. No, it looks like he activated the radar. My bad. We were getting some of these skipping because of the lag issues. So it looks like the radar moved, just moving up along the right flank. Yep, so now doing a little sidestep. I think the only way you can make that work is if you had a nav, so looks like he slowed down to speed 2, got a little extra maneuverability to avoid the ram. Okay, Onager nav, I heard that. Make sure that the volume is maximized on this, full volume. And, yeah, it looks like he's going to be probably... Oh, man, it looks like he might be trying... If that's the actual maneuver he's doing, looks like he's going to be doing maybe a speed 3 swing with engine techs, maybe. And bring the Onager in immediately. What do you mean he has to do it? I mean, that's his main damage output, other than the squads. I think he's currently at speed 2 based on those clicks he's doing at the 1. Yeah, I'm trying to plan ahead. Oh, what happened here? Sorry about for that, all the extra stuff, guys. Let me see if I can get that off there. I'm not sure why that just happened. Let's get off there. There we go. Really interested to see this match. Especially how they decide to deploy their squads in the squad phase. Be interesting to see. Yeah, they took a long time to set up. Steven, long time to set up. This is reminding me of the final round top table of the Texas Open we did about a month ago, where I think they took an hour to do setup. It was like 45 minutes. It was pretty ridiculous, actually. I mean, you do understand they're playing, I mean, for first place, but there's got to be some measure of expediency as well, just to make sure you guys can finish the match. Got 100 minutes left, as you guys know, as far as time is concerned. Yep, so that was a speed 2 maneuver, but then he used engine tech to get the extra one going out to the 3. So Onagur is now turned in. Ready to do some side swipes shots as the separatist ships come in. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I'd actually have to look up the exact. There is a rule. You're not allowed to sandbag or stall. It's especially, in Jesse's position, if he just goes to a default tie, he wins outright, and that's just bad form, and that is against the rules. It really comes down to the tournament organizer, and like your opponent. Like if he feels like you're potentially sandbagging and pulling the tournament organizer over, you can be penalized. I'm not sure the exact penalization rules. Even if you could just like forfeit and so it really comes down to the tournament organizer. And I'll have this experience myself when we do our own tournament here, because I'll be the TO for that one, doing it for the first time. I'll have to definitely make sure I read up on the rules more closely on that one. But I would imagine as a TO, especially when you get to a final match like this, I'd want to watch pretty closely the top table to make sure that slow play isn't happening. It actually never happened in the Las Vegas, or not the Lone Star Open when Karnak was TO when I was playing in that. He did bring it up. He's like, hey, as the part of the opening spiel of the rules, don't slow play. I'll call you out. I'll ding you for it. Whatever. They actually have official penalties, that kind of thing, for that kind of stuff. I can't remember what they are, but he did. But we never had any of those issues. Karnak mentioned at the end that he was glad that nobody had to be dinged for slow play. Yes, yeah, absolutely. That is legal, Mark. So I'm not talking. Yeah, if Jesse wanted to, he could actually just sit in the back corner, drop to 0, and force Jason to come to him. Perfectly legal play, and very valid strategy. Just like, hey, you have to come to me and fly right into my gun line. So that is perfectly legal. It's very sound strategy too. But taking 15 minutes to decide a maneuver, or measuring for 5 minutes, just taking forever to do one move, or like one squad activation or something, that's illegal. But as far as overall strategy, yeah, he could just drop to 0 or just run away and just not even let Jason engage. So doesn't look like that's what he's doing. Looks like Jesse is turning in to play the game. Just have to be careful on how long you take to make decisions. Yeah, same thing for deploying. Yeah, you can't take forever deploying either. They both took forever deploying, so that's kind of on both of them. It's like if they're both doing it, I guess you could say it's like, yeah, well, if you're both doing it. Yeah, Rexit coming in hard. That's what I like to see. And then I'm going to expect in the squad phase, they're going to then now redeploy their squads to be most effective. Well, I guess the Quasar has to go. We're not squad phase yet. And he's got Squall, so he can reposition. One danger Jason might be in, he might have deployed his squads too far back and too conservatively to be able to get over to the Requisite to help. But he is first player. He has expanded hangar bay, and I am pretty sure that he has a squad command planned. At least for Admiral Trench, and he has TK, so he can just get that anyway with the TK's token to activate Trench's command dials. I would be shocked if Trench's command dials run in all squads. Because that just guarantees you with TKs to just get squad an extra dial. It's like, again, Trench is like Thrawn, but it just takes a little bit extra to get it to work. Where Thrawn is pretty straightforward and easy to make work. Trench, though, can be very powerful. You just have to get your token play to work to get his dials to activate.
And get all of like that. So, Sloan is not activate, Quasar,
Yeah, he's doing his squall moves now. And if I had to guess, this is what he usually does with squall. He uses that to move Jendon and his 2 fire sprays, because they're the slowest. It's basically a free move. I don't use squall that much, but now that I've seen it in action with 2 tournaments in a row now, when I because I love playing with Quasars. I don't hardly ever use their titles, but I need to start utilizing squall more to get my slower squads moving.
double crit.
Oh, looks like he's decided to send Merrick out immediately. So it was a squad command. He's going to be able to activate 5. So looks like he's going to do an alpha strike turn 1. This could be interesting to see how Jason responds in the squad phase, and then with his own squad command on the Recusant in round 2, to be able to swarm in and heavily engage Jesse's squad ball. Because Jesse's choosing to engage first, I think that's going to allow Jason to choose to send in the Vultures, send in Grievous, DIS, and the Bactoid, and then allow the Hyenas to run free to go do their thing. Yep, now Jendon telling Merrick to do it again. I mean, Merrick is just so good. I mean, when it comes to named squads, unnamed squads, I mean, it's hard to beat Merrick. Merrick is probably the best squad in the game, hands down. I'm, of course, biased. But when it comes just to pure anti-ship damage output, he just can't be touched. I mean, even I know, Keegan Farlander is amazing for anti-ship, but you just have to get him in range is so difficult. And then, of course, I think it's DBS and get up to 3 reds, but reds are so fickle. But if you just want guaranteed damage output, just get Merrick and Jendon together, and they're the dynamic duo, and they have been ever since they came out. I think 4 or 5 years now. This is an interesting choice, but not necessarily a bad one. But it does look like Jason is not Jason, but Jesse's deciding just to engage right away. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. It was a fire spray that went in, and now Merrick's doing his second shot.
They can the other team hit me, but not the
And I think he's just going to see if he can't just drop the Recusant like ultra fast. Because if the Recusant goes down, it's game over. This could be where Jason might have made a mistake on how far back he deployed his squads. Interesting to see if he sends in. I wonder if he's going to send in any more. Like maybe tell for the S. Oh, it looks like he's not sending in anymore. So I'm actually kind of surprised. It looks like he only did 3 squad activations when he had the option for 5. Yeah, I agree, Mariano. That was just an incredible amount of just Alpha Strike opening damage into that Recusant. And because Jason deployed his squad so far back, nothing was anywhere close to try to add as a screen. Now, really surprised that Jason put his squads on, like 4 of his squads are on the back line, which I just don't understand. Now, I'm not sure what squads these are. I mean, it's just impossible for me to tell from how far away the camera is. I have no idea what squads are moving up. If they're Vulture Droids, Hyena Bombers. I'm guessing the way he's measuring towards... So just so you guys know, the heart cell on the right is one that has TI-99. Heart cell on the left is Bomber Command. My guess is those 2 he just moved in the Gravity Rift are the Vulture Droids. And he looks like he was trying to keep them in range of TI-99 for the counter 3. Sitting in that Gravity Rift. Looks like Jesse's considering sending some of his squads, probably Tel Travera and Suntir, over to help protect the Onager from hyenas, potentially. Those could have been hyenas he just put in the Gravity Rift. Just stage. So... Yeah. Considering how much damage he just took, I don't know if you guys can see, but it's at the top of the Gravity Rift is where he put the ignition token. So, it's possible, because Jason's first player and he's going speed 3, he could outmaneuver the Onager. Well, not really, I take that back. The Onager will then just be able to turn. He might not get a shot on him turn 2, but round 3, the Onager should be able to easily position. Unless Jason can utilize that left dust cloud to prevent any shots coming in. Be interesting to see. I'm just concerned that Jason's squads are just out of his anti-ship squads, the hyenas. And I don't know if he's got what he needs to come in to assist to stop those fire sprays and Merrick from putting all the hurt. Based on where Jesse put the ignition token, he might be planning on the Onager taking a shot at one of the hard cells for round 2. It looks like they're both. I mean, they're both taking quite a long time to make their decisions on their squads. So as people were talking about earlier about delaying time, it's one of those. If both of them are doing it, you know, you can't call out one or the other. It's just to the detriment to Jason if this game goes slow and doesn't finish. I will say I wish I knew which squads they were. I might actually ask the TO to go over and ask him to point out which squads are which for us viewing, because I've now that I've seen it a few times and I'm very familiar with Imperial squads, I pretty much know which Imperial squads are which are going on over here, but I just have no idea which squads are which on the Separatist side. Oh, you're definitely right, Benjamin. Engine techs are just when you have a nav dial and you're at the speed 2 level. I mean, onagers have the same movement profile as the Star Destroyer, and we all know that. Well, I say we all know. If you guys have been watching my channel, how I love my Star Destroyers, you can really make Star Destroyers turn into maneuvering beasts. And since an onager actually can have an engine tech, which, can you imagine an Imperial 2 with engine techs? I mean, that would be broken, of course. But the ability just to take those large ships and just do those hard turns is pretty incredible. Yeah, so that's Tell, that's just moving now. That escort is getting in the way. I'm pretty sure it's Black and Saber Squadron are right in front of the onager. I'm just guessing here, but it's pretty close to that. Yeah, Sal's sending some pot shots into that squad obstructed in the rift, because he is rogue.
Tel's not there to shoot stuff.
And I'm pretty sure that's Saber, that's down by the dust cloud, and it's the one that's next to the Quasar, unless my eyes deceive me, is the other fire spray that's going to be heading towards the Recusent, if I have to guess. Moving speed, is he going full 5? No, 4, okay. So I was wondering if that was DI. Oh, whatever. I just don't know the named Tri-Fighter that he has. I think these are the Hyena bombers he's bringing up now, potentially. Again, just guessing here, because I don't know. Oh, looks like he's thinking about maybe bringing the fire spray in to help with the squads. I wonder if those are bombers then inside the rift, and that's what he's afraid of, is the bombers. They could be Hyena bombers inside the rift. Okay, yeah, so he's using the fire spray as a blocker, and I'm thinking that's probably Saber in front of the Quasar. I'm thinking now that those might be Hyena bombers in the rift, and he's just putting up a screen to stop those bombers coming in.
I know what you're thinking about it. Yeah, I love that. That's the 7 or 6.
I'm also interested where Grievous is, because he's going to definitely need Grievous to come in to do some heavy hits. Like, Grievous can do some serious work against those fire sprays, because his crits will count against them. Of course, if he can get him to, for his aces, if you can get him to spend those tokens into exhausted states, Grievous can do serious work against named, but I think he's probably going to want Grievous most of all to take out those fire sprays.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We are getting near the end. We're still round 1, guys. So just joining us or been here for a while. This has been, again, this is, we had a mirror match, a double onager versus double onager at the Texas Open for the final round top table, which Valadian wasn't in. It was actually the 2 double onagers, but Valadian was able to jump. And
All
but
set.
as you can see that we're almost into I mean, we're almost an hour in and just now finishing round 1. And I'm pretty much almost guaranteed they're not going to be able to finish. Looks like Social General Rob is back.
Yes, I am. How are you all doing? Looks like round 1 is still going.
Yeah, but been an incredibly long round. It was an incredibly long setup, is what it was.
Oh, was it set up?
That's what we saw at the top table final round at the Texas Open. Just it was almost an hour-long setup for that game.
Oh, wow.
This one they took like 30 minutes. Well, you were watching that one. But
Yeah, I saw that one.
yeah, this one was about 30 minutes setup, and now 30 minutes for the first round. I don't think it's going to change round 2. I mean, round 2 we're going to see lots of heavy engagement. So I anticipate round 2 is going to take a long time. And then they'll be rushing to try to maybe finish round 3 because they will be out of time. But
Wow.
we might see 3 rounds out of this game. Rickeson's already taken a lot of damage from Merrick Steel twice and then a fire.
Really?
Yep.
I don't see the damage cards.
Looks like
You have any idea how much it took?
he didn't take any face down. It's just shield damage.
Oh, shield. Okay. Oh, that's why I was like, what? Really? What? What happened?
And then looks like Hondo's being activated by Jason. We'll see if Jesse decides the Hondo as well. Token swapped out on the heart cell on the left, which is Bomber Command. I'm guessing that both heart cells will have squads queued up.
I was revealing three turns before the game even started.
See who decides to go with first, but yeah, it's got to be the Recusant. He needs to get that Recusant out of the firing line, out of arc and range, because you see the ignition token, for those people who can't see, it's at the very top left of the rift. So next looks like it's a squad command from Trench. I'm not sure what his ship command is, and with TKs he's gonna be able to get a token, so he should be able to get. I'm not that familiar with this. He might be able to get 4 squads. I'm not sure how many the support story gets 3 base.
Yeah, it's 3, and then
he
you
has
get
expanded hangar bay
token
4, and I
for
think he will get a token
5.
2. So he'll be able to get, should be able to get 5 squads. And he has got to get some squads over to lock down Merrick in that fire spray. And,
Yes, he does.
and then hope he can jump them so that he doesn't just let Jesse redeploy everybody. Alright, some squads come in again. I don't know which squads are these. I don't know what they are. Once we see the dice, we can probably guess better.
He does have flight controller, so that might be a little bit more of a test. Let's see if we know if I know him real well. If I know him real well, because that'll add another die in.
So this is a regular Vulture droid coming in.
Yep. That's the one you send in first.
Yep, and it looks like
do better
he's
than that.
going after
not good.
Merrick.
Not good.
Yep, I think that's Merrick on the left, so he's attacking Merrick. It's smart. Merrick's the more dangerous one.
Yeah, he's gonna want to bring Grievous after he's done a lot of damage to him.
Then this is 2 black, 2 blue.
2 black, 2
This
blue.
might be a Bactoid. Not a back, yeah, a back. Or a
Really?
Bellyabub, I mean.
A Bellyabub? Wait. So that would be.
No, not
That'd be
Bellyabub, but
Grievous.
Bactoid. I'm sorry, Bactoid.
I was gonna say Bellyabub. That'd be Grievous.
No, that can't be Grievous because Grievous should
No,
have
I
an
mean,
extra blue.
But he's in a belly toy, was what I'm saying. So if it was one.
It's 2 blue, 2 black, but that's can't be Grievous unless you forgot his flight controllers.
Right. I gotta pull that up.
I'm not
now.
sure what that was that he did. I'm not sure what attack that was.
I'll check.
Yeah, I'm
Since
looking
I'm
now too. I'm not sure what. I think he might
Since
have
you're
forgotten
behind.
to add his flight controller dice, if that was Grievous. Right here comes DIS with a sniper shot. Although it looks like he's getting him in range to lock him down. Doesn't care about sniper.
Alright. Don't get on. Fighter, whatever.
And yeah, flight controllers.
They might be rushing so much now.
Plus droid. And then don't forget your swarm. To reroll that red, maybe. This is a great shot right now.
So I'm gonna go with this.
Yep, swarming now.
Purple. Accuracy, the. No.
What dice was it then? That he threw earlier? What dice did he
It
throw?
was 2 blue, 2 black, which is what Grievous has, but he should have had
Yeah.
3 blue. Unless you rolled it, unless you threw a 3rd blue that I didn't
So you'll
see.
be at 2.
No, I didn't see one either.
What's the oh, the first time.
Yeah. So,
So you must have forgotten.
even if you break. So
Yep.
I'm gonna add
Oh.
this to the red.
Unless it was a vulture, because they get 1 blue, 1 black.
Right, 1 blue, 1 black, and then he adds in a flight. Well, I guess, no, yeah, that's right. It was a vulture, because vultures.
So it would be a vulture. Yeah,
That's right, because vultures get, with flight controls, get 2 extra dice. That's right, with droid AI.
right.
Yep, looks like, yeah, so he locked down, just so you guys know, he locked down the exhausted brace to force him to spend the green brace on Merrick. So now here comes, I'm guessing, Grievous probably. So now Grievous's crits will count against Merrick. I think we might see Merrick drop. Yeah, this is Grievous.
1, 3.
Yeah, the wants to
Yeah,
send
no,
Goose in
Merrick
there.
goes down. Wow.
Wow, nice.
That
That's a
was
good. That's a
incredible.
big.
That is massive.
Huge.
Huge.
I'm gonna go with.
Merrick is so huge for just any Imperial squad.
Yeah.
Just his firepower is incredible, and him going down that fast.
This is normal.
Did he use all his what do you call it, defense tokens
Yeah.
on Matt Merrick? I mean Merrick.
Because he locked him down.
Oh man, yeah, that
And-
crits
and-
does
and-
damage
and-
then.
and he did enough damage where the brace didn't matter. And then another incredible shot coming in.
Wow.
What was that from?
No.
I didn't see it.
Not sure
Sorry.
what that was from. Yeah,
2
guys,
blue,
I'm
2
sorry,
black.
I don't know. I don't know these
2 blue,
squads
1
that well to know off the top of my head who's hitting.
Well, I'm looking. That's why. So you got what, 2 blue, 3 black, 2 blue.
It was 3
2
blue,
blue,
2 black. It's
3
like
blue.
Grievous again, but that couldn't have been right.
So no, but the AI would add in 1. Looking at
Oh,
my,
man,
I
flacking
mean,
out the
I know
flank.
this.
Oh my goodness! Look at that. Fires. I'm guessing. I think that was a fire spray that went down as well. So
Holy crap!
he
Really?
did get some incredible alpha strike with Merrick and the fire sprays, but Jason with some incredible rolls, and then just seeing the power of the separatist squads with flight controllers
And AI.
AI. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, you guys know Merrick with his double brace and fire sprays have 6 health. So yeah,
Oh,
that is actually huge.
AI could add, put a die of any color that's already in this as attack pool. Doesn't matter if it's squadron or whatever.
Right?
Well, it does.
Yeah, I know that.
So
It's
I know.
It's the number of dice. He rolled 3 blue, 2 black. So he has to.
Yeah, the second black is what's throwing me.
He has to
the
start with
2
3
blue
dice to get up.
could do it. Yeah, the 2 blue could do it. The 3 blue, whatever you had. But it's the extra black die. I don't know where that came from.
Yeah. It's one of. I'm not sure what that 5th squad attack was. And then he used LTTs as the flak to just focus down the.
Yeah.
Spray.
Right, which is
Yeah.
what you do.
I think I might have. Yeah, I don't know who was where.
Well, that's the one thing about the separatists. They really do look alike.
They look alike, and they have so many dice adding.
Yes.
The droid AIs, and then when you add flight controllers, and I'm not that familiar with their squads. But anyway, so a fire spray and Merrick going down. That is an incredible amount of firepower.
Wow. Yes.
And so, yeah.
Wow.
And now the Rex are coming around the flank.
So that
The
would
Onager is
hurt.
not going to be able to shoot at the Recusant this round because he's way out of range of the ignition token. Yep. Thank you, Steven and Mariano.
They figured out.
Yeah, it's one of those. I'm just trying to think of when over there. I think most likely, I'm just gonna guess here. I think in that squad ball on the left now for the separatists that went in to do all those kills, we had one vulture, DIST 81, Bactoid.
Yeah, I was looking at Factoid though. Factoid one.
Grievous. And it had I think we had 2 vultures, DIS, Bactoid, and Grievous, I think. Although it is possible it might have been 3 vultures and Bactoid is held back. Because he wants Bactoid to help out with his bombers.
Right, they wouldn't. Factoid doesn't help with AI. I think it was against squadrons.
Oh yeah, that's right. Bactoid is a bomber. Never mind. So,
Yeah, he's a bomber.
It had to have been vultures, DIS, and Grievous. So.
DIS. There would have been red dye in there. Was a red dye in there?
Yeah, for the 3rd attack.
Okay. And it was the DIS probably.
Yeah, well, I'm concerned about we had 2 3 blues, 2 black attacks.
Right.
So.
Well, 3 blue. Don't forget, he's got flight controllers. He's got a squadron. Okay, I'm just asking.
Vultures start with a blue and a black. You add in an AI, then you add in a blue. That's 4 dice.
Right.
5.
Yeah, so that's why I'm trying to figure it out. I'm looking
that's
around.
the same here. We had 2 attacks that were 3 blue, 2 black, and unless I miscounted one, and one of them was just 2.
No, I saw the same thing you did.
Yeah. So.
And
there's no way that you could have gotten 3 blue, 2 black on anything else.
unless it's a Grievous or a Beelzebub.
He does not have a Beelzebub.
I know that. I know.
Unless let me double check his list. I might have actually copied his list down. There might be a Beelzebub in there.
Because if there's a Beelzebub, then yeah,
that
he
would
could do
sense.
it.
Yeah.
Right.
There could be.
Besides
I could have just copied a list down wrong. Let me double check his list.
Nice roll.
Alright, where is Jason Hughley's list? That's probably what I did. It's probably maybe copy. Nope, no Beelzebub.
No.
So either we saw it wrong, or maybe he added in an extra blue die by accident, perhaps.
Yeah, but you would think Jesse would say something. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyways. But what's done is done. I don't think they can do takebacks now, anyway.
You're way past that point now.
Well, yes, I know that, but I'm just saying.
It is possible that we might have missaw the 4th attack that killed Merrick. It might have been just a regular vulture with 2 blue, 2 black, and there could have just been an extra blue just sitting on the table. And because he knew that he didn't need that much to finally kill Merrick, and then had Grievous come in and take out or do a massive hit on the whatchamacallit, the fire spray, because the fire spray is the crits would have counted against it. Yeah, it looks like he's sending in his own squads now to try to do its own work. Like, I'm guessing we've got Soontir in there, probably Sabers in there. Yep, that's Jendon. Looks like Jendon's locked down, so he's gonna have to do his own attack. Doesn't look like he's in range to tell someone else to attack, so it's gonna be double black and a blue, most likely, if I'm guessing right here.
I'm way behind you then. Oh.
I think he got a. Man, I think I missed the kill. I think we did get a squad kill on.
Yeah, well, we're trying to figure this out, guys. Sorry. Six, 7.
I think he might have killed 2 vultures.
He might have, because let's see, 8.
He has
10,
11 squads total.
11.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, I think 2 vultures dropped, so I'll go and add those points for Jesse. Because there was 5 squads in that left ball, now there's only 3 left, so I'm guessing it was vultures that went down.
Yeah, because I only see 9.
Yep, I only see 9 as well.
Which vultures are not hard to kill.
Oh no, yeah, they're easy, and they were
It's TIE fighter, basically.
clearly out of range of TI-99, so couldn't get their
Yeah.
their super counters. But if I'm Jason, I'll gladly trade 2 vultures for a Merrick and a fire spray.
No doubt, right?
That is a trade I will take all day, every day.
Mm-hmm. That's really good shooting. Dang, that's
Now
good
he's
stuff.
trying to figure out a way. He can't stop the hyena bombers that are wholly within, because I'm pretty confident that those 2 that are wholly within the gravity rift are hyena bombers, just to prevent them from being locked down.
There's 3 in the rift. Well,
one's on
2 on the cart. Yeah, on the edge. Okay.
Yeah, the one on
I'll
the
make
edge
sure
is
you and I
locked
see it.
down, so.
Yeah.
This is either Saber or Suntir. It's an interceptor of some kind. Looks like that's another vulture that just dropped. Oh no. I thought he was, I can't tell how much health that, no, I think that's a hyena. I think that's got 4 health. That's probably a hyena squadron as well. Maybe, I don't know. It's so hard to tell from this distance.
5 dice?
Yeah, interceptors start with 4 and then flight controllers. So.
Just checking. I'm not just not as used to with Imperial. Anyways, except when I'm being shot at.
And then if he had Hell Runner, he could get 6 dice.
Yes. I'm surprised I haven't seen any Hell Runner. Have you seen any Hell Runner on the lists?
No. This is the only Imperial heavy list, is this one, with heavy squads. And he's doing... His is unique in that he has fire sprays. Instead of, like, additional, like, interceptors and Hell Runner. He's added in the high fire sprays for more anti-ship damage.
He's got them locked. Of course, you're ahead of me, so you probably see that. But
those hyenas have taken some damage inside the rift, but none have dropped yet.
Wow.
Now the Quasar are moving, trying to just run away. And that's what get away from that Ricochet, because that Ricochet is barreling down. It is possible the Ricochet might never get a shot on the Quasar, because right now the one dust field's blocking them, and the Quasar could get on the opposite side of the second dust field on the right, and the Ricochet might not ever get a shot on him.
Oh, Jason's really bringing the pain today.
Now we're gonna see next activation for Jason. I think both of his hard cells are probably squad commands, and we'll see if he can get what he needs. Maybe for positioning to send some hyena bombers in, but they'd be unsupported because the bomber command hard cell's on the left. It's not even close to being in support range. Let the bombers out, but it depends on how he wants to use them.
Do you know what the 2 squadrons are right between the 2 hard cells?
I do not. My guess is that there are probably some hyena. We've got 4 hyena bombers on the table and a Bactoid that's not activated yet. And I believe 2 vultures left, but 1 that has not activated. So one of those, and the 6 remaining, is a vulture. Then the rest of them is the Bactoid and the hyena bombers.
Yeah, he probably would not send it back. Yeah, it's one Bactoid's right back there, waiting.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one's the vulture. I think the vulture might be the one that's right in front of the hard cells, all by itself.
Yeah, that's what I'd be thinking. Yeah. Because you wouldn't want your bombers out that quick unless you...
Well, the ones in the rift, I'm pretty sure are bombers. So he does have 3 that are forward.
Yes, but again, he's focusing down on... I can see that, but... You can see holding back the rest is what I meant. Probably the original starting position was back there between the...
It doesn't really matter.
No, yeah, you didn't see the opening, but he had his squads way back. I think they're too far back. He's trying to... obviously, it didn't hurt him with the support squads to come in and take out American Fire Spray. But now it's his bombers to see if they can get in range to be effective. And it's also, I think he's deciding, does he want to send them in now to do some stuff, or try to keep them back?
Right. Looks like they're both in discussions over there.
Yeah. So I think this is a vulture coming over. I think this is the vulture that was sitting out by itself. It is one of the hard cells, a squad command. And I'm guessing if he's sending it after that lone interceptor, I'm guessing that's not Soontir. That's probably Saber. So he doesn't have to worry about defense tokens. And he's probably going to see if he can't get lucky. And with his droid AI, and he needs 3 damage. And he does get swarm.
Right.
And he got him. Saber goes down.
Wow.
That's huge.
Man,
Saber,
he's just ripping these things apart.
Yeah, his squad attacks are being very effective. So Saber drops. We're seeing lots of squad carnage, guys. I love it. I love squad play. So I love seeing all this squad carnage.
Oh, yeah, oh yeah, he didn't play controls. Never mind. So yeah, that was the correct amount. Well, we thought the last game was going to be a good game. This is going to be a good one.
I think so. Jason, his counter punch with his squads, taking out Merrick in a fire spray, that's just a lot of firepower that Jesse was relying on.
Have a good night there, Benjamin.
Thanks, Benjamin. So, yeah, thanks for dropping by. So now we are going to see who's he. Looks like he is maybe activating a hyena. Yeah, jumping a hyena out, getting out of range of, I think that's Tell. Yep. Not going to have any bomber command help, but starting to put damage onto the Quasar just to start working it.
That's right.
As you know, Jesse doesn't have engineering commands playing for that Quasar, so there is going to be no healing.
No.
It'll be pure squad commands, I'm guessing, for the Quasar.
Oh, not good. Only 1 damage, but still.
Yep. At least it's a damage.
Especially in the rear shields, yeah.
Yep.
The Rickerson coming in, so hey.
Yep.
Or the Rickerson already moved. Did it already move, the Rickerson?
Yeah, Rickerson's already moved, yeah.
Alright.
And the Rickerson's not going to have a shot. The Dustfield's blocking him.
Well, I know. I don't know what speed he's going, so.
Speed 3-0. Rickerson's coming in hot. Coming in real fast.
The Patriots fist. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Because medium range.
He's just got to get a clear shot.
Yep. I'm on a cliffhanger again.
Yeah, well, lots of delays on the stream. Just with the lag we're having, that kind of thing.
I have to say, this is a really intense squadron play right here. Because they're both looking at it and really, really thinking about what they're doing.
Yeah.
This is good. This is really good.
Again, I don't know if we'll finish, but as squads die, you know, we've got a little under an hour
Points.
left, guys, to play. It means that it'll go faster as less squads are on the board.
Mm-hmm. And their points.
All right, and because he did have a squad token from Hondo, I believe that's how he got the squad token. He is going to be able to activate a third. So he's going to send in, looks like, another hyena bomber in to maybe do another shot.
Hey, praise for impact. Really, I don't know. It's between the last game and this game right here we're watching right now.
The SSD game that was round 2
gosh.
was incredibly close. The points don't show it because the SSD did go down and it was most wanted.
But it was such a nail biter.
Up until the very end, though, very close nail biter was. This one, though, I mean, I like squad play. This is going to be very interesting too.
Yes.
I thought the SSD was going to take it.
Oh, so did I. We both
But
did, yeah.
then the Onager just had an incredible shot, and then his squads just teed off. And the SSD didn't have any redirects left because Sloan burned him out, so all the damage just went right where Jesse wanted it to. And he was able
Yeah,
just to
that's it.
spike damage on the SSD to drop it.
I think he only 2 or 3 health left. The SST.
He had 2 health left at the end of round 3.
Yeah. Yep. So that was pretty good.
The Onager had 2 health left as well, and the Onager went down as well. But it was just when you have an SSD as the most wanted ship, getting double points,
Yeah.
it turned out to a 10-1. It was just I thought the SSD was going to be able to get away, but the round 3 damage that Jesse was able to put out, his dice spiked high.
Yeah, they did. But this one's going to be good too. Just
know,
the fighter play.
Just you guys know, the far right, if you don't know, far right hard cell is the TI-99 one. That's what just activated and is moving now. Well, I guess he didn't have a. I was confused about what he was doing. I thought he was thinking about sending another squad in. I guess maybe he chose not to do it. But this is the TI-99 one that gives counter to nearby squads if they're attacked. And if they have not activated yet. That's the important thing.
Right.
And then, yeah. And he's probably going to have to do a gravity rift move after he's done moving.
Ooh.
I don't know. I really don't know if he's going to be able to catch that Quasar. We'll have to see if he'll be able to. He should be able to. If he's got a nav plan, he'll be able to do a little side swing around so the Onager doesn't ram the Quasar. And I'm not sure if the Reticent's going to be able to catch it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because on Jesse's turn next round, I'm guessing will do his own Hondo to give a nav token to the Quasar so that it can speed up to 3 and just get out of dodge.
Yep.
Again, lots of planning going on here. Both players taking a lot of time to make decisions. Again, it's just one of those I don't know. We'll see if it speeds up in later game. And this is for first place, so of course they want to take their make sure they're doing the right moves. But it's just one of those that they are probably going to run out of time.
Yeah, definitely not the gas clouds there, right? You're right.
Yeah, if anything, if the Reticent is alive that long, and if they get to that round, maybe by round 5, the Reticent will be able to run down the Quasar, because it is Patriot's Fist, so they'll still get a lot of dice at long range. But I don't know if the Reticent's going to survive that long, and I don't know if we'll even make it to round 5.
Well, time-wise by itself, yeah.
Sounds good. Yep.
Raiders going, Sloan just doing her thing, being on the lifeboat.
I'm gonna have this guy go. Get that.
Now this is
I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I am.
Bomber command's going. It's not a squad command. I think most squads are now out of range to be effective. This is interesting. He's going to try to do a hard inside turn maybe and try to maybe run over and catch Sloan maybe with this bomber command hard cell. That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Steven. It's going to be tough. And I think that the problem for both of them, well, it's not a problem for Jesse. Jesse doesn't mind if they just go to time. The problem for Jason is not having enough time to actually go full 6 rounds and finish the game. Because Jason really needs, again, for those that are just joining, like Brace for Impact, if you're still here, Chandler, I'm assuming it might have been you, and anybody else that's joined us since then. Jason has to get a 9-2 victory in order to win the tournament. If he gets an 8-3 or less, Jesse will win the tournament.
No, true. He could be presenting not the requisite target, like Steven says.
Yeah, he's putting out. Well, that the Bomber Command hard cell that's now above the requisite, that is actually out of the Onager's arc. The only shot the Onager has is to shoot at the hard cell on the left, which is the TI-99 run. And here comes that shot. So he's locking down the evade with an axe 3. Looks like he got that, which is good because he could cancel 2 dice with that because it's extreme range. And then using veteran gunners after he spent the axe 3 to reroll his reds. We had a bit of a skip there. I'm not sure what that turned into. Looks like a brace and redirect were spent.
Not sure. We get cliffhangers every now and then.
Getting cliffhangers. Yeah, that's a huge task for the CIS. I don't know if getting a 9-2 is even possible against this kind of list.
But they're winning the fighter squadron battle.
Yeah, for now. Merrick, Steel, a Fire Spray, and Saber has dropped, and for the Separatists, 2 Vulture Droids have dropped.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Separatists are currently winning the squad battle. Yeah, the Onager is going to do a little slingshot maneuver here. Yeah, skip hanger.
Skip hanger. I like that better. That's a better one.
Yep, going to use his nap, get an extra click, then he's going to engine text it. He looks like he's going to land on that asteroid, though. And then he'll have to do another move of 1 from the gravity rift. But he'll be able to use his ticks at speed 1 with the maneuver because he is second player.
Getting close to those bombers, though. That's the only thing.
Oh, looks like we already got some rounds finished.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So, table 5s, Matthew got a win over Scott, 420 to 400. So that's a 10-1 victory for him. And Paul Conrad beat Alan Stelle, Kellorn versus Mercier. 348 to 182. That'll give Paul Conrad 21 total points. For him to get second place, just talking about the tournament, if he wants second place as things stand now, he needs to hope for a 6-5 tie to happen with Jesse being the victor. That way Jason only gets 5 points and ends up with 20 points. So,
wow.
So right now Paul Conrad will probably get third place. We'll have to see how the how table 2 goes. Those are 2 other guys have 13 points, see what their spread is. But as it stands, Paul Kellorn is getting a third place, most likely. And what he wants to see here is to see a 6-5 tie to get second place. The 5 needs to go to Jason. And then the Matthew ended up with 18 points. I don't know if he probably is going to be kept out of the top 4. He'll probably still get top 8 though. Top 8.
Otherwise, I'd be like, on his turn. That is good to know.
The one thing this maneuver is going to do to him when he does is he's going to land on 2 of his own squads, which is going to let Jason position them where he wants. But it's not going to be too terrible because the Quasar is right there, so you can just squad command
Right.
next turn.
Right.
And I don't even
And
think I
what-
think one hasn't even activated. He can just move it in the squad phase. So.
what squads are they? Do you know?
So on the far right, I think that's Black Squadron, and the one that's up to the just up to the left of the Quasar, I think that's Tel Travera.
Okay.
And then the one right behind the Quasar is the other fire spray.
All right. So yeah, he does not want to hit Teltavera
Yeah, but
because he
I-
wants to keep that bomber locked down.
Yeah, well, he's not locking anything down right now.
Well, no, but I mean,
Yeah, I'm sorry. Actually, the one right behind the Quasar, that's actually a Hyena bomber. So
oh yeah, it is blue.
it actually, I completely forgot, it came in and actually did a bombing run. So.
Right.
But he positioned it just far out so it wasn't locked down, so that he could actually do the bombing. I'm actually not sure where the other fire spray went. I might
We
be
took him
wrong.
down.
That might
One
be a
died,
fire
remember?
spray. Yeah, but there's 2.
I know.
The other fire
Right.
spray, I'm not sure where it is. I'm not sure which one's the other fire spray.
Is it by the Regisant?
I think that the squads that moved up there were too fast for a fire spray to move. So
Okay.
unless you use Squall to get it up there, I think Black Squadron. Man, I just don't know. So hard to see. Everything's so blurry.
It was 11.
I do know that Soontir's up in the far left squad ball, and he might have sent Black Squadron up there because Black Squadron is an escort to force him to have to kill Black Squadron first.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think Black Squadron is in the left squad ball.
I
I
gave him a lot of
I
pointers.
think Tell is the one that's in the upper left corner of the Quasar, and the one right in front of the Onager, I think that is the other fire spray. Maybe.
Okay.
Again, I'm just guessing here, guys.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell the squads from here. How much more time do they have then?
They have 42 minutes.
Okay, so that's time. All right, they got time.
No, they don't.
Well, if they move a little faster than they do, or
I don't see. I mean they've just taken 5 minutes on this one maneuver alone.
well, you kind of can't blame the 2 players. I mean, they're really fighting for it, so. And they really know they are, so they're not really complaining about it either. And I mean, I know a certain etiquette, as you mentioned earlier, than the LSO.
It looks like he sped up to speed 3 with the Onager, landed on the asteroid. They're gonna double check to make sure. He didn't ram. Oh, I think it's almost
Ooh.
pretty obvious he didn't ram.
Yeah.
Yeah, asteroid crit. And now he's gonna have to do the gravity rift maneuver, and he gets the click because he's second player. This is actually interesting. This is putting the Onager right in Patriot's Fist kill box.
Right.
And then Patriot's Fist might be able to zoom if he's going speed 3. He could. Depends how hard he tries to swing the Onager, because he's going to be able to do a gravity rift move with a click's turn. And then he can do an engine tech's turn as well if he really wants to just really hard turn this Onager to basically face down to guarantee that he'll be able to hit the Recusant. To try to force the Recusant to fly into his firing arc.
Right.
Be interesting.
Well, if I was Jason right now, I'd try that anyways. Keep that Rexon right in front, because he hasn't been hit in the front of the Onager, has he? He still has 5 shields, right?
Yeah, Onager
Was it
hasn't been
4?
attacked at all.
Yeah, so he's got full shields, full health. Yeah, he might as well just go right there
So the shots
and
automatic.
hold it off.
I thought you said it automatically.
Well, my bottom my
The only things are the bombers and everything else that can fly in, but that's not going to be a big a problem. Well, I mean, it could be, of course, but
Yeah, it's gonna be a huge problem for him, because the majority of Jesse's Sloan squads are locked down right now. Some aren't. Some are free to roam to try to help out. But a lot of it looks like he's choosing not to engine text. Maybe I'm trying to see if he's gonna engine text.
I think he's debating. Of course, I'm 8 seconds behind you, so.
Yeah, it looks like he's not engine teching because it looks like he's deciding to place his ignition token. So he chose not to engine text, just using the gravity rift to do the slingshot. Probably because if he engine teched, he'd run into that other asteroid that's now in front of him. So he probably wanted to avoid that.
Oh, yes.
Yep, so ignition token going down. Although I have a feeling the Reticent's not going to be there when the Onager gets to fire, but he could potentially hit that other particle that's coming around the opposite direction. So. And he'll be able to get a nice Patriot's fish shot off. This is not the super gun that Reticents can be. This is a support Reticent, being as a carrier. He's gonna get since it's long range, he'll be able to get 3 red, 2 blue, which will be halfway decent against an Onager. So.
Yeah. Still have 5 shields to shoot through. Besides all the shields around it. So.
He's at 48 automatic.
And moving speed 3, he could be able to position his Reticent to. I think the Reticent and Onager are going to circle each other.
That's what I was wondering. I would move the Reticent if I could along the side.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if he can though.
Oh yeah, he's going speed 3. He'll be able to get. He'll definitely be able to get out of arc of the Onager, of the ignition token at least. So.
Right.
Yeah, speed 3. He'll easily be able to get around the side. But depending on order of activation, that would put the other hard cell out of the ignition range. So that would give Jesse the option not to fire the ignition shot, then have a double front side arc into the Reticent, just of the normal arcs for the Onager.
Got 2. 1, 2.
Obstructed? I don't know.
What's that?
Stefan was saying could be obstructed by the rift. The hard cell, I believe. No.
Oh, at the side? Or the
Side? Which one do you mean,
Steve?
Steve?
Onager, his normal front arc, yes, I think is obstructed going through that asteroid.
Oh, are you talking? No. Okay, never mind. Trying to figure out what.
Yeah, I'm not sure. From what are you asking there, Steven?
Reticent.
Who?
A Reticent? You should have a clear shot at the Reticent right now.
Oh, once it moves, he should actually be underneath the Onager at the bottom of the screen. Is my guess is where he's going to be. So the rift actually won't be in play.
This is only turn 2. Oh, okay, yeah, we gotta speed this up. No, not. It's me.
Yeah, we'll finish doing squad play into round 2. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
I was wondering, I don't get the rift part. Okay, yeah, okay, Dust Cloud.
There we go, Dust Cloud. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that makes
Alright,
sense.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
The
or I'm
dust
like,
fields,
I don't
he might be
get
able to
it.
maneuver in such a way he can take a shot and then maneuver where the Onager has no shot because he'll be shooting through the dust cloud. Yes.
That would be great.
That would actually probably be how he wants to set it up, most likely, if he can position it right. Alright, looks like we're finishing up, and we're going to be getting to the start of round 3. And we'll see if there's actually going to be a round 4. I don't know if we'll have time. We've got 36 minutes left.
Yeah, he's already up. This is gonna be up for.
Alright, we say you got.
Alright, so right now you're in fish. Those two are in. Those from the bubble, you'll drop to the spot. 7. You're in.
You know, it'd be really interesting to watch these guys in a non-tournament match, because of all the maneuvers and taking time. They have the time they have to do all the stuff they need to do. They're talking back and forth. I think it'd be really interesting to see them playing a non-match. It's a regular old casual match.
Yep, although I have a feeling they probably wouldn't bring lists like this in a casual game.
If they said they agreed, anyways, you know.
Let's see if we've got any additional results from the other tables. That looks like no more tables reporting in yet. Looks like everyone else is still going full on.
Yeah. We're gonna speed through it. Go. Speed through it. It's halfway through.
It looks like Honda went out, and looks like
Yeah, we went in and moved on.
and looks like we got Recusant. Well, I think Honda went out for Jesse, but Recusant's going. He did TKs. He's doing Trench. Looks like he's activating squads in the squad ball. Let's see who's going first here, if we can tell by the dice. Okay, this is the named Tri-Fighter, because we got the red dice in there. And don't forget your swarm.
So you said the right dice, let's see.
Yeah, it's the DIS, DA81.
Yeah. He's at a in one.
Doesn't look like I'm not sure what he's shooting at, but he didn't kill it, whatever he was shooting at.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, there might be Tel Travera might be over there actually. I might have been wrong.
Is it a counter? Is that why you're saying that or what?
No, because he was there's somebody with a double brace over there. The only one left in the match's double brace is Jendon, where I know Jendon's at. He's not in the ball. And
No, he's by
Travera-
himself.
So Tel Travera's got to be over there. Now here we come. I think this is probably a Vulture droid. Or this could be... No, it's not Grievous. He's one dice.
Not
short.
Grievous yet.
Yeah, so this is a Vulture droid attacking.
Let's see, get 3 blue, 2 black again.
Got 2 blue, 2 black. Tel Travera taking the damage. And then looks like the Vulture died from Soontir's attack. Because he didn't attack Soontir. And now here comes Grievous into Tel. And looks like Tel is going to do his healing thing. It's such an annoying combo. It's an amazing combo, but so annoying. Yeah, so this is definitely Tel and Soontir over here in this left squad ball. We got Tel shenanigans going on. It's so hard to blast through that combo.
Yeah.
He should still get 2 more squads. We see who he's activating.
Well, you can get that one right behind the quasar.
What's that?
You can get that. I think it's a. I don't think it's a hyena.
Right looks
behind
like,
the quasar.
are those the 2 dice he just rolled?
Nope, he hasn't. He's trying to figure out which one he's gonna do.
Okay. I'm just seeing 2 red dice sitting on doubles. I was like,
Oh, you're
he
ahead of
already
me.
rolled it.
Yep, there's 2 red. Yep, there it is.
Incredible shot. If that shot actually just happened. It did. Yeah, he's bracing it. No, he attacked the onager with the hyena.
Interesting.
I'm curious which bomber came out. I'm sorry, I was talking to my wife.
It's the bottom one, right at the bottom.
It's the bottom one that he activated?
Right behind the quasar, yep. At least that's
Bracing
what
it
I
and
thought.
just taking it. Are you sure that's the one? Because he didn't have. Oh, I guess he did have arc. That's right. That
His
onager
arc.
is, yep. So then getting hit. Like, I'm wondering if he's giving up on the quasar.
I don't know.
They're trying to focus down the onager now. And looks like he's bringing in another hyena potentially to do another shot.
Yep, so that one was you. Oh, I guess he did not use that one.
Yeah, he did. He moved it.
Okay.
And yep, another hyena bomber coming in.
Yeah, Steve, that's what I thought it was too. Yeah, you're right. He was measuring for that one, yeah.
The hyena, man, looks like his red dice are going hot now. He's redirecting that one, not burning his brace.
Well, he knows he got.
He knows he got Patriots
Patriots
Fist.
Fist is coming in.
Yep. Looks like he spent his salvo to flak that hyena. And now here comes Patriots Fist. Should be 3 red, 2 blue. I'll get LTTs on this. Yeah, I think you're right, Mariano. They'll be maybe at the start of round 4 when time is called. Unless some more things drop.
Or they move faster or something, yeah.
Yep, more skip hangers happening. Here comes the, oh, that's a, man, his red dice are going hot now. That's an incredible shot from the Patriots Fist. I wonder if he got the accuracy he needed to stop the brace, so it can all go in.
I don't know yet.
No, but I know we did that.
Whoa. Yeah, his dice are hot.
He is not spending any defense tokens, so he just decided to take that.
What?
Crit coming in, shields down. So he actually might have gotten a lot of accuracies and stopped his defense tokens. So
He
had
must
to take
have.
it.
Okay.
Because I don't see Jesse doing that.
I was gonna say that's a big deal. All right. So that's that.
Sounds like a pretty significant crit came in. I couldn't hear what crit it was. Oh yeah, he's going to be going speed 3, and looks like he is going to be able to probably position himself behind that dust cloud so the onager can't shoot him.
Wow.
I'm not sure. Actually, I'm going to ask the TO, see if he can go find out what those crits are.
Yeah, this is important ones down now.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible maneuver there. It's going to be a completely no shot from the onager at him.
My gosh. Yep. Right there.
Although it looks like he might be thinking that he might want to lip out over anyway for next round. But looks like he's deciding to maybe lip it over. So, yep, so his front arc, He will be able to target the front arc, and he will be able to double arc him. So he did choose to do that. It'll now be if Jesse decides to go with the honor grid now and forego his ignition shot into the hard cell, because he's not in the ignition arc of the hard cell, so he could choose to pick up that token and do a double arc shot into the Recusant.
I would think you'd want to, but that's my choice. Though he is looking at the hard
Yeah,
cell.
DIS does equal disrespect. that is a nasty squad.
It is.
Yep, his side arc is blocked, so yeah, he can't shoot into the side. He'll have to shoot the front of the Recusant if he wants to take any shot at all. But I can pretty much call here. I mean, Jesse's going to win the tournament. They're just not playing fast enough to finish the round and to give Jason enough opportunity to get the points he needs for a 9-2. I think it's almost impossible for Jason to get a 9-2. So it'll just be matter if Jason can get enough points to get second place. So
The way his dice have been rolling, though.
it doesn't matter. They don't have time.
Okay, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well, at this point, you now just
So what Jason does need is he needs to get a 6-5 victory. Actually, probably wants a 7 so that he can jump Kellorn. Let me look at Kellorn's margin of victory compared to Jesse's, or not Jesse's, but Jason's. Yeah. It's actually going to be really close if he only gets a 6-5 victory, Jason, because that'll put him in a tie with Paul. And then it'll come down to margin of victory, which will actually be very close. They're very close to margin of victory right now. If he can get a 7-4 victory, that should cement him firmly in second place. Of course, it depends on what Robbie and Chris do. If Robbie or Chris get a 10-1 victory, then that'll make it even at a higher need to be able to try to get second. So the Robbie and Chris game on table 2 is going to be a key to see who can take second place as well.
So it's the wild card right now, basically.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. The Quasar is pretty much out of danger now. If they actually had time to play a full 6 rounds, I think the Recusant could catch it with the Bomber Command hard cell coming around the other side with its hyenas. But since they're not going to actually play a full game, there's just no chance for that Quasar to die now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like something else just died. I think that might have been Grievous that just got killed. It was either Grievous or DIS that just died. I think it might have been DIS actually. I'm gonna say it was DIS that died until I am told different. The guys, the points you're seeing on the screen are not official. This is me and Rob just trying to guess as best we can as to which squads have died and which haven't. Unfortunately, when you're playing in tournaments like this, when you get to the final table, when it comes down to tournament points and point spreads, sometimes games become academic. It is pretty much a guaranteed foregone conclusion that Jesse, aka Valadian, is going to win this tournament. Pretty handedly, actually, as far as point spreads are concerned. Right now, the main thing Jason is playing for, I don't even know if he knows what the point spreads are that he's playing for, but Jason needs to get a 7-4 victory to have a chance at a guaranteed, or chance at a solid second place victory. If he gets a 6-5 victory, then he's probably going to go to a tie with Paul. And they'll have to do a tiebreaker.
I don't think I would have fallen out of the game if I hadn't even quit. Maybe.
Do you know how they do a tiebreaker, Ben?
Yeah, it goes to margin of victory. It's the
Okay.
first tiebreaker. Then the second tiebreaker is strength of schedule. I'm trying to find out what's going on table 2. I'm asking Frizz, the TO, to see if he can let me know what table 2 is looking like. And for those wondering, we've got 20 minutes left of official time for all players. And currently no other scores recorded other than table 3 and table 5, which we discussed earlier. Looks like Grievous went down anyway, so yeah, Grievous went down. Yeah.
Oh.
Now the Sloan squads look like they're doing their version of cleaning up. The counter punch is now happening, and it looks like it's
It's a good boxing match.
yes.
I mean, that's how it rolls.
Yeah. Good. Okay. And so he is happening. Yep. Then last thing I've got.
As best I can tell, this is fairly accurate point spread going on right now. As far as I can tell, as far as the squad play is going and what's been killed.
I wonder if Grievous uses screen ability.
I don't know if he had any squads in range to help him. Because I believe screen...
True. You can look at it. But I think you're right. I think you have to have somebody nearby.
Yeah. He did. I think he did have DIS nearby, which is probably
But
why
died
TC
first.
Killed, yeah. Yeah, that's probably why he killed DIS first.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he had basically had a free shot at Grievous. Oh, and for those that care, the Arkansas Razorbacks are
Yes.
beating Texas A&M.
Nice. I'm
and
sorry.
are about to actually win.
Go. Come on, Razorbacks.
Razorbacks actually finally deciding to become an actual college football team as opposed to a high school football team. They're going to be 4-0.
That's right.
They'll probably break the top 10 after beating A&M because A&M is like number 7 right now.
Come on, guys. You can do it.
Yeah, there's a minute 53 left. They're up by 10 in the fourth quarter, and they have the ball.
So we know where the Banshee is right now. He's screaming at the TV. Yes, yes, yes.
I think he might actually be at the game. I think he and Kerry might have been going to the game.
Yeah, I don't know. Find out soon. Tomorrow, anyways, for us. Oh, another skip hanger. Dang it.
Yep, more skip hangers. Sometimes we're at the mercy of the internet connection, guys, so I do apologize for all the latency skips we've been having.
That Boston network needs to be better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
What's up with these Bothans? Come on, Bothans, spies you.
Come
Work on
on.
your network connections, Bothans. Still.
You have a reputation to uphold, guys. Come on.
Yep. No word on table 2. That's going to be a key one to see second place, how that's going to hang out. But
You missed several good tournaments, James. You missed several. I don't think there's been a bad tournament, to be honest. The SSD versus the Onaker list you're looking at right now was a very good nail-biting game.
yeah, you'll want to check out round 2, James. That was a really good match. It was this Onager Sloan list versus an SSD. Both had 10-1 victories in round 1, and it came down to the wire. And this one is also pretty tight. It's just when it comes to some, we've seen this in 2 tournaments in a row now. The final table, it's just super slow play where they haven't been able to finish the game. Where I think just both players are so laser focused into their strategy that they lose all concept of the time passing, and you're just not able to finish.
Now that I'm thinking about it, we should make the maneuver one fly casual. Scatter. So I average 7.
But James, since you just joined, just so that you know, Jesse is going to win the tournament. Jason had to get a 9-2 victory in this match, and he was the only one that could even have a chance of winning over Jesse. But 9-2 victory is impossible now, especially because they're not going to finish the game. And now it's just a matter of now if Jason's in the running for second place, Paul Conrad Kellorn is in the running for second place. And depending on what's going on in table 2, we don't know between Robbie and Chris. They could also be contenders for second place. So it's going to be really close for the second, third place finishers and the and fourth places. But basically, top 4 is going to be all tight. It'll be really close.
Right. Yep.
Jason needs to kill a ship to get if he can get a 7-4. That will put him pretty solidly. He would not guarantee, but will help solidify him a second place finish. If it's a 6-5, then he'll be in a tie with Paul, and I think Paul will probably win the margin of victory tiebreaker based on what I'm seeing on the spreadsheet here.
But unfortunately, the Quasar got away from him, so.
Yep, and
So.
and the thing is, it's only round 3, and the Rickerson's burning away at speed 3 as well. I think if they played a full game, I think the Rickerson chases down the Quasar and kills him. I actually think Jason, if they could have actually get a full 6 rounds, would have gotten a 9-2 victory here, how things are going.
Yes. Yes.
So I think the Honor Guard drops next round. And then I think by round 5 or 6, he's able to chase down the Quasar with the Rickerson and drop that. So, and Sloan could even be in trouble because we got a Bomber Command hard cell that he could send Hyenas over to do shots on too, if they had time to play an actual full game. For those wondering, they have 13 minutes before time is called. Woo! Hyena Bomber's going hot.
I know. They're incredible. They're doing very incredible in this game.
I think that the fact that I'm there. This guy here. Still roll together.
Yep. Dang, those guys.
Yeah, that Honor Gear only has 5 health left. Yeah. They might be able to play through round 4. If they might be able to pick it up. Especially since a lot of squads have been cleared out. As you guys are seeing the points on the screen, this is not exact. This is Rob and I's best estimate of what squads have died. But as I'm sure you guys can tell by looking at the screen, it is
not easy for us to tell.
Not easy to tell. In some cases, impossible to tell.
Oh, interesting. The hard cell going after the Quasar.
Yeah, he turned down. Yeah, I would do it too. Try to and be in range of some of my Hyenas to try to send my Hyenas after him.
Yep.
It looks like they are picking up their pace. Looks like they're going to try to get another round in.
Somebody must have given a warning or something like that.
You guys got 12 minutes left.
15 minutes left or 10 minutes left or whatever. Yeah.
I hope I'm proven wrong. I hope that Jason somehow pulls something out of his butt and can kill the Onager and the Quasar, and it turns out the points would give him a 9-3 or a 9-2 and just shocks everybody. But the odds are low. If you were doing the Vegas point spreads, it'd be like a 99% chance of that not happening. But it might happen. We'll see.
Yeah, you never know.
It's just a matter of if they can finish up this squad phase. Well, actually, we still need the Onager to go here.
Yeah, the Onager can shoot the hard cell.
Someone just messaged.
There's no tie.
Nothing to do with this.
Okay.
Someone else on Discord. I'm like part of like 5 different Discord groups. Which is like nothing compared to most people that are in Discord. I think most people are in like endless Discord groups. So. Yeah, Arkansas, man, they beat Texas and now A&M.
Nice.
Arkansas,
Keep going. Go Arkansas. Go Hogs.
Finally deciding to show up.
It looks like he might be foregoing his onager shot.
Yeah, because I don't think he has an ignition shot yet. So he's doing a. Oh, he's actually trying to shoot at the heart cell. So he's going to be doing a rear and side shot into the heart cell behind him.
That's just smart play.
It's a quote unquote easier. It's got less hit points, and I think the Rexant never actually got hull damage because he was able to drop Merrick in that fire spray after the initial alpha strikes.
Oh, what a good roll.
And then he's using do flak shots now. Jesse is doing some split. I'm not sure about this split fire. I wonder if some of these guys down here are at the bottom of the onager on like low health, and he's trying to drop them or something. I'm curious about that split fire.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm not sure. That's interesting choices there. But since we can't see the health of the squads, it's, who knows,
right.
They might have been on 1 health, And
it's our guess, yeah.
Yeah, and he could be trying to just get that final damage to drop one or something.
But he's rolling blanks and those black dice like crazy.
Yeah, it was tough. Even with Ordnance Experts rerolls, he didn't get the hits he needed.
No.
Alright, we got 8.5 minutes left to play. I'm gonna go ahead and change this because they're gonna. I have to step away for real quick. Gotta run to the restroom.
Well, thank you for that.
We're pretty much we're at the end of round 3 now. They're gonna be doing their squads, and then we'll be at the start of round 4, and we'll see if they can maybe get through round 4. We'll see.
Yeah, you go ahead, Ben.
If they can start round 4, then you are allowed to finish the round you're playing whenever time is called. So.
Oh, really? Okay. All right, you go take care of business. I'll watch here. Unfortunately, folks, I am 8 seconds behind, so we shall see if my predictions are correct. Oh, he's protecting, kind of, the onager. Yep, he got over it, but he can get hit by the side shot of the recruit. Unless the dot. That's the only thing it'll look out for. But I think the onager's dot is over the dust field. Because it looks like the shield dial is. Now. The Recusant could go down because it's one of Jesse's squadrons right there. I can't tell which squadron it is. Oh, well, he's interteching. He's going to try to get a little bit extra shot. Not sure why Jason's putting it there. Excuse me.
Headphones, yeah.
No, we hear you quite fine. Everything all right?
Headphones were not working there for a second.
Okay. Well, your microphone is, so.
Yeah, they're separate.
No, when you said, no, they're not working, something's wrong with these. I'm like, no, we can hear you.
Yeah, my mic's separate from my headphones.
As you can see, the onager moved over the dust cloud.
Yep.
use ninja attack, and
Yeah,
so it's going to be a side, and I don't know if the no, I don't think Rexicon's rear can hit it.
Yeah, the rear arc is an arc. And I think
Yeah.
it even has line of sight into the front.
Oh, you got a message there, Ben.
A little late on the, but we did get we got coolant discharge. Oh, that's why he did that. So he could only attack
What?
the ship once out of one of his attacks.
Oh.
So that's why he had to attack one shot and he had to do a flak shot. And then his yaw value was reduced by 1 at the last joint.
Ouch.
The coolant discharge was huge, so he can't double arc ships right now. So, wow. So it looks like table 2 is going even slower. Table 2 has not finished round 2 yet.
What?
Yep. So they're gonna go to time.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. It just seems kind of ridiculous to me.
Which butt? Are
Of just, you know.
going so slow?
Yeah.
Oh, round 3 correction.
Looks like they just started round 3. Looks like
Not much
has
dead.
been dead. Yeah. So it looks like.
Whoa.
So it looks like Table 2 is not going to get the 10-1 victories they need to contend for second place. So it is going to come down to Paul Conrad, a.k.a. Kellorn, and Jason Hughley for second place. Jason needs a 7-4 to guarantee his second place placing. If he gets a 6-5 victory, then it'll go to margin of victory, which I think Paul will get him on the margin of victory tiebreaker. Although it's going to be close. It depends on how big the margin of victory is on the 6-5 if he gets a 6-5. For those that are wondering, the current spread between him and Paul has a margin of victory advantage of, let me do my math, if I can math, 42 points. Paul has the advantage, but Paul has played all 3 games. So if Jason Hughley can get a 6-5 victory with a 43 margin of victory in this game, then he'll win the tiebreaker and get second place. Just so you guys know, Jesse is guaranteed to win the tournament overall, so his first place position is locked in. Because with 3 minutes left, there is no way that he can catch that Quasar to drop it and the Onager, so that's a foregone conclusion. Jason has to drop has got to drop a ship. He needs to get the Onager kill.
The Onager's at 8 damage.
Yeah.
How much does it take?
Alright. What's the odds that I can kill him?
Yeah, these guys are really moving now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's too little, too late. 2 minutes left.
Yeah, but they're cooking. I mean, they're moving.
Well, I think Jason has realized he's got to kill a ship. He
Yep.
needs to get the margin of victory wins that he can beat out Paul for second place. Because if he gets a 5-6 loss, which as it stands right now, nope, Onager goes down. There you go. I think that's going to give Jason second place. Because I don't think Jason's going to lose any ships. So I think that did it for him to be able to get second place solidly.
Wow, that was incredible.
I'm just going to figure out the points here. This is going to be as close an estimation as we can. It's not exact because squads have died, I think, that we might have missed.
Yes, I'm pretty sure you missed some. Missed a few.
This will be a close enough approximation.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless I'm missing a few. Oh, 6, 7. So it looks like Separatists have 7. If I'm counting it correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. I'm seeing 7 Separatists from you call those things? Those, oh, maybe it's 6. I couldn't see that.
So, based on our estimations, Jason's getting 174 points to 63, minus give or take a few here and there. Even if that is a little off and it turns out to be 6-5, he should have a clear enough margin of victory to beat out Kellorn for the tiebreaker. But if our points are correct, this is actually going to be a 7-4. Again, if I'm doing my math right, I think I'm doing my math right. It'll actually be a 7-4, which should give Jason the clear second place finish. Yep, and that is time. So the TO is going to go around and tell everybody they have to finish up their rounds. We'll get the official final results, but none of Jason's ships are going to die. Nothing's in danger, and all of Jesse's heavy squadron hitters are either locked down or dead. The Onager's gone, and he should get a 7-4 victory off of this if I'm doing my math right, and if our squadron estimations are correct. So again, just my estimations here, but it should be final rankings for the tournament for the top 3 at least. Should be Jesse Berger, aka Palladian, second place Jason Hughley, and then Paul Conrad, aka Kellorn, in third place, based on my estimations there. So, and once we get the official results, I'll let you know. I'm not sure. I haven't heard if they're going to live stream the reward ceremony. They did last time, so they probably will here. But I think they'll probably do a live stream of the award ceremony if you guys want to stick around for that. And if you want to get the official final rankings, and those that want to actually follow along on the actual rankings, they're not fully updated yet because it's going to take time, obviously, for the TO to enter them in to the system. But that's the link you want to go to if you want to see the official rankings and official results. And those will be updated as Frizz gets them entered in to the system. And everything I just said, again, is not official, but it's just me doing the math in my head, and just, you can't escape math. Some things are just inescapable, especially when time is called, and it has been, time has been, and you can't finish your round, but,
That's all right.
which is a shame, because I think Jason could have caught that Quasar by round 6, actually. It would have taken round 6 for him to catch him, but that's all he would have needed. That Quasar, he would have had a Quasar, or the Recucent, and that hard cell coming around, hitting that Quasar, and he probably killed that Quasar. And might have, with that, gotten the 9-2 he needed, but unfortunately it was not to be.
I think Jason lost on a squad. Yeah, Jason lost on a squad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just letting you know.
Yep, I think so, and I think Jesse's lost another one. If I'm looking at this right, looks like Jesse has lost 3 total squads, so maybe Jesse hasn't lost another one.
Not that I'm aware of. I don't think
Looks
so.
like they're going to factor up points. So it's possible.
Wait, what?
You did. I think I.
It's possible that
Yeah, it's fine.
Jesse might have gotten enough of squad kill points there, because I wasn't able to follow which ones
But
were
he's
dying.
dead. Yeah, but we only got 4 on the table. 4 bolsters, 4 hyenas, 2 characters. So there's 1 hyena.
Awards on camera.
Yep, they are going to live stream the
He was
awards.
on there. You got 82.
Yep, so it looks like just said that Jesse scored 82 points. So I was a little off on my points scoring here. And I might actually make it a 6-5, but he should still have enough margin of victory to beat out Paul for the tiebreaker.
Not what I needed, but that's alright.
So, you got 174.
Yep, so 174 to 82. I think that'll actually drop it down into a
7-4,
6-3, or a 6-4, I mean. Let me just do my math here. No, it's still going to be a 7-4. So, still going to be 7-4,
Oh, wow.
so solidly second place.
Wow.
Jason and Paul will be getting third place.
Wow.
because if Table 2, Robbie versus Chris was barely into round 3, there is no way they're going to get the points needed to challenge the top 3 places.
Yeah.
That's incredible. That really is incredible.
But I don't think you could clear this. So you would not have. Oh, yeah.
Well, thanks you guys for watching, and we
Yes.
did get confirmation from Alan, aka Mercier, that they are going to be doing the awards live on camera. So you guys want to stick around for those, see some of the Admiral Tater stuff being given out, and the maybe they might be giving out some of the awards from the Dragon's Lair, which is their local game shop.
Yes, Jesse's Lissa has been beaten. All right. Yes.
Yes, and it did. It is. I think this is the first time it has been beaten, as far as I'm aware
Yeah.
from hearing people talk. So it took another heavy squad list to do it, to counter the Sloan squads, and yeah, Table 2 sounds like that would have been an incredibly boring game. Because Alan was
Yeah.
saying that nothing has died over there either.
Nothing. No.
So, yeah, which is unfortunate. And
But I got a feeling the last rounds like this do go by very slow, setting up and moving around, just because you don't want to make a mistake. You just don't dare make a mistake.
yeah, it is one of those where sometimes you just have to think, you just have to have that mindset, especially if you're down in total tournament points, that you need to keep the pace going and remind your opponent, hey, can we
Right.
kindly do it, but remind it, hey, we need to move it along.
Yep.
I mean, that for you guys saw the deployment round took like 40 minutes to deploy,
Yeah.
and then the first round took almost 40 minutes to play their first round. They're just being all super micro movement and everything, and they just weren't even paying attention that time was a factor. Yeah, especially if you're the player that's down in tournament points and you know that you have to beat your opponent by a certain margin to be able to jump them.
Right.
The clock's got to be on your. Even though it's even more stress, I know what it's like to be stressed out playing in a tournament. Now that I have that experience under my belt, but I just, if you're down, you got to be able to have that clock in the back of your mind, like, I need to get the maximum most points to win, and I want to play as many rounds as possible to get those points, type of thing. So.
Right. But as Ben and I, we do our bat reps. Sometimes we don't know some time goes by.
When we're playing cash, when it takes us like 8 hours to film. That's
Yeah, but even then, I mean,
that's
we
a
don't.
completely different scenario.
Well, yes, but even though we don't even realize how much time has flown by, or we realize, wow, that was done in 2 hours. What?
Yeah, but
Okay,
I mean,
not
we're
really
not
2 hours,
even
but still.
on the clock. So, yes,
No,
we do. The
but-
time does go by when we play, but we're playing
Right.
casual. We set aside an entire day.
Mhm.
It takes us an entire day to film what they just did 3 rounds, 3 full tournament
Yeah.
rounds in.
3 rounds, guys. Just
But
3
when
rounds.
you're in a tournament, you have to. It's not even the same ballpark comparison. You have to have your mind on the clock. That
Yep.
You have 2 hours and 15 minutes to play.
Which can be a distraction at the same time. I gotta move. I gotta do this. Gotta do that.
And 40 minutes
Oh.
just to deploy is ridiculous in my mind.
To deploy, yes.
Yeah, because the 2 hours and 15 minutes, that 15 minutes is for deployment, so you have 2 hours to play. when you
Well, yeah.
when you roll over another 30 minutes into that for deployment, you're just making it impossible to finish the game.
Yeah, because they got to round 4.
And they were rushing just to finish 4.
4, yeah.
Yeah.
So they might have been rushing in round 5 if they gotten done in 15 minutes for deployment. But anyways, we're not there. We're not in their heads. Ben's probably the closest one to be in their head. So
No, it's an incredible amount of stress. And
Yeah.
I've never been on
So-
live stream in top table before.
Right, yes, that's another thing.
That's a whole nother one.
all the stress, yeah.
But I will say, in every match that I did play, like, especially my last match, I knew I wasn't going to win any of the top prizes, but I knew that I wanted to get a solid win, just so I can at least get decent rankings. And
Right.
I made sure that our game moved,
Yes, I bet you did. Yeah.
I planned ahead everything I was doing. I knew what I was going to do before my opponent was done with their turn, just so um, uh, it's any game you play. You want to be planning what you're going to do as your opponent is doing their turn. That way, you're not now thinking when it's your turn. Okay, now what am I going to do? That's stuff you can be thinking of when your opponent is taking their turn, and planning
Now-
ahead. And that just helps speed up play. And that's also just good strategic thinking. That way, you have a plan in mind. And then if your opponent does some shenanigans that might change your plan, you're not trying to think from scratch. You've already got something in mind already that you're ready to do.
Now, the reason why I chuckled there is because in many games that Ben and I play, it doesn't matter if it's a board game or a war game, we're always going, okay, we got this. Go, okay, you do that. Okay, go. We're doing quick. We're really going fast. Even if it's just a relaxed, casual game. Don't know if anybody's played Firefly, for instance. That's a kind of a perfect example of what Ben is talking about, where Ben already knows he's got like 3 or 4 people to go before him, and he already knows what he's going to do by the time that person, right after he's already gone. I mean, like, so the first person after him is going. He already knows what he's going to do next. He just knows. You lost your head there, Ben.
Yeah, it's
But-
just a matter of just planning ahead, and
Yeah.
it's just the mindset of plan what you're going to do while your opponent is doing their turn, as opposed to waiting till it's your turn to then start planning what you're going to do.
Right.
It just helps. That's just for any game, just so it doesn't take forever to play the games with your friends.
Yep. So I mean, that's just
And that's a mindset that can really
something we all
help
learned.
when you're in a tournament scenario, so that you don't run into the issue of running out of time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know a time frame yet, guys, of when they're going to do the award ceremony. I haven't gotten word on that yet. Looks like all the rankings are in, so if you guys want to go to that link I posted so you guys can see all the results. Looks like Robbie did end up getting some kills. So
Good.
He did get a 165-0 win.
Okay.
Which I think is an 8-3. Actually, let's just look at the final rankings. I'll give everybody final rankings here.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So Robbie did enough. Okay, so Jesse is first place. We knew that with 24 points.
Mm-hmm.
Jason second place. We knew that with 22 points. But Robbie is going to get second place. We have a three-way tie for third place. We have a three-way tie for third place, and Robbie wins out with the margin of victory because they go to the tiebreaker. The margin of victory. That's what MOV is over there on the TTT page. Then Juan came in fourth place, and yeah, Paul actually got beat out. He was sitting solidly in third, but margin of victory he lost the tiebreakers, and margin of victory got dropped down to fifth. So unfortunately, he'll get edged out of the top 4 prizes, but he'll get the top 8 prizes. Then Matthew, 6th place, Chris 7th, and Alan Stelly in 8th. So they'll be in the top 8. And then the participation prizes will have Michael, Scott, Joven, and Jason rounding out the top 12. So
Actually, a pretty good tournament. A really good tournament.
yep,
So
very good tournament. And looks like there are some brutal matches. Looks like Juan obliterated Michael 475-0.
Yeah.
Which means that he looks like he killed the SSD outright without losing anything.
Wow.
I think Michael had the SSD. Or one of the SSDs. Let me go back to my list. What did Michael have? Yeah, he had the command prototype that we just saw at round 2. What did Juan have to where he was able to get that big victory? What did he... Oh,
Didn't we see him
Juan had
too?
Luminara.
That's right.
So,
Oh, that helped him.
so that's actually cool. We actually see Republic place top 4. I think that's the best we've seen the Republic place so far in the tournaments we've watched and been a part of. So nice
The
to see
awards are
Republic.
going live.
The
awards are
awards
going live.
up. All right, very
Yep.
good. Let's.
All right. Acrylic that we got, and we also have a custom damage deck that Mercury Fleet would like to hand out. So there it is. That's our logo on our custom damage deck. Alan?
So for the damage deck, we're giving it out for sportsmanship and unity member. So I'll do the judges. I'm going to do the rest, yes, so you don't have to. All right. So, finishing with 8 tournament points, Jason Dirk. Finishing with 9 tournament points, Jovan Washington. Finishing with 11 tournament points, Scott. Took over away down on scale. Finishing with 12 tournament points, Michael Lissy. Points in the top 8 outselling. 16 tournament points, number 7. Chris Nichols. Go fine. Finishing in 5th place, 21 points, Paul Conrad. So, finishing in 6th place. Too bad, sorry. Matthew Smith, 18 tournament points. Howard Seifel in 4th place. Juan Duran. Can't help make that sound like a run on. With 21 tournament points. With additional 21 tournament points, Robbie Caldwell, number 3. In 2nd place, Jason Hewley with 22 tournament points. And the person who has to pick up a whole bunch of this shit right on this table, Jesse Berger with 24 tournament points. All right. We're also running some photo contests. Stormtroops are expendable. So our photo contests were for biggest dice roll before modification, smallest dice roll before modification. Oh, I could have got that. Best maneuver. And I forget the last one. Smallest MOV. Closest MOV.
Yeah, that's close to 19 or 16.
There's a 16 MOV.
Oh, really?
Yes. Oh, 16 MOV. All right. So there was a 2 red roll. The other one, double blank. Who made that 2 red roll?
Mr. Allen over
There you go. I know Scott has the most impressive. What? Dice? With the dice roll. He posted that like he does. Yes, he has the picture. I've seen it. And then the most impressive maneuver, Grail's Honor. Woo! There you go. All right, guys. Postings for top 8 for tomorrow are ready. We will be sending them out on Facebook very shortly. They're probably on their computer and speaking, so I don't care. Let me read it off. Yeah, go for it.
So what they're talking about now, I think this is like overall top 8. I think they have like a league they're doing, and they're doing a championship tournament tomorrow for the top play.
All right, top 8 for the championship tournament tomorrow is going to be Jesse B, Jason H, Robbie C, Paul C, Wandy, Matt, Chris, and myself. So if I didn't call you out, we still have a casual tournament you can play tomorrow.
Yep.
And this is the winner's prize for the
Now,
tomorrow.
it's a set of rulers.
So who
Another set of rulers.
will be able to be here tomorrow for that tournament? You're in the top 8, Ron.
You're at the top. Oh, sorry. You get to second.
So Michael,
No prize.
we got 3. Oh, and there will be more storms.
More Stormtroopers will run the same hashtags tomorrow. So there are more Stormtroopers to win. Everybody, I had a blast being your TO. Thank you. For making it easy for me. I had no difficult calls, and I had nobody upset at me at the end of the day, so I think I win. It was a blast, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Let's all go get something to eat, and bye, everybody.
Somebody give us Jesse's phone.
All right, thank you guys for watching and for sticking with us in the stream. It was a lot of fun once again to partner up with Mercury Fleet Command. Those are that's the gaming group down in Houston, and then Dragon Slayer, I believe, is their game shop, and of course Admiral Tater for all the prize support that he gives everybody for these tournaments and supporting the community. And thank you guys for supporting both Mercury Fleet Command and our channel by watching and streaming with us. And for those of you that will be watching it later, not live. So you guys can look forward, at least on our channel, coming up on Tuesday. Going to have another bat rep dropping. And at the end of the week next week, we'll have another bat rep as well. And on Monday, I will have an announcement for the tournament that we are going to be hosting here in Northwest Arkansas. We finally got our
Venue.
venue. Yep, venue locked down. That's what I was waiting. I wanted to make sure I had a venue locked down before I made any announcements. So I'll be making that announcement on Monday for the tournament. And then we'll be going from there. But thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Rob, for joining me on this.
No, my pleasure as always.
And until next time, guys, take it easy.